Chat, agree with that last image? True or false? I'm a 1 in the chat. I'm a truer in the chat. Welcome, everybody. It is so good to see you, man. We have big things. Big things have happened, okay? We've done big things, such as your mother. Got him. No, so, welcome, Witchy, by the way. I did a new stream starting screen. I just wanted something a little different, you know? Got him. Second of all, unfortunately, we low-key need more YouTube members to get more emotes, but we do have Cody Play Boo Boo finally on YouTube, okay? The fabled Cody Play Boo Boo. On Twitch, we now have access. That's not right at all. Well, I'll fix that on-screen chat later. My bad, bro. We do have Cody Play 6-7, which is fire. And Twitch people might be happy to learn that we finally set up some redeems. Not a ton. We will add more, but we do finally actually have redeems for real. So, yeah, that's fire. Now, I think what we're gonna do, welcome Caleb. I think what we're gonna do is we are going to kill Grendel, get a new Trickster class mod, and I literally don't know if you can reflect Hyperius without the antagonist, but we're gonna try. If you didn't Gamba, well, that's, you know, that's why you never go all in, Trog. That's why you never go all in. Also, welcome, Dreadshot. Yes, so Cody Play Boo Boo 6-7, by the way, chat. Original Cody Play Boo Boo, made by Redstone Geek, resized to fit an emote by my girlfriend, and then animated by No Legs or Chthonic Captive or Cursory Cultist, depending on what platform he's on for any given day. 3-stream streak. Thank you, Alex. I do appreciate that. I've been liking seeing you here. Thank you. Chat, you know what's crazy? Level 58 Infinity, practically borderline useless, and yet we're killing everything. Insane. Absolutely insane. Plus, I'm thinking it'll be good for the thingy. We're also definitely gonna get Vladof relic today. Maybe we should do that right now, honestly. I think I've decided that, also welcome Day Old, I think I've decided that for all of the farms where we literally just walk somewhere and turn in a mission, I'll just allow the map reloader, because it just saves time. and lets us accomplish more things per stream. So I think we're going to do that. Last stream, if you know, we map reloaded, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 200 times in a row for this Infinity, by the way. And well, specifically for the Shock Infinity that we used on Pyro Pete. And killing Pyro Pete with it set to 2x speed for a good chunk of it was over a 20-minute kill with a Shock Infinity. So, not a rating tool by any means, but that's okay. So let me turn on, yeah, map reloader's on, and we'll just, I think, let me double check. I think I press F7 to make it not save. Quick load without saving F7. Okay. DS1 is I got it on PC, and I have no idea how anyone enjoys that game on a first playthrough. Well, it was probably my favorite first playthrough of the games. I don't know. What were you disliking about it? Put up the farm counter. Now, just to make sure that I am doing this properly, if I were to save, throw that. Now I press F7, I should come back with 4 grenades still. Cloaker. Oh my gosh, Cloaker. Welcome. How are you doing today? It's good to see you, as always. Alright, chat. We are just going to use the teleport mod, because otherwise it's literally just running. So, we've done it so many times on stream, too. Like, it's, you know, whatever. Yes, they. Sorry, Witchy. It kind of depends on, like, oh, here we go. Oh, that was all. We were just looking for kinetic reflection. Again, I actually don't even know if this kill's possible or not, but we'll have to see, I guess. Doing fine, eh? That's fine by me. Let's go get our Vladof relic. So, home movies, I guess. Oh, actually, apparently the monster truck one. Oh, chat, I didn't charge my mouse, so it's gonna be dead. We'll get a Vladof relic, I guess. Although someone was saying you can get from the monster truck mission, which oh, no, not that. I can actually check in the mission log. Let's see. I don't have bar on, right? No. So it'd be in the crater. I think it'd just be in the crater. Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, we'll try this. I've never ever in my life seen someone unironically farm this for a relic, but back in my day, there was no guides. I was my own guide. Okay. Take us back, bro. Take us back to the good old frickin' days. I say that, but that's back when video games came with like a full like encyclopedia on how to get every collectible in the game because it was too hard. All right, so I think this comes from here, right? And then yeah, okay.
Listen up, Vault Hunter. A monster's hiding out some deadly and totally awesome. Go kill it.
We can save code here. Also, do I have my... Sorry about that. Also, chat, wait. Okay, I just realized I do have to do one thing. I realized I started stream and didn't do, like, one thing that I need to do. Sinister! Oh my gosh. Welcome. Okay, chat. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Dude, what's wrong with me? What the heck is wrong with me? Mimic Blade, welcome. Don't call me that. Welcome, Mimic Blade. Good to see you. Mimic, we do have new channel point redeems. Finally. You know, that's funny, Alex. Because for me, it's the complete opposite. Every time that I make it to Honor Londo, and more specifically, as soon as I beat in Smo, or in Smo, it's like, all right, the game's done. I finished the game. That was easy. The frick? Oh my goodness. MD, welcome. That's crazy. That is crazy. Bro plays like Monster Hunter 1, but can't handle Dark Souls. These players are being coddled, chat. Dominic, welcome. Yeah, Mimic, we did get... We'll get more redeems. I don't know what else to do. Inflation is hitting, so I did slightly raise the cost of Golf with Friends. But at 150,000, I added a bingo redeem. I've been talking about it for a long time and finally just decided, yeah, why not? So bingo at 150k. There is one, I think I only added like 3 or 4. There's one for being able to change my control platform over to controller for Borderlands and presumably keyboard and mouse for the Souls games, which is horrible. That's pretty much the only reason that I have it capped at 10 minutes. And then, what was the other one we added? We added something else. I don't know what though. All right, I assume this can just get any relic. No, wait, you know what? I'm getting like weird distant memories. What? I'm getting like weird distant memories. There's one time that I saw someone farm this. I think it was during a loot rando though.
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 40
8 hours to get to Blighttown. Bro is taking the slow approach. It's so funny because DS1's one of those games that my first playthrough, I was like, dude, this game never ends. And like my most recent playthrough was, I think, 5.5 hours. I was like, man, this game's so freaking short, man. Oh, there's also choose skin and head for 500, chat. Once per day, so. Or customization depending on whatever game we're playing. If applicable, you know. Can we get a brain rot redeem on Twitch? Like make Cody play Boo Boo 6-7, fill up 50% of the screen for 2 minutes? That's actually not even a horrible idea. Why is it spawning me over here with the map reloader mod? Am I crazy? It's supposed to just like, what? Is it broken here? Let me try if I go from the other door. Maybe it has something to do with like the door overriding it or something. I have no clue. Am I an idiot? What? Did I break the mod? Maybe there's like a keybind that... Oh! Save location. Oh, toggle location restore. It's my read-only button. So, that's why that's happening. So I can instead press F11. Wait, that's so fire. Okay, hold on. Shout out to the 6-7s. Let me untoggle read-only from that, and now I can press F10. And now if I did F7, hold on. Am I just like absolutely like an idiot, bro? This is like the one time. Hello, man. Let me save quit, buddy. That's crazy. I'm locked into the game. Well, we're gonna close the game for a second here, chat. I'm getting stun locked. Counterfactual, welcome. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't know. DS1, probably my favorite in the series, but I don't know. The more I play it, the more I realize, like, man, this is kind of a short game. And low key, the like last portion of the game is kind of not that good. It's not that it's not good necessarily, but like none of what makes the rest of it good is there, you know? So, you know. All right, let's see if this will actually work now. Yeah, I'm farming myself, man. What the frick? Okay, so F8. There we go. Okay. I don't know what I had done, but somehow I broke everything. To be fair, I mean, with the on-stream Dark Souls 1 playthrough, we were using like a great club. So we were like broken the whole playthrough. But even on my other playthrough I did, like off-stream afterwards, I beat the whole thing in, I think it was 5.5 hours. You can't play it because you don't have a GPU. What can you play, man? Alright, we'll see if we get a proper relic from this. You know what? Just because this might take a while, let's put on the title. Farming Allegiance Relic. See, you know, people sleep on the Torg relic. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen people be like, well, the Torg relic, all it does is give fire rate and mag. But fire rate and mag are both, like, really, really good. Especially because there's not really many magazine increases in this game. You know, you could maybe talk me into it, Dominic, but I do specifically state that the bingo redeem is BL1 or 2. Yeah, dog ate my GPU, bro. Thank you, Mr. Torg. Yeah, and then the fact that fire rate and mag is like particularly good on Torg too. I don't know. I feel like it's a better Allegiance relic. Honestly, Vladof, like, it feels really bad. Locking overnight and I can't sleep there. Now I have to go to work, bro. Why can't you sleep though, man? The lock-in gave you insomnia or what? 800 to 600, or 800 by 600 for 30 FPS. You're living the Borderlands dream. Still a better experience than old-gen consoles. Absolutely insane. You know, I kind of thought about allowing Dark Souls bingo on there, but that said, Borderlands 1 or 2 bingo, your rules literally can be whatever you want on it. Nicely done, chat. See, imagine if we were just having to drive over here every time, you know? I wonder how Dark Souls vanilla bingo is. Because everyone always does loot rando, you know? Or like Foggate rando. But what about just like normal Dark Souls? Yes, it is, Mimic. This is an emote now. You missed it. You like it? Chat, this is so freaking epic. Nicely done, chat. Nicely done. That's actually not bad. I recently made a YouTube short yesterday, and it kind of made me sad, okay? So yesterday I made a YouTube short going over what I think is the best gun per manufacturer. Zavi, welcome. Granted, I will say, Probably 2 of the picks were a little controversial. I put the Lead Storm as number 1 for Vladof. And if I was going to, if someone was like, you have to change one thing about the video, I would change that to the loadout, okay? However, I don't necessarily think that I was wrong for that. It's just really hard to use, right? And then, what was the other one that was kind of controversial? I put Peak Opener for Torg, because like the Peak Opener is just so broken and makes Digistruct Peak like an absolute cakewalk, and that's the hardest content in the whole game. But with that and a hard carry, you get literally 2 minutes of being down in the Peak. So I voted for Peak Opener. But man, I'm sad. I'm sad because looking at the comments, they're all like, Grog not number 1? Grog not number 1? The Grog's not number 1? One guy was like, my favorite weapon's the flacker, because when you use it with a rocket launcher, and I'm like, chat. That's a really nice stockpile. This is the community we're in, chat. This is the community we're in. That they all... And so many people were like, the Pimpernel's good, but it's not that good. And these same people are saying that the Grog Nozzle's the best gun in the game. And I'm like, guys, anyone who's perpetuated the Grog Nozzle as best gun in the game only adds to the stereotypes of this game, okay? Mick, I know you put it at number 1 for your tier list, but that's just fake, bro. That's just fake. Because the thing is, yes, the Grog can keep you alive. That's insane that that's like a god roll of the worst possible option. Yes. This is the map reloader mod, Zavi. But chat, like, if we're really saying the Grog's better than the Pimp, chat, because the thing is, the Grog is it heals you a lot, right? And it's okay for slag. Someone said it's the best slagging tool in the game. That's just fake, bro. That he's never used a Slagga or a Slag Pimpernel. Okay, both of those are just straight up better than the Grog at slagging. Okay? But yes, it can keep you alive, and yes, under certain circumstances, the drunk effect can be good. But it's a tool more than anything. Also, Twinks is welcome. Oh my gosh. It's always nice when I see you. Hi. But it's really just a tool, and if there weren't other guns in the game, the Grog would still not be the best gun. You know what I'm saying? Like, as a weapon by itself, it's really not good. At all. In normal mode, when we got a level 30 Grog, it carried us damage-wise through level 15 enemies, okay? And then I saw people that were like, someone specifically said, the Grog is the best weapon because it's literally required. He said it's literally required to play the game. It's literally not required, actually. If it was literally required, then every allegiance beside Maliwan would not work. But believe it or not, you can, in fact, play this whole game without any Moxie weapons. And on top of that, this is another thing I think. Like, in a world where the Grog doesn't exist, the game's a bit harder, but you still have the Slag Ruby. It's just slightly less convenient, but the healing is still pretty much the same at UHM. Well, at OP, the OP levels, it's pretty much the same healing because your health bar's still up. I don't know. I really, really don't think the Grog should ever be considered the best gun in the game. Herald was a competitor for Torg. Definitely. I went with Peak Opener, but honestly, the Herald would be fine. You could easily say the Herald. Well, that's the problem I was having, Vulture. There's too many good guns in this game. There was a few specific things that, like, Doll was so easy. Like, there was no world it wasn't the Sandhawk, right? That's just straight up, like, that it's never not the Sandhawk, right? With Doll, because Doll just kind of blows. But with Jacobs, people got mad that I put the Thompson as the best, but they got to keep in mind, that's on par with every other good Jacobs. Literally, Thompson, Maggie, Becca, Amigo Sincero, Orphan Maker, like, I would give them... That was run 6-7, by the way. I'd give them all pretty similar power level. Can you make a leveling guide for most optimal? I have, like, a full hour-and-a-half long guide on my channel for Maya. And one for Axton as well. Infinity is infinite damage, so it's kind of a crime that I didn't put that there. Salted, welcome. We are seeing if we can... We're going to see if we can farm crystals by... We're just getting a Vladof relic right now just to make us do more damage. But then after that, we'll do the kill skill glitch and see if we can kill Hyperius with it. I literally don't know if we can without an antagonist. I don't know how it wins, but... Also, chat, I was thinking about it, right? And honestly, I hate it when when you say like, oh, X person is good with this, and they say, well, X person is good with everything. Or when you say, oh, this gun is good on this character, and then they go, this gun is good on every character. I think that that really shuts down the conversation pretty quick. Because, like, I've had it where I've been like, oh, the Pimpernel does really well with, you know, X character, and then they'll be like, well, the Pimpernel does well with every character. And then I thought about it. The Pimpernel might be like the only gun in the entire game that has insane synergy with every single character, right? Also, it's a welcome. Yeah, Bada Boom Bandit. Some people disagreed with that. One person said the Slag, and I was like, buddy, listen. The Slag, again, I've heard other people be like, oh, the Slag is the best weapon in the game. You're crazy, bro. There are other slagging tools that are just slightly less efficient, okay? There's no world where I would put Slagga over the Bada Boom. And someone with the Bada Boom was like, fire Bada Boom? Who even uses that? Dude, it's like, it's an S-tier rocket, okay? Anyway. Yeah, Northfleet kind of good on Gauge. It's okay. No, but with the Pimpernel, right? Other than Axton is the one exception to this, in my opinion. But on Krieg, right, it can't proc Bloodbath, but you get 600% bonus damage on all 8 of the pellets. You can literally one-shot ultimate enemies at OP 10, okay? Like, pretty consistently if you have Bloodbath up. So there's his synergy. With Gauge, obviously, she gets Anarchy, which gives her a ton of damage, and then all of the pellets split with Close Enough and Ricochet back, so she's very good with it. Maya gains Weapon Splash. The gun has Weapon Splash, so she gets crazy Reaper bonuses. It makes it so she'll pretty much always one-shot the enemy, which is really, really good. And it's also the chain reaction tool. It is what allows Maya to one-shot Bunker, to one-shot Saturn, to one-shot Uranus, to one-shot Binary Boss, to one-shot everything, okay? Everything that she can just, like, one-shot is because of the Pimpernel specifically. Zero, it's obvious. I mean, he has multiple sniper skills, an entire sniper class mod. Bore works off of it, where, like, you can shoot one enemy and bore him off himself. And then Salvador, obviously. Like, that needs no explanation. I think Axton is the only character that doesn't specifically do something to majorly improve the Pimpernel. But he just kind of generally makes it a bit better. I think you're thinking of the Pick of Destiny. Keep in mind, chat, we would have had to run over here 100 times in a row if we were not using the mod, by the way. I'm going to shut him up. You guys mad about that? That's pretty much my Bada Boom issue, too. I don't like farming it. But if you farm it, like, it's low-key so good. I know, Trog. Maybe I would say that he's one of the less fun ones in normal mode. And I would say that at OP10, he's probably the hardest to play. I would also say that in terms of doing the actual peak, he's probably the worst character for doing DGP. Am I just saying this because I'm bad at it? Yes, absolutely. But also, like, the peak on Krieg is kind of hell. Hell on earth. Anyway, it just made me sad, chat, that everyone was like, no grog. It's literally required. It's like, I can guarantee these people are running a Sandhawk and a B-Shield right this second, bro. I can guarantee they're playing Catcom Maya with a Sandhawk and a B-Shield, okay? Spec'd into full damage skills. And then they're like, you need this to win. And then they're complaining that they're getting one shot. Only Use Me Krieg, yeah. One of my old Xbox friends played with Only Use Me Blade a few times. He was like in the friend group. I think. No, wait, maybe not. Maybe just Relaxing End. I don't remember. No, Zoltan. A lot of them were saying like, yeah, the Pimpernel's good, but it's not nearly that good. And it's like, chat, do they realize that it's low-key possibly the best gun in the game? Should I wear my blue light glasses today? Since it's a long stream. You know, I have no clue whether or not these things actually work, but I will say that when I wear them, I happen to not have as much of a headache after stream. So... on a door to skip blue screen. Does that work even here, Gas? Let me try. Hello, Gas Mask. Gas, I copied you and made a bingo redeem on the channel. But to be fair, like I got you into bingo, so it's okay. I just assumed this wouldn't work with the map reload, but if it does, then you're promoted to moderator. Again. Thank you, Alex. Do you believe in me now more? I just saved my game. Well, Trog, I don't think you even have to ask him that. Yeah, maybe it's placebo chat, but the blue light glasses make it so I recoil less at my screen, so... This is your chance, Trog. You can do anything. Delete the mission in Gibbed. That's crazy. That's crazy, chat. Gas is literally such a Gibbed user, bro. I would never play with mods to farm an infinity. I would never. I could do that, though. Oh, is that lame? Is that awesome? I think it's pretty awesome. What if we did that, chat? We're only doing it because I got scammed because of low gas mask. So because of low gas mask, we got scammed. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Chat, did you guys like the new stream starting screen? There's now 117 images for it to go through. Raw mission playthroughs? I don't really remember. That sounds right. Mission playthroughs. Go to the last one. Mission data. Jeez. What is this one even called? Monster Hunter? Okay, okay. Let's set it to ready to turn in. Let's see if that worked. Okay. 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 We'll use mods because the little gas mask told me to. So it's what it is. Chat, I low-key want to buy like one of those just like absolutely insane OLEDs. But I also don't want to drop $1,000 on a monitor. So will there be an opportunity to grow wealth today? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, we could do a gamble on whether or not we can reflect kill Hyperius, if we can even do the kill. Run 119, chat. Think about how bad this would have been without this, by the way. Low-key, they gotta allow this in one life. Well, they kind of do, actually, but... Gas, you missed it. Last stream, we got into a real heated debate on the logistics of one life strategies and how 90% of the time you can just like avoid danger entirely and it counts. Yeah, I literally don't think we could get crystals without it, Trog, unless we do what we did last stream, which was a 22-minute at 2x speed kill against Pyro Pete's. So... we're going to try kill skill stacking and see if that works. I literally have no clue if it does, though. Because normally the antagonist is the thing that buffs up your damage. But kinetic reflection does increase deflected bullet damage by 220%. So maybe it'll work. I feel like, chat, every time I'm using Vladof weapons, the same thing happens, right? Because you guys saw it on Leviathan. On everything we killed, it was totally fine. Then we got to Leviathan, and it was 20 minutes of shooting at him. Tina slot stream? I think that's an altered thing. You love the Twister? Chat, I cannot get behind the Twister. Every time I've gone the Twister, I think that's the first shock relic. Every time that I've gone the Twister, I'm disappointed. You guys experience that or no? I'm really not looking for a god roll, by the way. Literally any Vladof relic that also happens to have damage on it. Imagine, bro. Oh, someone else, too, they were mad that I put the Lady Fist as the #1 Hyperion, and he was like, I feel like even the Bunker SMG is better than that, right? I don't think he knows, chat. I don't think he knows. But I put him onto the actualizer, so I'm hoping that he wasn't just like, this guy's an idiot, I'm not trying that gun. That gun sucks, because finally like, Puma said it sucked or whatever. But the actualizer is, in my opinion, better than Bunker SMG. It's better and more consistent. If you are to hit exclusively crits, I think Bunker SMG is better. But if you hit body shots, actualizer does double damage. And I mean, when Garnet Anarchist was testing all of the kills on Wilhelm, he did it with the actualizer and Bunker SMG in 8 seconds on both of them. Although he said the actualizer was a tiny bit faster. I feel like the 75% increase to crit does not make up for the halved base damage. Did Terran Krieg in like 2 minutes first try shocked how well it went? Yeah, you know, he's really not too bad with Krieg. He's not too bad at killing Terramorphous. I'm telling you guys, Terramorphous is the best raid boss they've ever had in these games. Okay? If he had a little bit more cover in his arena, like a few more ways to avoid taking damage, it would be better, but... Clemander, welcome. Great to see you. Can we get a Cody Play Boo Boo 67 in the chat? Yes or no? That was a nice one. Molly 1 fire rate. Dude, we literally... Someone do the math. Dominic, let's say that we were... let's say that it takes 15 seconds to walk over here each time. That's crazy. How long would it take to be where we're at right now? How many seconds turned into minutes would it have taken to get this amount of runs in? Yeah, OP10, it got a little bit worse. At 72, OP8, it was great. At UVHM, Terramorphous is super duper great. But also, Terramorphous is really interesting to me because he's one of those characters where every character's kill is like entirely different. Because Krieg, it is fire CC or potential blood sploding techniques. Zero, it's like Lyuda crits or alternatively Boar, but like that's really hard to pull off. I've had so many people be like, you know that in this YouTube short where you showed how to consistently one-shot Terramorphous every time, that you could have just... you could have just bored him with the tentacles, right? It's like, that is never going to happen, bro. It genuinely does not happen. "45 minutes? Yeah. "174 minutes? I don't think that's right. Yeah, Bunker SMG also is just like horrible to farm. I hate it. Hashman, welcome. Don't tell me I bugged this out again. No, I didn't. Okay. It'd be great if we could get this. Thank you, AZ. They're blue light glasses. I find... I don't know if they really work, but I find that every time I wear them, I happen to have less headaches. So, you know. Yeah, Masher... I think Masher phase is a requirement. Bet run 215. Well, let's see. It better be on 215 or this guy's perma-banned. Do I care about the other stats at all? Or would I rather just take 23% more damage right now? I think we'll just take this. I'm happy with this. Yeah, we'll take that. That's fine. We're not even... It's not like we have it right now anyway with the anarchy. Or not the anarchy, the recoil. Alright. And I'll turn that off just so it doesn't interfere with anything. Oh, Hashman, you're like a celebrity right now, dude. Alright, now in save quits. 208 runs. If that was 15 seconds each, how long would that have been, chat? We did a little offline farming. Okay. We need to respec. We need to hit the Torg slots just for fun. Okay. Reset skill points. Yes. So biggest thing is backdraft, and then we want as many kill skills as we can get. Specifically, can I stop running? Specifically, I need kinetic reflection. I wonder if accelerate does anything to it. I'm gonna say no. But I don't know. Max this out, max out inertia, and then we need life tap as well. Can we get down to life tap? Yes. I guess I'll go recompense. That should be fine. Christian, welcome! Top 10 hottest BL2 character, and where is Krieg? I don't even think it's a contest. Krieg's just there, bro. Do turn admission skill with OP levels? No. I don't think so. We are gonna try the turret glitch, yes. Oh, I don't have a way to strip my own shield. Like, without just downing myself. Okay, where could I find a rocketeer? If I could get... See, but... That is Torg. That is Torg, Christian. So... I know I've abused everything this run, but... I'm gonna try to not, okay? So let me go to a gun vendor, real quick. Closest one to spawn out of these is... Oh, that Wham Bam doesn't have one. Does it? Wham Bam Island, no. Okay, I guess we'll go Marcus. Thank you, Meatballiest. Chat, fly like a G6? Or 9 cat, drop it in the comment section. Dude, when I learned a couple months ago that Nyan Cat uses the sound font of Hatsune Miku, that kind of blew my mind. Somehow I never knew that. Yeah, wait. 3 horns is probably actually quicker. Yeah, I'm 6'7". Height-wise, I'm 6'7", chat. Yeah, let's go to 3 horns. You're right. You're right. I forgot we're in UVHM, so it scales. No, neither did I. Neither did I. It blew my mind. Dang, we're already getting greens in here. Something funny happened to me. So you know how you say things break on Linux? Well, my father wanted me to put music on a USB stick. Okay, sounds easy enough. Well, that's fair PC that has Windows on it, so I don't have to use my main PC for it. I went to test one of my files, and the sound didn't work on my PC no matter what I did, so I spent an additional 30 minutes to install Linux on a PC that was supposed to have Windows on it, and I ripped my CDs onto the stick that way. Well, some people, regardless of whether you want it or not, sometimes you're just forced to be ripped from the clutches of Linux, and then they bring you back. It's like, well, just put it on a Windows PC. This will fix your issue. Just do another install of Linux. We all fight for equal rights in this fandom. Other than the blues, yes. Yes. I do need you to add that caveat. other than the blues. You know what? Wait, we could do... What is it? This town ain't big enough? Chat. This is going to be like the craziest strategy you've ever seen. Is this available at Southern Shelf? You guys aren't even going to know what I'm about to do, by the way. Okay, watch this, watch this. Go back to Sanctuary. This is insane. Well, I guess there's no arguing with that, Astolfo. Shout out Linux, bro. For the most part, yeah. For the most part, we're all about equal rights. For the most part. For the most part, you know. I'm also realizing this is like the worst setup ever, by the way, to kill skill stack on. Because we are going to have to break our own shields with like a rocketeer. Because we can't use an actual rocket launcher because we just die. But also we're using absorb shields. So we're just going to be like taking forever to break our shield every time. And your shield has to fully regen before each attempt, so that's also kind of annoying. Also, chat, I love the Topnia, don't get me wrong. But people were saying that it's better than any other Vladof, and I'm like, really? I mean, really though? Would we really say that? I mean, it's good, but like, I don't know, man. I should have the read-only up. How about that? How about that? Do that. Read-only enabled. Hopefully this actually worked. They should just have AI program windows. No, okay, but here's the thing, right? I also... Oh, Rocketeer, okay. I also feel that a lot of people are Jolts viewers, right? But then how on earth does it happen that someone comments, like, who even uses the Bada Boom? It's like, dog, Jolts does. That's his favorite gun in the game. Okay, that'll be fine. That will work just fine. All right, so my favorite part of this glitch is it's going to blow out your eardrums. And I think that's pretty cool. And it's like the Topney is very good, right? And I could see why someone would make an argument for it being #1, but it's like, is a Topney better than a Lyuda? No, no. I would say absolutely not. I think if you were going to remove one from the game, it would be more of a detriment to the game to get rid of the Lyuda, right? Or in terms of like the power you can have in the game. Because Lyuda, it's got to be a top 5 item, right? Turn off read-only? Yes, I did, and now I re-enabled it. Read-only disabled. There we go. Thank you for the reminder, though. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like for me, Vladof is only really like Hail if you're Axton, Leadstorm otherwise, and Lyuda. I feel like those are the like, yeah, this is the best weapon. At the end of the day, it is all the baby maker. Yeah, they really have this whole thing where it's like, oh, the Bada Boom, that's the rocket jumping one. But it's not that good. And it's like, no, it's like, it's really good. Believe it or not, it is, it's kind of up there with something like the Norfleet. I feel like a Bada Boom is better than a Topnia in terms of like ammo efficiency. The biggest thing of the Topnia is that it's a baby Norfleet, and so it's better for like, if you get downed, you can get up because the splash is so big. Okay, that's one. We're gonna have to wait for this to full recharge every time, but it'll get quicker as we go. Yeah, I feel like the light is also better than the Topnia, but you know. Am I doing this right? I don't think so because I don't have any kill skill active. And also I'm going to get downed. What am I doing wrong here? I mean, backdraft is proccing, but I'm not... Oh, no, you know what? Maybe my shield is coming back up quicker. And I'm... You know what? Yeah. I'm life tapping off of myself. It's definitely working. It's definitely working. It's just that the first stacks kind of don't do much. Let's Go is good on Doll. I mean, there's no way it beats the Sandhawk ever. Though the Let's Go does have the benefit that it's going to always be, like, available in every playthrough. Always. That is true too, Trog. That is true. Most bada booms will be explosive. Toothpick huge. If Toothpick was not locked to fire, it could have stood a much higher chance, you know? Freckle Frog, welcome. Okay, my shield is now out DPSing my Rocketeer. We are going... I have no clue, Zoltan, if this will work, but we are going to use this to attempt to kill Hyperius. I don't know if that works without an antagonist, so this is kind of a testing type thing. I think we're really at our limit right now. Oh, wait. No, we're not. Oh, wait, but is that... No, that was a kill. Okay, hold on. That proc. Hold on. Oh yeah, we have kind of fast thing now. Our reload speed is okay, I would say. No, I think even with 2 times, that's not gonna work. I just have to RNG that the backdraft kills this guy. Pretty much, if my shield breaks, then it will. If my shield does not break, then it will not. And my shield is just being too goated right now. All right, well, let's go try this. Oh, you know what? Oh, man, I should have gotten a new kitten. Because the fire kitten would be exactly what would be the best to pull this off. Because it's so many projectiles. You guys think that, like, a very much at this point under-leveled kitten would still be good for this? I don't know. Let's find out, I guess. We'll go do the combat, see how it goes. So I have a feeling life tap's gonna be really loud. So like I said, I have a feeling that life tap is gonna be really loud. And the thing is, our damage isn't actually that high, but we do have permanent bullet reflection, and the bullets should do good damage. So let's see. This is the real question here. So I should never take bullet damage at all. A little bit loud. Just a little bit. I really don't know that this is going to work at all. Diesel, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Let's turn this down. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you are having a great day. Okay. I literally don't know if this is going to work, by the way. Later, Dominic. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know. This is good. This is a good test, though. Actually, I guess the real question is whether or not kinetic reflection stacks, right? Because it's a 220%, but if I stack it again, does it get another 220%, or does it stay at 200? Like, does it stay at its baseline? That's the question here. This is something for sure. But hey, we can just stand in the middle of the room. That's it's still so loud, and I turned down the volume so hard. It's funny though. Chat, if you die with the infinite killscope glitch, what does that make you? No, we don't have Blight Phoenix. Normally you can get Blight Phoenix and then you just do constant damage at all times. I really don't know that this is gonna work. This is the noise of life tap being active. So VOD watchers, sleep watchers, enjoy guys, enjoy. But hey, that reload speed though? That is, yeah, that's the Souls of the Blues being released to hell, so. For anyone wondering, that's what that is. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hello, Void. We did the killscope glitch, so that is life tap. Every single time we do any instance of damage, it makes the sound effect. But hey, we're pretty tanky now, so we've got crazy life tap. So if I hit him even just like 2 times, yeah, with a level 50, 52 kitten or whatever, or 50 kitten. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I'd say it's pretty cool. You know what's crazy? 90% of the time in Borderlands, if there's enemies, I'm gonna kill them and I'm gonna mob. But when the game forces you to mob, like that room, it just feels so bad, man. It's like, give me the opportunity to run past if I want. You know what I'm saying? This will drive you mad in 10 minutes? Well, hey, if we're able to kill Hyperius, then it's going to be a lot longer than 10 minutes. It's so funny, too, because this is with sound effects on 1. There's no way it's the music, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Well, what if we just... There we go. Diego, welcome. Just sub to the channel and you're helping me become a true Borderlands nerd. Hey, congratulations and thank you. I'm glad I am participating in that journey with you. So thank you genuinely so much and welcome. Pure bliss, chat, pure bliss. All right, ableist. Let's see. I have no clue how this is gonna go. I don't even know if this is possible to get the reflect kill without an antagonist, but we will see. We will certainly see. I honestly did 2 mimic. Thought I'd override it somehow. W Diego. Yes, Diego. Thank you. Is there no raid boss music in this game? Maybe if I like get in here. This is not going to happen, chat. There's no world where this is going to work, by the way. Is there really no music while you're raid bossing? Yeah, so I don't think you can get the reflect kill without an antagonist, chat. But his health bar is dropping, you know? And I don't think there's any chance of me killing him otherwise, so I think this is a bust. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't think this is a thing. Maybe with slag. Hold on. No, because he shed slag too quick. All right, well, that's good to know. 4 times speed, you'll be fine. Oh, yeah, look at that. We're shredding him. With no sound effects to boot. All right, chat. Well, rip stacks. His music is a sound effect. Yeah, it must be. All right, chat. Well, oh no. So that means after all, we have to resort to what we didn't want to do. If I want a chance at killing Pyro Pete, I think I need to farm a Shock Lyuda. So I think what we're going to do instead is just continue to beat each of the DLCs. So, you know. Let's go to the unassuming docks. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I need respec.
You arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge. This place used to be really nice.
Pyro Pete is unironically our best option. Yikes.
I say we head toward the town to investigate.
Yeah, that was fun. It was fun to learn that that doesn't work.
Welcome to the gauntlet. Please follow the smell of vomit.
Gamble for crystals? Yeah, okay.
As the vomit was mine, I
Good idea, bro. Okay, let's do that. That. That is a little bit unfortunate. I was really kind of hoping that would somehow work, knowing full well it probably wouldn't work, you know, but it's like maybe. All right, new spec. Don't know if you need to drop that or not, but I will. Put on new shield, and then we're going into here where they take, I think they, what, skeletons take like shock damage or something? Is that true? I'll put that on, pick up my class mod, and let us go. Yeah, my level 20 hail would have done it. Cultist, why are you not over on YouTube or on Twitch where you can use your new emote? That's my question. Guys, it really did blow my mind the other day of the findings. Because in my mind, UVHM is also, just like most other people, I'm like, oh yeah, UVHM, it's real difficult. Like, you die really quick. But you don't die quicker than you do otherwise. Like, there's not like some the enemies don't get a buff in UVHM, essentially. It sounds like bosses get a very slight buff, but like normal enemies do not get buffed in UVHM. Also, Zoltan, that's crazy. Fake fan, but thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. We are pushing 2K, chat. We are pushing 2K. But yeah, no, like if you have a level 27 blockade, you're level 27, and there's a rack in the sky that's level 27. Let's say it takes 10 hits to break your shield. Then if you get a level 50, with a level 50 blockade and a level 50 rack, it'll still take 10 hits to break. If you go to level 80, OP0, with a level 80 blockade and a level 80 rack, it will take 10 hits to kill you. And if you go to OP10 with an OP10 blockade and an OP10 rack, it will take 10 hits to kill you. Or to break the shield, rather. The only thing that changes at all defensively is that elements do more in the higher playthroughs in TVHM and UVHM. So if they were to have like a shock weapon, it would do more damage than it otherwise would. And yeah, Grog is a Molly 1 weapon, yes. So, but we'll get the Vladof Grog. We'll give it. Farm 1 Vermi. I have no clue, actually. I've never done it because I've never cared. But that was a big reason why I didn't put the Norfleet as number 1. Because a lot of comments on that short yesterday were like, the Norfleet's way better than the Pimpernel. And it's like, if you give in your character and have a sham, yes, it might be better than the Pimpernel. However, you probably didn't give in your character. And so you have to just go unironically farm Vermivorous or Hyperius for I think from Hyperius, isn't it a 1.67? Got him. But isn't it a 1.67%? Like the worst thing ever. What enemy in UVHM doesn't weird some sort of element?
You've entered the town of Flame Rock Refuge. In the distance, you see the town's scouting blimps. Always
What was the
alert for
question?
Battles and stuff. What you gonna do now?
Stop playing this game.
Let's talk to some town folk.
Welcome, life good. How you doing?
Grand idea.
It's good to see you.
Welcome to
I'm
Flame
glad you're back.
The queen has gone missing.
What is 1.67 as like a fraction?
Sounds like
Was
we
that
should
like
go
a
find
1
the
in
zones.
50 or something like that? I have no clue.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to put her piece on the board.
Irop, welcome Irop.
Girl looks like she got a problem.
I punch her problem.
I punched your mama. Oops. Sorry. I was tabbing out trying to look at something.
The queen is missing. She went
Wait, that
back to the world.
So where'd she go?
She said something about using the tree alive.
yeah, I guess I'm dumb.
That must be where she's going. And so your purpose became clear. You gotta
Yeah,
go to the forest
okay.
and help the queen. Nobody's technically
Thank you.
allowed to
That
forest
makes more
World
sense.
War.
Yeah, thank you.
Gatekeepers
Yeah,
are
I guess I'm
real
kind of dumb
peaceful.
chat, my bad.
Just tell 'em I sent you.
What are you talking about, Irop? What is 6'7", dude? Hello, did I not talk to him? What is 6'7", bro? What are you talking about?
Yes, the queen went into the forest.
Got a smasher with 6x7 damage on TPS the other day.
I shall accompany you. Just 1 second, and
Whoop, time out. I gotta take this. This Tina.
I'm thinking that's the new raid emote. You know, we were doing the Cody play boo boo, and so far every time that we've raided someone with Cody play boo boo, they go, "What is that? What is that? What even is that?" So now they're gonna get it, but it's doing a funny number. Dude, think about the fact that I would have had to reload by now, but I'm using the Infinity, the most broken gun in Borderlands 2. You can expand it as 1 in 60 plus 1 in 3000. There we go. That's a bit simpler for my head to comprehend. Listen. I was used to like, you know, like a 1 in 10. It's like, oh, that's a 10%. And like, I don't know. But that one's just straight up. Yeah.
It's closing time, but these idiots can't.
Whatever, bro.
Don't be afraid to get rough.
You're making me feel invalid about myself. GG.
Thanks, sugar.
Tendo, welcome.
Sorry, I'll never say nothing douchey again, I promise. Bitch!
Yeah, bring back Dolmaya Jolts. Come on. Irop, I hope you enjoy all of those. Those are all very great gauge opportunities. Okay. I feel like I feel like I never hear people talk about the Jolly Roger unless it's like someone that like hardcore plays this game. But I feel like the Jolly Roger is kind of up there. Oh my goodness, Dennis! Welcome back, Dennis. How you frickin' doing, Dennis? Show Hashman. Show her Cody play Boo Boo 6-7. Okay.
Can you please get him out of our way?
Jacob's Axton sounds pretty horrible, but you do get duty calls,
To the stocks.
which is good under the very specific circumstance of using Jacobs, and he can use the Rough Rider decently well, but it goes against his character.
you will not survive the horrors of the forest on your own. I shall lead you inside and serve as a guide.
The one and only
You
Cody
enter the
play
forest
Boo
of
Boo.
tranquility.
Cody play Boo Boo. What did I just see? What is this? What is this? This is not Vladof. Get out.
Tranquility.
Yeah, the game of the year play Boo Boo.
Okay, good point.
Jolly Roger's good. Jolly Roger is good. But with shotguns, it's really important that you match elements. I had already felt that before, but then it got reaffirmed and actually proven by Rokaris and someone else in the chat. I don't remember who the other person was. But essentially, with most guns, right? For instance, if I have an Infinity that does 100 damage, and then I get it in fire, it does 80 damage instead,
Then we should
right?
follow the jewels. They'll lead us
So it gets a debuff
Big Lily stats
that
it.
evens out the element, right? So this isn't the exact math on it. I'm sure that the math is weird because Borderlands math is weird. But if using an element should theoretically make the Infinity do 75% more damage, it's really only doing, 55% because it's taking a base damage penalty. But with shotguns, they don't have that, which is in a way a buff. But I feel like it's a justified buff. Where they don't have the 20% damage reduction. And so instead, it means that when you use an elemental gun, it still will do, 100 damage, whether it's non-elemental or elemental, plus the extra 75%. So it's just straight up a 75% bonus and not like a 55%. Which makes so much sense ever since I learned that, because I had always felt like that with all of the weapons. Every time I get a conference call, it's always non-elemental because that's just what you're by far the most likely to get. And then I'm always like, man, the conference call, I feel like it's supposed to be better than this. Why is it so bad right now? And I think it's because I always get it non-elemental.
Whoa! You didn't say the blood flew through on the tree ants.
We are about to fight the Four Kings, I'm realizing. So that's going to be pretty cool. And by pretty cool, I'm lying to you. It's not going to be cool at all. Top 10 non-uniques. I couldn't do top 10. I would say but some of my favorite non-uniques: Mollywan Snyders, Broken, Drew. I like coach guns, Jacob's coach guns. I like Torg ARs, mostly spitters, and the double-barreled ARs. I like normal Hyperion shotguns, like Thinking, for instance, is very good. I'm not a huge fan of double, triple, or quad-barreled Hyperions, but I like the single-barrel Hyperions. Hulks, and Ravagers, for sure. Hello, CISO. 2 months for one conference call, got non-elemental, and done with the farm. Exactly. Yeah, very, very, unfortunately, very part-reliant. All shotguns, honestly, are more part-reliant than other items. That said, like, as long as you get the correct element on a shotgun, it's not too bad. But it's still kind of sad, because, like, you could go non-elemental with the Sandhawk, and it'll still be decent, right? But go non-elemental on a Butcher, and it sucks. Yeah, I showed you guys the numbers. I ran Badmaw a bunch of times with different parted Butchers, and it was over a 400% time increase to go from the God roll Butcher to the worst roll of Butcher. It was over a 400% increase, as where the Sandhawk was only about double the time, so a 100% increase.
I just remembered, this next fight won't work unless Roland's here. We should probably just take a break until Roland shows up.
Stop it. Roland's not.
Oh, I got an idea.
Jinxie is going to play League with Tyler 1. We are no longer a niche game. I know. But it's so sad. Now League is mainstream. Nobody's played it before, bro. Also, bye, Hashman. I just saw that you got to leave. I'm sorry that I just saw that. Have a good time running errands. I hope you have a good day. Ooh, yeah. True. TDR SMGs of any variety. Ideally, we're talking one of the plasma casters, but oh, that's another thing. On the YouTube short I made, multiple people disagreed with me about that's not what I wanted. Don't we have a dang, wait. Have we really not farmed a Lyuda since 52? Okay, this might be an issue then. No, but I was surprised because I put the Baby Maker as like the #1 TDR weapon. I feel like overall around, like all around, if you're using TDR as it's meant to be made, I think it's the best TDR weapon. I was surprised how many people told me the Avenger should have been #1. I was like, guys, you know that's only usable on like 3 bosses in the game, right? and like they're bugged now, so it doesn't even work at max level.
Suddenly you see the white knight
Why is
before
Peter
you
Parker
now.
streaming? It's
Glory.
a like Clark Kent type thing.
It's Roland.
You wouldn't get it. Yeah. Back in my day, we bullied kids for playing League. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. They really cooked with this fight. They were like, let's make the worst possible enemies. And they succeeded. They succeeded. I've never had a time that I fought these guys and I was like, man, this is fun, bro. We still do bully people for playing League? Well, I'll stay closeted about that. Overkill, quad, Jacob snipers, except the doll and Hyperion barreled. Bandit rockets, yeah, bandit rockets are up there too for sure. Alright, I'll play in the cave, bro. I'll play in the cave. Also, Tay, welcome. Really? Okay, let me play in the cave, but safer, I guess. You know, counterfactual, I think most people who play it don't. Same thing with like Dead by Daylight, Rainbow Six, any of like the major online games. I think that people that play them are just Stockholmed into playing them. I have fun though. I have fun on them. I still enjoy League most of the time I play. Dude, this fight is epic, bro. That's what Randy Pitchford was saying to the guy who developed this fight. Because Randy was pimper habbing or something. Dude, you cooked. You're the new lead designer. Go make a boss after this where there's 4 of them and they're all resistant to every element. Can you do that? iHeartScope GG. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Also, Shago, welcome. Bro's an ARAM player. Absolutely insane. You ever seen those guys that like try hard in ARAM? Or like the FF vote at like 10 minutes in ARAM? Grow up, man. Pretzel Gaming, how you doing? I hope you enjoyed the new short. Let me know how you disagree. Retro, welcome. It's just true. It's just true, bro. It's what happened. It's what happened. No, I'm not anti-Randy necessarily. But Randy sure is anti-me, it feels like. I think Randy shenanigans are really funny though. It doesn't even upset me 90% of the time. I'm just like, man, I can't believe you just said that. It's entertaining. It's like drama. Thank you, Bone. They're just blue light glasses. I found that whenever I wear them, I get less headaches. That said, I can't technically say for a fact whether or not they actually scientifically work, but if placebo works, then that still means it works. My opinion. FedEx, welcome. Yeah, if you don't take it serious, it's actually so peak. Although it also depends on like what you play. Like if you're a bot laner, you're done. You're just might as well not exist. If you play top lane, it's going to be the most frustrating experience of your life because it's like you'll have the worst game you've ever played. You felt like you couldn't do anything, and then you see him walk in like Gwen or Fiora, and you're like, okay. I think Randy dislikes me because I'm not premium gamer. I had to downgrade to 16 gigs of RAM, so I don't think I can physically play his new game. Did reach level 80 in BL2. Are you saying that you did, or have I? Because I have. I've gone OP10. Actually, I think I've only gone OP10. Probably like 5 times, 4 or 5 times, but I got OP8 on almost every character back in the day. But most of my playthroughs actually end at max level, so I've gotten more characters than that to 72 or level 80, and then I just I like the peak, but not every run, you know? It's not like a staple of every run, as where almost every single run I'll take through UBHM. If you're not crashing out at League, go play Overwatch. Go play Dota, lil bro. Go play Heroes of the Storm, chat. Now, Heroes of the Storm, if you played that, it was kind of good, though. I hate to say it, but it was kind of good, though. Every mid laner that I've ever seen, it's just like perma-roaming. They always have 100 kills, and they're just like listening to lo-fi or something. And then ADC play, like, you can really tell the player just by their music taste, honestly. This guy hates Dota. Do not bring Dota anywhere near Meatballiest. Like, it's not necessarily that you hate it, but you wouldn't let your daughter play it. Like, that's what I'm, sort of the vibe I'm feeling. Farming Savage Lee, and now he's somehow below the ground. Well, okay. Sometimes he'll do the opposite and fly into the stratosphere. By far, the only place where I used Flacker and Rocket Launcher on my gauge was just to kill Flint, because I was missing Fishman's stream. That's it. Also wasn't intentionally pre-stacking yet. Shut up, Fishman. There is a chest there. There's also another chest over here to the side. I did not get 1340 yet. Well, I'll remember that if next time we need a shield upgrade, we'll go do 1340 for the shield. Okay, Pretzel. Did comment on the short, but also Laida is super strong. Forgot what you said for Jacobs. For Jacobs, I said Thompson. If someone was like, you have to change one of your placements, I would probably change the Leadstorm to the Lyuda, but the Leadstorm is like insane, and I think that the potential for the Leadstorm I feel is greater than the potential for the Lyuda, but the Lyuda is consistently really good and can be farmed throughout all parts of the game. So I could easily have taken that, and I would have been very fine with that. Prepping Digi-Peak for the first time. Good luck. Good luck. What character are you playing? Because if, you know, as long as you're not Krieg, it shouldn't be too bad. Krieg on the peak is hell and torture, though, so be careful. Guys, I've had access to Deadlock since the first closed beta. I just have never once loaded it up. Is it good? Smite 2's actually garbage? That's... I'm sorry. I wouldn't let my daughter do anything except be a beer getter machine. Dude, that's so fire. I'd love to be your daughter. Dude, why did they make this fight? Like, everything about this fight was like, why did you make this fight? And the fact that there's no revives during it too, by the way. This is genuinely what we're about to be doing for the next, like, 5 minutes.
Wait, what? That makes 0 sense.
Fire bunker SMG from a chest in pump station 2. Really? They're like, oh, okay, we'll give you a new good touch, little bro. Chat, how do you guys feel about the Moxie SMGs? Like, what would you rank them? In my opinion, I feel like they can't be higher than B tier. Even with the healing, they're just not very good. I don't know. Am I wrong? I might be wrong, but... Because Trog, like, honestly, the main time I ever end up even using it, using either of those two, is on Bingo. And every time I end up just not using it because I'm like, how is this doing less damage than every other weapon I own? Good touch got me through peak 0 through 3. Bro was using a fire SMG, no splash damage for the peak. That's insane. Even the crit, I don't know about the crit because it's like, it does get the bonus crit damage. It's kind of annoying that it drops out of your hand, but I mean, I kind of think it's fun. I don't have particular issues with that. However, since it's shock locked, you can't match elements, so it's just by default going to do less potential damage than any of the others. So I don't know how I feel about that. Wanderlust better than all other weapons. And finally, someone's speaking sense in the frickin' chat, dude. You know, I kind of wish for the peak they either A, didn't make it so you can just use corrosive or shock for the whole thing, or B, made it so you could also use fire for the whole thing. Especially because it's like really unintuitive, and I don't think the game ever tells you that. So unless you are looking at outside sources, you would have no way of knowing, like, oh, I can just use corrosive for the whole thing. Well, theoretically, the bad touch should be the same tier as the good touch. The only difference is just element, and then whether or not you value corrosive as an element. Actually, so here's the thing, right? Whenever it's like corrosive versus fire, the majority of the game of Borderlands 2 and DLCs are flesh targets. However, the hardest part of the game and the hardest parts of the game are always armored enemies. Like, I feel like loaders, like running through Washburn isn't hard, but running through Washburn is going to be harder than like running through Southpaw, right? With equally parted gear. And then Digi-Peak is corrosive. So I always go back and forth on like, well, maybe fire's the best element to have if you could only have one element on a gun, you know, like the Seraphim. But at the same time, I'm like, but would the Seraphim be better if it was corrosive locked instead? I don't know. You know, while I disagree with you, Captive, I like the spunk of that 6-7 emote, so it's okay. I kind of am more of an OG, you know, like the Nirvana's kind of like the Hellfire for like Zoomers. Chat, wait, is this peak? Look at this. Level 61, 62 enemies? Who remembers? Chat, who remembers 2012 and 2013? Actually, when was the first upgrade pack? Was it early 2013 or very late 2012? Might have been very early 2013. Good point, Zoltan. Very sound logic. No downside to that. Imagine if there was a kinetic bone of the Ancients, though. We would just all use non-elemental. It'd be insane. Honestly, if there was a physical damage relic, but just like nerfed, you know, like 20% at max, that genuinely wouldn't be bad. Because then using non-elemental would still be the worst option, but it would, well, that would just fulfill the role of Shock, though, wouldn't it? Except Shock didn't do it well, so. Skullmaster and Maggie be the best option for Jacobs, and the Leadstorm is kind of funky to use, but insanely strong. So with Jacobs, that was the one that I went to my Discord to ask questions about, and then they gave the worst answers of all time, so I just went with my own gut feeling. The reason that I ultimately picked Thompson is because it genuinely has no downsides. It's just a weapon with zero downsides, other than you have to click a lot because it's a Jacobs. But the farm is incredibly easy. It's in a DLC, but it's so early in the DLC, like you can get it earlier than... You could get that quicker than Sandhawk, right? It has an insane mag. Really, really high base damage. Really high crit damage. Really good accuracy. Easiest farm in the game. And in my opinion, because it was a toss-up. It was very much a toss-up with that. I feel like the Amigo Sincero, Thompson, Orphan Maker, Maggie, and Becca all are at the same overall tier, in my opinion. And I know what you're thinking. Like, oh, well, the Amigo Sincero can, you know, one-shot mobs and stuff. But I was really taking everything into consideration. So the only thing that made me decide against the Amigo Sincero, because I thought Amigo Sincero very much could be it, is the fact that the Amigo Sincero is a one-time get. You only get it once per playthrough, and that makes it really bad, okay? Not really bad, but really annoying, right? And then with the Becca, it was a Pearl that genuinely you're not going to get, and it's kind of weird to use, but I think that technically it's probably the best one. It out damages SMGs on Catmine, okay? Like, it is insane how much damage it can do. So I think in technical terms of power, I would have put the Becca, but yeah, it's just annoying to get and annoying to use. The Maggie, though, I think is a direct comparison with the Thompson. I think Maggie and Thompson are pretty much the same thing. Freckle the Frog, are you talking about BL2? If you've never played BL2, I hope you enjoy it, bro. I hope you enjoy it. Also, Croat, welcome. No hot mama. I'm sorry, bro. If it wasn't Firelocked, maybe. Okay? Maybe, bro. What was your answer for Jacob's Captive? Got my first Pearl 2 days ago when I killed Uranus for the first time. It was a Shock Bearcat. That's so fire, bro. Enjoy. Enjoy. The best element on the best Pearl 2. But yeah, no, I think that with the list I made, hello, Degenerate, welcome. With the list I made, I think it's totally fair to disagree with it. I also think that with Borderlands 2, with like the best manufacturer weapons, with the exception of the Sandhawk, I really think that doll is like the one that you can't really make an argument for. I think that you could make like 5 versions of the list, all with different guns other than doll, and it would be, maybe you could do like maybe 2 or 3 with doll, but you could make like 5 different lists, and I'd agree with all of them. If you change everything around and you're like Unkept Herald and Pitchfork, I disagree with Pitchfork. Let's just keep the Sandhawk the same, because like it's just so much better than all other doll weapons. The Pitchfork is good, but its ammo consumption is really bad, and acquiring it is really bad. The Toothpick is good. Did I say? I meant Pitchfork. Did I say Pitchfork? I think I said Pitchfork. The Toothpick's good, but it's fire locked, which really, really hurts it. But it is really good. But for the fact that Sandhawk can be any element anytime, makes it just broken. The fact that it does do so well with the B shield really gives it extra points as well. The fact that it can be obtained as low as level 15 all the way up to OP 10, and even on console where you can't read only for 1,000,000 of them, it's not the worst thing to play through reset. You do like 2 missions and then you get a new one.
Fight through 'em to get out of here.
Other doll, the Lasco's good, but the Lasco falls off in UVHM, and in the OP levels it's like a C tier weapon. Genuinely, it's like it's an overall A tier in my book, but it's a genuine C tier at endgame. Like it's not it. And even just in normal UVHM, it's like B-, unless you're Maya, or maybe Gauge as well. But
Maybe you can help us out of here.
anyway, so I think Sandhawk would be the same, right? But if someone said, okay, instead of Peak Opener, I choose the Herald. Instead of Pimpernel, I choose Norfleet. Instead of Thumpson, I choose Maggie. Instead of Leadstorm, I choose Lyuda. Instead of Bada Boom, I choose Jolly Roger or Tatler or whatever. I literally wouldn't disagree with you. But like, no, you're actually right for that. But here's my list. This is my personal list. I almost gave the Amigo, Trog. I really, really did. I really, really did. If the Amigo could be farmed, I think I might have given it to the Amigo for #1 Jacobs. Because the Amigo is kind of crazy, chat. Skullmasher, I won't lie. Pretzel, because you had said it. And as much as I wish that I could say the Skullmasher is like a top tier Jacobs weapon,
Now how do we get out of here?
it's not quite. It's not quite. It's really good. It's like an A tier weapon, you know? But it's not up there. It's not right up at the top. First Pearl was Tungusi. Shout out. Varuk is good. Honestly, the Varuk, more people should use it. It's pretty good. But it's not as good as the Sandhawk, okay? And it's crazy because Sandhawk single-handedly carries SMGs and Doll as a whole. The entire platform of Doll is carried by the Sandhawk, and SMGs as a whole are carried by the Sandhawk. If the Sandhawk did not exist, I think the community consensus of where SMGs lie on the tier list would be different. It's Hawkeye followed by Orphan. I disagree. Orphan Maker is pretty fair, but the Orphan Maker is so character specific, and maybe I'm wrong here. Straight up tell me if I'm wrong. Obviously, on Salvador, the Orphan Maker is like a top 1 weapon in the entire game. And on Zero, it's also incredibly good. But I've tried to use the Orphan Maker, like in UVHM and OP10 and stuff, on a bunch of different characters, and I'm always... It's never like that insanely good. And on top of that, it does a lot of damage to you at OP10. So...
The sorcerer told me about you. Said you'd come for his queen. What tough titty.
No. I'm not ranking the Sandhawk off having another item. The Sandhawk is still just a really good doll item. But what doll item, CISO? Because I wasn't ranking based off of, oh, using it with something else. I was just saying that it has the bonus of being incredibly good with the B shield, right? And that gives it bonus points, but I wasn't ranking it off that. I think that even without that, let me load up Lululemon. I think even if you didn't take the B shield into consideration, I genuinely don't know what doll you'd put over that. Because doll weapons just are not that good, man. I'm sorry, bro. Whoever is doing doll Axton, you are a lunatic, bro. But Toothpick, okay. But Toothpick is exclusively... It's fire exclusive, and I feel like for that reason, I just can't put it there. Like, the Toothpick is amazing. But I really don't like... I don't like element locked. Hornet #1, nah. I disagree with that. The Hornet is great. And the Hornet is like the most farmable item in the game. But I really feel like the Sandhawk's better than a Hornet. The Hornet is very good. What's funny, though, is all of these doll weapons, by the way, Sandhawk or Hornet or Toothpick, bro, they're just worse than other manufacturers, bro. I'm telling you. Gwen's head, let's be realistic. Thankfully, someone's using their head right now, okay? Let me put on fire this. I should have said the infinity, dude. It literally does infinite damage. Ever heard that joke before, chat? Probably not. The only thing that the Hornet has going for it over the Sandhawk, okay, and I'm normally not a Sandhawk defender, okay? I don't like when people use the Sandhawk. I don't ever try to get new players into Sandhawking, okay? The only thing the Hornet has over it is the farm and grenade damage, which the grenade damage only affects, for 95% of gameplay, it only affects Axton or Creek. But like, Sandhawk is just better for Maya. It's just better for Gage. It's just better for, like, okay. Think about, like, the Digi Peak climb, right? And everyone always gets a Corrosive Hornet. Imagine if, like, Knuckle Dragger dropped a Corrosive Hornet, but Boom Boom dropped Corrosive Sandhawks. I feel like everyone would be farming the Sandhawks, no? Am I wrong about that? Eternal Rot, welcome. And King Monk, welcome. King Monk, I feel like I see you in everyone's streams. Also, that guy Jericho. Sorry, I've been bad at reading chat right now. Think about gambling for my first Pearl and Tina DLC? Good luck. Good luck. Used Orphan Maker on 0, but I'd rather use a Coach Gun. True. No, that's what I'm saying. That's why, like, the Orphan Maker has the most potential out of all the shotguns, but I don't think it's the #1 Jacob's item. I think that Sal really skews that list. I think without Sal, it's still a good weapon, but it's not #1, in my opinion. The Dominator is the definite contender. What makes the Sandhawk, in your opinion, bad in actual combat, CISO? Is it just like the flight time? What's your hot take in BL2? Oh my gosh, you're already hearing them. What's my hottest Borderlands 2 take? Chat, you guys have heard my opinions. What's my hottest Borderlands 2 take? Teapot is not a contender, no. Teapot is just straight up worse than the Hornet, but it is nice because the Teapot, I feel, exists solely for normal and True Vault Hunter mode when you can't just farm a Hornet. But it is very good. It's still like a B tier item, probably. Dumb not to get a Shock Sandhawk for my Gauge. I just got non-elemental bees. I never used the weapon, and I was thinking I'd have no problem. Yeah, I feel like Gauge is like the one time when it's like, yeah, Shock Sandhawk might actually be kind of decent. True, true. Play better and win. True. So if we had a Hornet, so if I had a Corrosive Hornet on Maya and a Corrosive Sandhawk on Maya, you would be confident that I could beat Digipeak easier and quicker with a Hornet than the Corrosive Sandhawk. Does that include using a Catcom? No, and then like on top of that, especially for like the Peak, 90% of the time in the Peak, you are using a B-Shield. Like, even One-Lifers uses the B-Shield for the Peak. And the Sandhawks are so much better for that, too. And I'm not basing it purely off of that, but that is a serious, you know, contender within it. In the same way that, like, the Northfleet, while I don't like the argument that you require a sham for it, simply because I don't like that it's compared that way with the Northfleet, or with the Topnia, which you also need the sham. But, like, saying, you know, that's why I couldn't put Northfleet at #1, because 1, acquiring it is bad, but 2, if you're just using it as a pure weapon, you can shoot it like 5 times. And you really need the sham, and yet I wouldn't be like, well, it's not good because you need the sham. And so, same thing with the Sandhawk. I'm not saying that, like, oh, because it's so good with the B, that's why it's #1, but I'm also not taking that into account at all. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I explained that really weird, but essentially I'm just saying that it's still a major factor behind it. But I think even without that, I think if the toothpick could be elemental, it could definitely beat the Sandhawk.
Standing before
It would
you
be
isn't more
worse
than
for
just
the
a
B shield,
to get
but
past
it
it,
would
you gotta hit
certainly
real
be
hard.
better on its own.
To the max.
Yeah, wait. Dark Smoke used the corrosive Sandhawk on his peak runs. Weird on Krieg. Against Saturn, in fact. At least on the one I watched. Wait, let's just grenade jump this. Captain Grenade, welcome. Can I drop anything? Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm so overridden. Like, I don't necessarily fully disagree with you, but I also kind of fully disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? Goodbye, Sandhawk. You are not used.
Wow.
Sandhawk is hard to use up close and not really doing damage unless you get multiple pellets to hit. Well, yeah. SMG damage, which is lowest in the game overall. There are better options also
That's the letter.
that also don't force a playstyle.
I've got the last drop it. And with
Well, okay, but the same thing could be said about the toothpick, though. The toothpick is pretty much the same, though the bullets just fly more consistently and they don't go up and down. But it's still slow firing, like, that you're not going to hit every projectile, and it's fire locked. So, I don't know, man. Could beat the game better with a toothpick than a corrosive Sandhawk. That's not, you're capping, bro. We'll do one of the, here's what we'll do, CISO. You know those videos where it's like, oh, I could break 5 pencils. The next guy's like, I can break 8 pencils. And whoever says the biggest number has to do it.
You enter the lair of grade
That's
2
what
of
we'll
the
do
card.
here.
The sorcerer brainwashed him into running this place.
Plus the
Also,
ammo
this is
consumption
weird-ass
of
metal
the
cloak.
toothpick, like the ammo per damage output is just lower. Or sorry, the ammo used per damage. The damage is lower, ammo is higher. I don't know, bro. Yeah, you're up. It's really good as a second win tool, though. Also, Hashira, welcome. What about greatest weapon ever, the Wanderlust? You know, I'm one of the few people that will defend the Wanderlust. I do love the Wanderlust. What's the main thing you want to bring to UHM as Krieg? And what do you want to go for? If you're doing melee, prioritize shields. If you're doing melee, prioritize looking for an adaptive shield, Rough Rider, etc. If you're not, then like, you know,
broke the sorcerer's control over
Sloth is good. No, the Sloth is good. I agree with that. Bearcat a contender? Yeah, bro, it's right up there.
the password rune.
Welcome to Twitch King Monk. Pitchfork would be better by that logic because its sniper damage are not element locked. Exactly.
Who killed Ragnar the Emancipator?
And yet we're not putting that at number 1. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it, Brick!
I said I was sorry.
See, so you and me, bingo, you use only the fire toothpick. I use only Sandhawks. What's the worst thing to adapt to when you start a new run, regular and challenge? Probably making sure that you're like kind of like actually staying at the correct level and having like correct leveled loot. I know there's a lot of people that struggle, especially in UVHM. They just hold on to like the gun they got at level 50 until like 57. And they're like, why do I do no damage? It's like, well, because you haven't upgraded. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. Let's run a poll. We should run a poll. Would you rather poll Hornet versus Sandhawk or Toothpick versus Sandhawk? I feel like the Hornet has the higher chance of winning between those two. Because the Toothpick also has like the farm in mind, which can be pretty annoying. It's not that bad, especially if you read only. But if you want to get like another one, it's pretty bad. Let's run a poll. Let's see what the people think. Slash poll. We'll do it on Twitch. There's a Twitch poll going up, chat. Slash poll. Which is better? Sandhawk. And you were just saying in general, so that's any element. Sandhawk, any element, or Hornet. No, I won't even type any element because I don't want to sway the votes in any way. We will do a 5-minute poll. Go vote on Twitch. Your vote matters, chat. I mean, I think that...
Where was I?
And that's not even putting down the Hornet, okay? Because the Hornet's really great. I would give the Hornet a very solid A tier. Maybe A plus tier, okay? Because even outside of the peak, it can surprisingly kill flesh enemies pretty well.
Now just get back to class.
But not being able to match elements is kind of huge. I don't know, man.
All right,
And, you know, if you take any other gear into consideration, it's just so much better with the B. Like, the only real downside to it is the flying speed. And if you get a good prefix on it, then that doesn't matter. Granted, it's annoying to get that. So, you know, basic repeater, it might be up there for Doll for sure. Unforgiven, yeah, that's the #1 Jacobs, I would say. Anyway, if you guys watched the short, I hope you liked it. Seraphim, genuinely, yeah, dude, Seraphim, if it wasn't Firelocked Earop, it would be higher than it is. But the Seraphim's actually really, really good. If it could be any element, it would be probably like high A or something.
The Sorcerer's Tower in sight. You think of what you're going to spend your reward money on once you rescue.
Like, I'm not trashing on the Hornet or the Toothpick CISO, because I know they're both really good, and I've used them both a ton. Well, actually, I haven't used the Toothpick a ton, but when I've used it, I've been like, this is, like, insanely good. Why do people not use this? Shout out to my Fire Infinity, by the way. Little under-leveled, and not that under-leveled. Like, 2 levels under, but still doing infinite damage. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Well, yeah. That would be assuming we started with the weapons.
What's that in the sky? It looks like the handsome sorcerer is catapulting in some orcs to fight you. Be careful, dog.
Nemvader farming when? Bro. When Fishman wins that bingo, bro. Not really. Because if he wins, then I'll have to do that. In your opinion, what is the worst gun in BL2? The worst, most unusable gun in BL2. Not including the basic repeater. Out of the true uniques, like red text. Because obviously I could be like, I don't know, Bandit Rocketeer or something like that. But the true worst gun in Borderlands 2. In terms of killing things. Honestly, there's a lot. That's hard to say. I could do like 5 that are really bad. Maybe I could do... Maybe it would be easier if I did like the worst per weapon category. Like, I might be able to pull that off. See, okay, CISO. I also find the Sandhawk to be my least favorite to use in combat. But I still feel like it's better, though. I feel like if you're able to just, like, aim really well and, like, get used to the very annoying projectiles, I feel like it's just better, bro. I don't know. All right, let me look for you, Hashira. So, I would say that the worst assault rifle in the game is probably the damn cowboy. Actually, the damn cowboy is probably the #1 worst item in Borderlands 2, or Evil Smasher, one of those two. Those two are tied for worst. If we were to look at the launchers, I would say the #1 worst launcher is the Ahab. If we were looking at pistols, I would say the #1 worst pistol is the Infection. Because the Wanderlust is usable on 2 characters. The Infection's just not, it's like so bad, though I use it as a tool on Creek, so it gets kind of bonus points. But I'd say either the Infection or Wanderlust, but I lean towards Infection, personally. Especially considering nothing else. It's just really, really rough. Like, it's so bad. It took, I was testing it on Axton some, and it gets grenade damage, by the way. And against the loaders in Washburn Refinery with a Corrosive Bone, it was like a 14-second kill against a junk loader with my turret out, with him slagged, with every bonus I could possibly get with a legendary soldier. And it was like, ooh, kind of rough. Worst shotgun in the game, red text, I would say is the 1340, probably. Because the rest all have a purpose. The 1340 is literally, it's just a blue shotgun. It's just that other shotguns are better. Or no, maybe Landscaper. Maybe the Landscaper. The Landscaper can do damage, but you have to get, if you want to do good damage, you have to be close, but it also does a ton of splash. So I'd probably say Landscaper, though it is technically usable. Pole was exactly 50-50. That's crazy. For SMG, the absolute worst SMG in Borderlands 2 is the Commerce. For Sniper, I would say the absolute worst sniper in Borderlands 2 is either Buffalo or Elephant Gun. And that's all of them. There you go. So hopefully that satisfies you, Hashira. That's what I would say for all of those. Did you just reply to your own message? You were like, man, this guy's based, bro. Oh, no, no. That's a reply to CISO replying to you. I see. I see, I see. Bro forgot to vote. Who would you guys have voted for? Chat, we might just have to bingo. That's insane. Hornet versus Sandhawk bingo. Am I allowed to farm a B shield? Okay, the invader though, this is why you can't trust everything you read, chat. The invader, go use it. It's actually insane. In Garnet's tests for the Wilhelm kills, it had, I think, a top 5 speed kill out of all the weapons he tested. And it's really good for stacking CA. It's genuinely a good weapon. It's just annoying to use. But it is genuinely good. Like, the invader is not... It's nowhere close to the bottom. Like, it's easily in the top half of snipers. Hornet and Toothpick. Whoa, he's got both on his side? Hold on. We're picking one or the other, buddy. Because that unironically does change it. If it was like, okay, both the Hornet and the Toothpick versus Sandhawk, that is a lot harder to say. Because then you actually cover both bases. I mean, I'm not opposed to, like, loading up a character, like a OP10 Maya or something, or even a level 80 Maya, and trying them both. And just, like, giving it an actual genuine effort. But... But then that gets into the whole thing where the point of the video is like the one, like, I can just have this one gun and it will be good. Just this gun and different versions of this gun. And then with the Hornet and Toothpick, it's like you are element locked. And like, what, probably like 70% of this game is flesh targets. So you just do reduced damage with the Hornet against 70% of targets in this game. But it is insanely good for the peak, which is the hardest piece of content in the game outside of a few of the raid bosses. So I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. My ears. Slaga, Twister, and Logan's gun. Chat, Logan's gun or Hornet? I think Logan's gun might win that. TBH, bro. Gage past couple days, and I think Gage is more fun when you go Legendary Catalyst and ditch Death Trap. I think that Gage is fun, personally. Like, genuinely, I think she's really, really, really fun in normal mode and TVHM. In normal mode and TVHM, she's one of my favorite characters. In UVHM, I cannot stand her at all, bro. I really cannot. It's horrible. But I think that's all Randy intended. He was like, let's make a character where, like, they'll come back and do one playthrough, you know what I'm saying? My nose is just the right side. True, Scott. True. I do like the Bearcat, yeah. Also, Hiram, welcome. It's always good to see you, man. I like the Bearcat. I think that the Bearcat is criminally underrated. It's not a good weapon, but I'd give it a C tier. But it's interesting because a lot of C tier weapons are like, you know, it can be good on X character and Y character. But I would say that on every character, the Bearcat is a C tier. And then if you use it on if you use it on Krieg, it's genuinely not bad. Like, it's a good B tier weapon, I would say. If you use it on Zero, it is also a B tier weapon, in my opinion. But then even if you're using it on Axton or Maya, not Gage. But if you're using it on Axton or like Maya, it's serviceable, you know? Like, you could do that. It wouldn't be the best option in any circumstance ever. Like, there's never going to be a time that the Bearcat would be the best option. But it's not like it's the worst thing ever. You know what I mean? What is the base damage of the, what is the base damage of the Hornet? Let me look at that. What is it comparative to the... Did I say Hornet? I meant Sandhawk. But let me see what the damage is of a Hornet versus a Sandhawk. So Sandhawk does... It does about 500,000. I think Hornet does 900,000. So Sandhawk does 500,000 times 8. I think at the very least you can hit 3. And then Hornet, I think, does 900,000 at OP10. Is that correct? Let me look. Okay, come on. Yeah, 900,000 plus 80% splash. So each shot of the Hornet is doing, what's 80%? It's pretty much 80% of a million. So like, you're probably getting another 800,000 or so. So like 16 to 1700,000 damage. Sandhawk would require, if it's 500,000, you'd only need to land like 4 pellets, bro. I don't know. And then especially if you were talking like building around it, like if you're Maya with a cat versus Axon with like Grenadier, then, you know, obviously that even deepens it further. But I don't know. They're both really good. But personally, here's the thing, right? Hydrate, I got you, bro. Personally, tell me if you guys disagree. I think, before I say that, Dennis, I think it's funny. You actually have the exact opposite experience of me. My favorite times to use Gauge and UVHM have been when I use a Death Trap. Mostly because she gets the weird glitch with Make It Sparkle and Buck Up that, or not Buck Up, Make It Sparkle and Sharing is Caring that makes it really good. So here's the thing though, like the Sandhawk, I would say that the Sandhawk is an S tier item, and yet I would say that the Hornet is an A tier item. Tell me if I'm crazy for that, chat. Tell me if I'm crazy. Sacrilege. Sorry, man. Just how I feel, man. 1340 is actually worse than normal shotgun. Oh yeah, because it can't have an element. No, that's definitely got to be the worst shotgun. But hey, even the worst shotgun's like usable. Shotguns are so weird. Shotguns are so weird because they're like so bad but also so good, and then like so part reliant but also not part reliant at all, and it's just weird. And then elements matter so much more on them and stuff. They're definitely goofy goobers for sure. If it's about which one I like better, I like the Hornet better than Sandhawk, I would say. What's the... I know I can just jump, but I feel like I always mess that up. What damage does this guy take? Okay, gas. What's your opinion? Because we're discussing the... First of all, what we're discussing... It all started with Sandhawk. I had said that the Sandhawk is the best dog gun in the game, overall. Right? This is taking everything into consideration. CISO says that the Hornet is the best. And I disagree. But what I specifically said is that I feel like the Hornet is a very high A tier weapon, as where Sandhawk is an S tier weapon. And that's even if you're not including the B. If you then add the B, it then proceeds to blow the Hornet out of the water. That's my opinion on all of that. I think I'm playing this really freaking well, chat. Alright, let's go sit under this thing.
Sounds like you could use some help. I'ma summon Roland again.
Kinda wish you wouldn't.
Roland time! Boom!
We're gonna baby this. Maybe we'll get the dreaded Handsome Dragon health reset. Where's the teapot, love? Bro, you're alone in that. I'm sorry. No, teapot's decent, but it really is just worse than the Hornet in every way. The only way you can make Death Trap good, Dennis, at endgame is if you're using Roid Shields with Sharing is Caring and Make It Sparkle, because he does like 600% more than he should. Sandhawk's not booty though. Like you could easily clear almost everything in the game. Sandhawk no B is the thing. That's just not true, chat. The Sandhawk is still genuinely like an incredibly high tier weapon without B shield. Chat, nah. Am I being gaslit again? Oh, I can't slag this guy. I genuinely cannot slag this guy, and I have the wrong thing on. I should not have used... Hi, Toasty. Gotta be misogynistic to hate the teapot? Exactly. So that's me. Will I go for a legit Fire Infinity and Fire Drill? Well, we got the Fire Infinity. I could give it to the Fire Drill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, counterfactual. Guys, like, okay, I think we've strayed too far. We've done the same thing to the Sandhawk as what's happened with the Infinity. Without the B shield, right? Because for a long time it was like the Infinity's the best gun in the game, and then it swapped to like, no, actually the Infinity's the worst gun in the game. When in reality, it's just a good gun in the game. But chat, I feel like the same things happened over the years with Sandhawk. Where it was like, this is the best gun in the game. I feel like we're pushing too hard at it being bad. Like, I don't know. I was using it on OP10 to get footage for that video yesterday. And I did not use the B shield. And I cleared through Digistruct Peak, and I was like, this is low-key one of the easiest Digi Peak runs I've ever done in my entire life. Granted, I didn't fight like Dukino's mom, and I would have needed the B shield for that, but you also would have needed the B shield for that with the Hornet. So, I don't know. I was clearing through everything, and I was like, wow, everything dies in like no time at all. Plus, Hornet is locked to corrosive, man. That's only like 30 to 40% of the game. But at the same time, the enemies that are armored tend to be the harder enemies in the game. Like loaders, like going through Washburn is going to be more difficult on average than going through Southpaw. It's like the Butcher, but it's not though. But it's not. I've done all the tests for it. Okay, so with the Butcher, right? I did a bunch of tests with the Butcher, and it was actually insane. I fought OP10. I fought OP. Okay, no. I disagree with you. So first of all, I did tests with the Butcher. Okay, the best Butcher killed Badmaw. No Bone of the Ancients, by the way. Killed Badmaw OP10 in 11 seconds. The worst one killed him in 48 seconds. Okay, so pentuple time essentially, or not pentuple time. Over 400%, right? The worst, so the discrepancy between the best Butcher and the worst Butcher is over a 4 times time increase. Then I tested it with the Sandhawk, and the difference was double time. But literally, using a God Roll Sandhawk, it was 23 or 22 seconds. Using a same Sandhawk takeoff flying was 23 seconds. Taking off the good prefix, I think, was 28 seconds. And all it took really was using the element, okay? It's not nearly the discrepancy of the Butcher due to the element, the way that shotgun elements work, right? And the thing is, yes, you're like Sandhawk with that, it needs an element. Even on console, it's the quickest read-only farm in the game. It's so easy to get the element you want. Like, it literally takes maybe 2 to 3 minutes to get a corrosive Sandhawk on PC. On console, 7 minutes. Okay? Like, I don't think since it's a mission reward and it's so easy to farm, the element just isn't even a part of it. Because it's like, you can just choose the element you want. It's like gibbing, but slower. I disagree with that, with that point. I get what you're saying, but I disagree with that point. Chat, we're just gonna Infinity this guy, by the way. Oh wait, actually we can get ammo here. Let's get ammo. Cause like even if it was like the most part reliant gun in the game, it's a mission reward where you spawn like a foot away from the mission. So it's like, it's one of the rare cases where you can genuinely farm the parts and not have it be the worst thing. Unless you're going, like, I guess with the Sandhawk, a lot of people do like flying and whatnot, which can take a while. But you can also just do very fine without the flying one. It's just harder at range. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like the fact that you can get a fire or corrosive Sandhawk is really like if the Sandhawk was locked to corrosive, I'd be a lot more likely to say, yeah, the Hornet's better. But it's not, though. And that's the same thing with the Toothpick. If the Toothpick could get corrosive, I very well might say that that is the best all weapon. Let me know what you guys think. Where's the 6-7 Cody Play Boo Boo? It is in the Twitch. Come over to Twitch chat. You can drop a Cody Play 6-7 in the chat. Very fire. I don't know. When I have used the Sandhawk at OP10 without a B shield, I was like, wow, this is really good. I mean, in the I know that these were all the Baru like best in slots were very flawed, right? But on his best in slots, no B shield, the Sandhawk had a quicker time than the vast majority of weapons in that series, right? Without a B shield, like, it's good, man. It's just good. Shago on Twitch, welcome. And I don't even like the Sandhawk that much, chat. Like, I don't, because I don't like the consensus around it. But like, I don't know. But at the same time, I'm disagreeing with everyone in the comments about whether or not Grog is #1. I don't think it is, but I get the argument for it. But for me, it's more a tool than a gun. Looking through Warhammer Darktide videos and your stream pops up. 12th videos down. Well, Raglathar, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. I'm glad that the algorithm brought you here.
Escaping my dungeon, jackasses. It's been real.
So, how do we get back to town?
You can't. You trapped,
Diego,
son.
welcome.
But I want to do side quests and stuff.
Mission reward gear should be demoted a tier for being a mission reward. I think it depends on the mission. Grenade. I would say, like, if you're counting the Amigo Sincero or the Sloth or something, yes, I agree.
Like a prisoner or something.
The Sandhawk is one of the quickest, like, if you're doing it legitimately, it is one of the quickest items to reset your playthrough and go farm another one.
You can't just force
As far as that goes.
trap. We need a chance to
Then if you
escape
play on PC, realistically, you probably read only in Stash Farm, and then it literally doesn't matter. But if you were to, like, include the game, like, as it's intended to be played, then I feel like out of mission rewards, it just depends, you know? Like, if you know, cleaning up the berg... Dude, why is my nose itch so bad? If all of the... If doing cleaning up the berg got you, like, a legendary item, you would in no way be like, oh, man, that's, like, horrible that, you know, we gotta demote that. You'd be like, oh, that's, like, the quickest farm in the game, and it happens just, like, really early on. I feel like from resetting a playthrough, you can get back there in, like, 45 minutes, right? You know what was my problem, Meatball? Is someone on that video specifically said the words, the grog, how is it not #1 for the grog? It's literally required. No, it's literally not required, bro. It is literally not. Rokaris, welcome. Rokaris. You're a guy. Overall weapon.
Save me.
Hornet or Sandhawk, which is better? In your opinion, overall, Rokaris. Taking everything into account. That's everything. That's the farm. That's the elements. That's B shield synergy. That is, you know, how many characters it's good on versus bad on, etc., etc. How good is slow hand for healing and slagging? It's okay. It's not as good, but like if you don't, it's not horrible. Like in terms of slagging and healing, I think its stats are higher. I think its heal stats are higher than most Moxies, but still less than the Ruby. Though its slagging is going to be better than the Ruby. Like but chat, don't doubt on the Hornet though, because the Hornet is low-key like really good. I don't know. Dominator is one of the hardest quest rewards to get and farm. Yeah, no, that deserves a penalty because it's so far through the game. It's annoying farm, and then on top of that, the level of the weapon does not in any way outweigh the farm. But I mean, I see what Captain Grenade is saying. I think that it has an effect, though. Out of the quest farms, I think that's not the worst one. I think that one is bearable. Like that's the type where it's, if you've played on console, you've had to do the mission reset, and it's not that bad. It's annoying, but it's like, let me get a fire one, let me get a corrosive one, and I'll call that a day, and I'll be good with that. And it's not that bad. Okay. What do you think of UCP? I've never really played with the community patch. I don't really play with mods, neither does Gas Mask. So there's something in our brain where it's just like, it's wrong, it's not correct. But I think it's really cool. I think it's great. And I really like that with it, you can choose like what you want to keep enabled or turn off. So if I wanted it specifically to fix Vora, fix Hyperius, and bring back the Raving Retribution quotes, like I could do that. Chat, I had 6 messages on Discord and now it went up to 7. Why is that? Let me... Someone pinged me. Hopefully it's not like, hey, you're getting blown up. Oh, it's just Garnet agreeing with me. I'm just so agreeable. Yo. CISO? In the Discord right now, Garnet is asking what tier the toothpick is. Drop it in the thing. Your vote matters. Okay. 6-7. That's right, chat. That's frickin' right. Yeah, it's sad what they did to the Lisco. aka just didn't make it elemental. But BL4 added the replay missions, but didn't. Yeah, no, I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they did that. Oh my goodness, a 30 stream streak as well from Rokars. Thank you so much. I always appreciate seeing you in here. I really do. Nah. And then, was it Gas saying, like, if you get downed, you can't ADS with the Sandhawk? But chat, would... Okay, you're downed. You're downed in the peak. Chat, imagine this scenario. You're downed in the peak fighting... Bonehead, okay? Which would you rather have in that moment? A corrosive Sandhawk or a Hornet? Because damage per shot, you're just gonna get way more out of it. And like, you can't ADS... Wait, was that what he said? Why was he talking about the ADS? Because maybe he just meant both. Sandhawk with no element needs good grip and parts can be good. It's like the Butcher, and if you can't ADS, that's rep. Dude, that's the Hornet too, though. What was he getting at there? Can this guy get off of me? Thank you. Okay, he didn't even die. That's him, bro. I'm him. No, but that is a good thing to take into consideration. Second wins. I never think about that when I'm like, because I never get down, TBH. But that's what I never think about that when I'm like, what's the best weapon? I never think, how easy is it to get back up? And low-key, I'd rather have a Sandhawk. Nah. No, it is sad though about the Lisco, where like it genuinely is. It's like an overall, like in my opinion, it's an overall A tier pick. That said, in terms of actual power, and especially if you're talking OP10, bro, it's a C tier, bro. It's so rough, so rough. But if you don't include that, like, well, no, even if you do include that, it's still like an A tier weapon overall. It just really falls flat there, you know. It's like the BL4 DLC. It was like, wow, this is really good. What the frick did they just do? All right, well, that drops it down. Same thing. But one thing I can agree with, CISO, is that SMGs are mid AF, and I'm tired of hearing that they're like the best in the game, okay? Flying prefix is best on Sandhawk, yeah. Which can be annoying to farm, but you don't need it. You don't need it. I don't know if you're being serious or not, Dennis. In all of normal mode and true mode, I agree. The Lisco is just genuinely really good. In UVHM, you immediately start to feel the damage, but it's still pretty good. And then at OP10, it's like, it's not. It's not. Yeah. And again, that's another one that I've tested, okay? Personally, I've personally done that. But also, like Garnet tested it, and he had to run the Wilhelm test with Lisco multiple times. And he's done it with all sort of different weapons, right? On 0. Keep in mind he's playing 0. Most weapons are like 20 seconds or below, right? The Actualizer and the Bunker SMG, I think, were both I think both of those were 8-second kills, right? A lot of the snipers were like 5 seconds. Some were, you know, some were a bit higher. I think the highest times for like still considered good weapons was like 25, 30. The Let's Go, I think the Let's Go was 72 seconds, and he was like, did I do it wrong? So he tested again, and he got a better time of like 68 seconds. It's just, it's rough, bro. It's rough. But in normal mode, true mode, it's like really, really good. And in UVHM, it's usable. Certainly, certainly usable. It's like B tier in normal UVHM.
Tina, stop it! I miss Roland more than anyone. You can't just deny.
Diego, that's cool. Suddenly you're interrupted by the sound of a distant voice crying out in pain.
Which B tier would be like, it's good, but there are better options, you know?
Bullets for coins. Yield goodbye.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Cody played Boo Boo. I didn't have it up. I forgot that that was there. It wasn't even a gift. That was just me screen sharing Discord at the time.
All right.
Wait, who's talking bad about the plasma casters right now? Hold on.
Oh, for the love of... 20! I punch her! Rick!
Plus, think about this. Okay, CISO. The Sandhawk can slag enemies.
I'll talk to the
No more questions.
I shall show you the way to my father's keep.
Sure, why not?
Finally, I'm free to wreak my vengeance upon the world.
I'm just gonna start disagreeing with everyone. Croat, even though I'm with you right now of like downplaying the Let's Go, I will say it's a bit better to use than the Infinity, especially in hipfire, because it consistently shoots like up and to the left a little bit. If you get used to that, it's not unreliable, but it's not particularly reliable either. I wonder how Handsome Sorcerer will go. Wait, should we, as soon as we beat this DLC, we can use mods to significantly speed it up. Should we farm for a Garnet Anarchist, chat? Or a Garnet something? Should we get a Garnet something or another? Yes or no? One in the chat. True, but you don't need slag for UVHM? True. You don't need anything but the Nukem for Pistons Blend. Absolutely true. The Garnet Hornet. If that existed, hold on. If there was a Garnet Hornet but no Garnet Sandhawk, you have a very good case. Scenario. I don't know. Should we swap to a testing character and genuinely try it? Like a Maya that's not using Catcom? I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed to genuinely giving that a try. Imagine if you could get uniques, like a world drop from that. Is she soft locked or something in Roland right now? Is this the thing? Okay, there we go. Imagine if you could get like uniques as gemstone weapons though. That would actually be really cool because gemstone weapons aren't like the craziest thing, but it would be kind of like Lunestone items done. It'd be sort of like getting a Lunestone where it's like, it's a slight increase to my build, but I'm not relying on it like an anointment. But it's like, yeah, if I really want to dedicate the time to farming, I can sit here and farm for, you know, the 8% higher crit version. And what's interesting is with gemstone weapons, the 8% crit, it like is added different than all other crit in the game. And I guess it's supposedly just an 8%. Like it doesn't get super mega boosted or anything. It's just literally, it's just 8%. Is she bugged right now? Emerald Hornet would make more sense. What is the actual thing? Is it? Oh yeah, because Emerald is dull, right? Is she soft locked? The gem makes it so you have a 15% chance to reflect projectiles, and it gives 8% crit. That 8% crit, again, I don't know the math on it, but I know that it works different than other crit sources in the game, and so it just is straight up like, here's 8% bonus. I think this is soft lock. Okay, it's not bugged, it's... Wait, what? I still hurt her, though? Because the electric chair is broken? What the frick? Maybe her bubble's just, like... Maybe the bubble's just visual? And I just didn't even try to hit her? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I guess she wasn't bugged. She was just arthropoded.
Oh, for the love of... You know what? Fine. Just come on up. For real this time. I'm unlocking the elevator.
Did we really have to kill the sorcerer's daughter like that? She wasn't as bad as you seem to think she was.
But more importantly, Shago, it,
What? Nah, man. The sorcerer's daughter's the worst. If it weren't for her dumb butt, everything would have been fine and nobody would.
looks cool. So that's number one. I got a legendary from the plot last time I was here, so let me go get it again. Just open Discord and sing a giant tier list of weapons. If it's Croat's tier list, don't even look at it. Oh, it's the community consensus done by Garnet. Teapot, that's your final verdict. Do I give it a B tier? I feel like Teapot's better, but I'll give them maybe C tier. No, they're both C tier. Maybe B tier. I don't know. That's hard.
You better hurry. If you don't get here quick, my men are gonna bust into your precious little queen's cell and murder her ass. Good luck bringing life back to the world when you're safe.
What's gonna be good for the guy? I don't know what he takes on all of his phases. I just know that he won't take fire on third phase, and he doesn't... Does he not take shock on second phase? Is that it? They nerf shock age or what? I don't know if I've seen that fake bubble before. Maybe. It's interesting. Certainly interesting. Chat, it's literally all I can think about. Should we swap to a different character and just like run Washburn, Corrosive Sandhawk versus Hornet on Maya? Yes or no? Drop it in the comments. Because I'm like, I want to know. Like, if I don't do it on stream, I'm doing it off stream. I'll tell you that. That'll be a redeem. We'll start doing a redeem. Test X weapon versus Sandhawk on stream. No, Cake, but it's not about me. It's about the customer, okay? Because that's all I look at you guys as is a sale. TBH. True. Nothing more. You are nothing more. You are as worthless as a summer ant. I'm joking, obviously. We are real friends, and I'm farming parasocial relationships. Low-key, some of you guys, though, like, not even to be parasocial, some of you guys, I'm like, yeah, this is like my friend. I saw someone flak-habbing against Handsome Sorcerer without slag and was like, why am I doing no damage? I think the game's bugged. I'm getting a bug where he takes less damage. Angel Days with the 5. I was about to call you a customer because it was thematic with what we were just talking about, but I'm not going to. Thank you so much, Angel Days. I always appreciate that so much. And Captain Grenade and Cloaker, by the way. Cloaker, chat, never shows up to the streams. However, Cloaker was one of the first people in any of the streams. Not like the first, but he's been a long time, very long time supporter. So shout out. Dang, 52 under Lyuda. But imagine if this was a Lead Storm, according to that short I saw by Mr. TX01. Thank you so much, Angel Days. I genuinely appreciate you with all of my heart, all of my being, all of my flesh and soul. Thank you so much. Also, I'm 90% sure I was way too far away with the Lyuda that entire time. There we go. That does so much more damage. And now, for this phase, we'll do Shock Daruk, I guess, which we already have equipped. Thank you, Angel. When are me and Gas meeting up? Dude, okay. He really wanted to plan it for like late May, early June, but I really don't think that's going to work. I think we're going to have to wait till August. Because if this was like last year, I would have been totally available, but I just already have so much stuff going on where I already had like 2 trips that are being planned. One's not that long, but it's at a time that like, because we're not doing it on like 4th of July, right? And so that whole like week section is gone. Then like a week after 4th of July, me and my friends are doing a trip that we've been planning for a while. Just like a 4-day little trip. And then I'm also probably going on a different trip here in May. And so I'm like, I don't know. That might have to wait. But I feel really bad about that. Especially because it was a subathon goal and it's just kind of like not happening. But I don't know. I don't know. I still haven't figured it out. But Gas said that he's not available for all of June. That's also a missing component of what I'm saying. So if you were thinking, well, what about June? Gas said that he can't do it in June. That's like the one time he said that he would not be able to do it. Speaking of not being able to do things, I might not be able to get back up here. I think there's a 0% chance that I get back up, in fact. Does he reset to phase 1? I don't know. Just a customer at heart. Thank you. You're a consumer. I'm glad that you acknowledge it. Also, bye, Irop. Thank you for being here. It'll keep me up all night. I want to see. And I will try to be as fair in the Hornet versus Sandhawk comparison as possible, and I won't use a legendary cat. The question is, do we keep Accelerate? Yes or no? Because it benefits... Oh, thank goodness he doesn't reset himself. The thing is, part of me is like, well, no, because like it unfairly benefits the Sandhawk, but at the same time, that whole area is close quarters anyway, so I don't think it would make very big of a difference whether I had Accelerate or not, and it still gives bonus damage to the other gun there, so I don't know. Again, like same exact level of health. Okay. Let's just get all my grenades back. Wait. If I go back to the shop, will he despawn? That's what I'm hoping, Hash, but I feel bad. I've been really bad about my communication with Gas about that too. And so I'm like, you know, I don't know. Well, okay. The thing is, like, yes, build around the weapon, but also there's a certain point when it's like, well, but don't build around it too much because you don't, you know, like, I could easily make it look like, for instance, the Wanderlust is way better than it is because on that one Krieg build I used, like, it genuinely kills stuff in OP10 because I made a build specifically to work with it, but it is kind of not... that's a little misleading because in reality, if you're running the Wanderlust on any other situation, it's going to blow, okay? And so it's always hard, and I always have a hard time too with like, should Zero be allowed to use Deathmark and Kunai on tests? Yes or no? You know, should Krieg be able to use Bloodbath? Should Maya be able to use Cloudkill? Cloudkill, though, is one of the ones where I'm like, no, I just feel like definitively no because it's an outside damage source, not a buff. So I feel like no Cloudkill on tests. Makes sense. I feel like Legendary Siren. I would probably use Legendary Siren because that's just really good damage buffs to everything. Is he not Slag, dude? He's not purple for some reason. Go purple, man. Wait. Do I have... No, I don't have anything to get up better. Oh boy. No! Don't do this to me. Not again, man. Don't do this again. Don't make me look like a fool again. Dude, I don't think he was slagged that entire time, by the way. He's definitely slagged now. They gotta buff the top Nia, bro. They gotta buff this thing. Best skill, in my opinion, out of all BL2 characters. Best skill out of all BL2 characters. Gotta be... It's gotta be Deathmark. I think it's gotta be Seraph gear went. Dude, I literally don't know that we can kill any Seraph bosses, Juliet. We tried. Pyropete took 22 minutes. I think that we need a shock loadout, but I really want to use Seraph gear. I really want Bloodstorm, and I really want to be able to purchase sponges. Let me get more ammo. Let me try this again. Let me make sure he's slagged before I hit him with Electric Chair. Because yeah, for some reason, he's not getting slagged properly. I don't know what that's about. TBH, I think that's why a lot of people think guns are worse than they are, because they'll watch a little gas mask challenge. No, that's what I've said too. Like, shout out Gas Mask, obviously one of my best friends, but I didn't buy rocket ammo. But I will say that I think his videos definitely give an even worse perception to OP10 and to weapons in general. Because they'll watch it and be like, wow, the Nukem is so bad. And it's like, well, okay, hold on. Man, he just keeps getting down. And it's like, he's using kind of the worst shield in the game right now. And like, isn't really fully built around it and playing like a normal person. Because that's one thing, right? With like, for instance, when Mick was doing Logan's Gun only to see how it was, right? And the overall experience of it comes out to a very low score, right? Not because it was horrible on Flesh, because on Flesh it was actually very decent, very usable for sure. But outside of that, it just wasn't good, right? Like on Corrosive, it was like the worst weapon ever tested. But in reality, a real-life human being will have a Logan's Gun and have something to deal with corrosion. So I don't know. Also, this is from 4 minutes ago, but Scott, the Accelerate on Maya, the thing is, all it really does is give bullets speed and damage, and the Hornet would still receive the same amount of bonus damage. So that's why I'm debating whether or not it should be allowed, because it would theoretically be just as fair to both items. He's definitely slagged and still not taking anything, so. But then how is he like randomly just like, I feel like on every run so far, he's just randomly hit a point where his health just deteriorates after I've thrown all my nades, and I get confused every time. What level is our Electric Chair? Because it's still putting in a pretty good amount of work for being 5 levels under. It's kind of insane, actually. You realize that we're using 5 level under this entire time? Do I not have the kitten on? Oh, I do, but it's on the wrong slot. Heal! Okay, there's still grenades in here. We have a chance. We stand a chance, chat. Oh, that's a mess. If this was on level, though, hold on. Hold on. There we go. We did it! Yippee! Scola.
Yippee! The handsome sorcerer is dead! And guess who showed up to celebrate? Everyone's favorite invincible knight, Rowan!
Axon playthrough? You've never done Axon? Axon's great.
You did it.
Axon is really great. He's, how I always describe it, if you played Krieg, right? Axon is right here because he's consistently good. His 2 kill skills add a lot, but he doesn't need the kill skills to be good, right? Krieg with nothing, no stacks, no kill skills is like way down here. And then Krieg with everything stacked is like way up here. As where Axon is just consistently good. He's very fun though. The turrets honestly add so much. You have a significantly easier time surviving than on the majority of characters. And he's so nice too. So much quality of life. Expertise, the fact that you reload incredibly fast. You weapon swap super fast. You ADS super fast. You constantly move fast. You have constant de-aggro from the turrets, and the turrets do all the slagging for you. Like, it's so nice. You got grit as well, true. Axon the Chad, and if you don't like Axon, you're a chud. True. High damage gets extra bonus damage for the same percentage. So wouldn't it theoretically be better to the Hornet?
Hell yeah!
So what did you guys think of that fight? I'm looking for some feedback.
I like the part where we killed him.
We've already got other gun damage increases, so I guess we'll just keep it on.
As you step over the corpses,
like, we've got the legendary shotgun.
who tried to murder their queen, you know you've come to the right place. For who else could possibly bring the light back to the world? Who else?
Ciso, are you here?
Beautiful,
Ciso.
most glamorous, and most graceful queen in history, but Stallion!
Weapons with splash damage for action? Axton, that was fun to know. Well, I'm glad that video helped you. And I don't know if I mentioned it on whatever video you're talking about. Oh, that was probably my overall guide. I don't know if I mentioned it. I don't agree with using the B shield. That said, in case you did not know, grenade splash applies to the B shield. So let's say that you had a gun that this is not going to be at all accurate numbers, right? But this is just for the sake of like making it easy, okay? Imagine that you had a gun that had 100 damage and it did 100% splash damage. So now it does really 100 plus another 100. So it does 200 damage per shot, right? Then the B shield normally would give, you know, let's say that the B shield does 100 damage. So then normally you'd get 300 damage, except it also buffs the splash. So that 100% splash means 100% the B shield damage. So you're actually do 400 damage. It's very good. In case you didn't know, I don't recommend relying on the B shield. I don't fight for the B shield. However, just saying.
Great job.
Okie dokie. All right, Ciso, we're going to try it out. We're going to try it out on this character right here. I'm going to try and make this unbiased. So we've got Legendary Siren on. We'll put on a Corrosive Bone. That's fair. I think I should really have a better grenade here. Why do I have the Crossfire, man? This is OP10 for the record. Let's find a Corrosive Sandhawk. Let's find a Hornet. I think I have the God Roll Hornet on here somewhere. Do I not? Oh, okay. Hold on. This is the build. I think this is pretty fair. Unless you want me to take out Accelerate. Theoretically, it would give more damage, I think, to the Hornet, if anything. But if you don't want that, I can take it out. If you think, no, that's not fair, take off Accelerate, I'll take off Accelerate. Up to you. But I genuinely want to see. And I am open to it being better than the Sandhawk. In specifically Corrosive. Keep in mind, let's imagine that this was double speed against Corrosive. Still not going to be double speed against Flash. But, you know. All right, so let me get the Hornets. Yes, no Cloud Kill. Let me take off Cloud Kill. If I had that spec, I thought I had it unspec'd. If I have it spec'd, I'll unspec that. Save. All right. Can we choose a head and skin on this frickin' thing? If I had Cloud Kill, I'll take that off. Sorry. And recompense. Okay. I think I have... Do I have unspec skills available? I do. Okay. So we'll do that. One more there, and then... I have to take that out. Subsequence, I guess. Suspension, actually. Oh, wait, no, because I still need my point for scoring. What am I doing? No, but that's... No, take that out. Back there. Okay. Let's see how it is. I'm not necessarily going to run through the whole thing and be like, oh, this one had a quicker time, this one had a whatever. We're just going to see what it feels like in actual practical gameplay, how it does, how it feels, if it has any sort of struggle, anything like that. Do inertia for reload? Okay, I'll do inertia. Let me... What do I want to take points out of? Maybe I take some points out of... I mean, what if I just don't do subsequence? Let's not do subsequence. There we go. Yeah, because I figure the bullet speed, like, the damage just helps that, and the bullet speed helps that too. For a normal character, a random character, it would be a little harder to hit these shots at long range, but also, like, we're in one of the more close range areas of the game, so that's the reason why I'm thinking it won't really matter anyway. But let's start real quick. 89 junk loader. Let's start. How does it feel killing... That was pretty darn quick. That was pretty darn quick. Okay. Make sure he's 89 again. He's 89. It was still quick, but it was slower. It was certainly slower. It's for sure a slightly slower kill. Let's run it first with the Sandhawk, see how it goes. And, okay, chat, here's the thing. Gas Mask did just come in a second ago and tell us that the Sandhawk is, and I quote, booty without the B shield, by the way. OP10. The Sandhawk is booty without the B shield. This guy's not slag. Agree or disagree, this thing's booty. I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying. You use the slag, it doesn't count. Does not freaking count. Yeah, Gas Mask, I think, is a paid actor. He's a paid actor for anti-Sandhawk. I get it, bro. I don't like the Sandhawk either. But Gas, you're tripping. You are tripping. There's a reason it's so used, okay? And it would specifically be on Maya, but if I wanted, I could put on a cat for bonus 150% damage. So just like over double damage. If it's booty, every other gun in the game is the pimp. Exactly. Let's run. I normally test by just going to this next room. Let's go through and go to the next room. This is why, like, Garnet will tell me, like, oh, X weapon is great. And I'll be like, you're an idiot, buddy. I don't say that. But, like, that's what I'm thinking at the time. And then I try it out and I'm like, wait. You were right. My bad. My bad. If you guys play on PC... Well, okay, so the thing is, Scott... Accelerate is giving 30% gun damage. Theoretically, it's giving this... What's 30% of 500,000? Because it's giving a very small bonus to 8 shots, as where it's actually... It's giving, like, 250,000 damage onto the Hornet, plus an extra 80% of that due to the grenade splash. So I actually think that Accelerate is giving the Hornet more damage than anything. Well, I would agree, Grenade, but I don't actually have anything that specifically buffs the Sandhawk other than Accelerate, which if I wasn't using Accelerate, the only difference is I'd go here to shoot him instead of sitting in the back. As where going on Axton would directly buff the Hornet because that's Grenade Splash. There's nothing here, because like Maya doesn't just buff SMGs by default. She only buffs them if I'm using a Legendary Cat, which I'm not. Also, chat, can I mention, people talk about like how easy you die in OP10 and stuff, but we haven't had any issues so far. I think the biggest and most appalling thing is that Gas unironically said the Sandhawk's booty without the B shell. You are smoking crack. Oh, Vaults are on a different phone. Okay.
Explosives!
Well, that helps. I was like, who's this freaking noob, dude? This guy's an idiot. I get what you're saying, though. But I think that if anything, it would give more damage to the Hornet. I could be wrong. I don't know the exact math. Mag size for the Slaga, a lot. It's pretty good. We've got 5 out of 5 in foreskin. Actually, 10 out of 5 in foreskin. So. Now, take into consideration the bots can be a little different on the Hornet run, so we could get more R loaders or like BA loader. Okay, so like this typically, if I didn't have Accelerate, that would have been different. I would have gone closer. I would have just gone right here. That's what I'm saying, Diego. Maya survives better, unironically, than Greek does. So much easier. But yeah, class mod would be the only thing, but we're using Legendary Sign. So let's run it with the Hornet and see how it goes. And I'm going to try my best, okay? If it didn't have a perfect roll, would the results be different? I don't think so. So CISO, let me look. I can show you, when I was testing the Butcher, disable streamer mode. When I was testing the Butcher against Badma, I also tested the Sandhawk for comparison because the whole problem that we were talking about was the fact that, like, I was trying to convince Garnet that the best Butcher is so much worse than or so much better than the worst Butcher. What? I was trying to convince him that the worst Butcher is so much worse than the God Butcher that most of the time the Butcher's going to end up not at the top tier, right? So then I also compared with the Sandhawk, and the God roll was 23 seconds to hit. Matching element, but bad parts, so I didn't have flying. I went for bayonet instead, which is essentially no accessory, was actually 22 seconds. So it was either A, I typed those out wrong and it was actually 23 or 22 for the God roll and 23 for bladed, or it was that it's genuinely negligible. The only time it made a big difference was when I made it a horrible roll, but non-element, I did no elemental against Badma with good accessory, and that was 27 seconds. And then the worst, no matching parts, no bayonet, no element, it was 40 seconds. But if you look at those numbers, dude, it makes the Butcher look so bad. But a God Roll Butcher is good. That was also without bones, by the way. That was without a bone. Hello, Maya Lambda. Welcome. But yeah, and flying helps with the DPS, but mostly flying just makes it easier to use. I would say the vast majority of why you'd use flying is just because it flies quicker. In some areas that'll make a difference, but like here, I'm at a distance where I don't think it'd make any lick of sense. If I were running like, let's say crit, or I don't think it's slag, hold on. If I was running like crit or damage, I think that we'd actually be clearing this out maybe quicker. I don't know. I don't know exactly how much DPS increase flying gives. No, but under a normal playthrough, you will probably have a non-elemental Butcher Croat, unfortunately, or Slag. In fact, on this playthrough, we got one Butcher and it was Slag. Butcher, though, chat, literally, a God Roll Butcher is easily like an S tier item. You could easily convince me that it's top 5 items in the whole game. Okay. A bad Butcher, like a true bad Butcher, is C tier at most. Like, ooh boy. So as you can see, the Hornet is still really good. But it's definitely less effective than the Sandhawk here. If I were to take off Accelerate again, it would mostly just make a difference in terms of bullet speed, which in most scenarios you're close enough anyway that it doesn't really matter, in my opinion. But we could retest without it. And yeah. Maya, I just brought up the Butcher because we're talking about like part comparison. And I just happened to bring it up in conversation. Because the Butcher, it's literally insane. I did some tests on bad mod OP10. A God Roll Butcher killed him in 11 seconds. And a bad rolled Butcher killed him in 48 seconds. Which, you got to keep in mind, some of that's because like he's in there with his shield and stuff. And my phase locks are lasting literally 1 second by that point. Like less than 1 second. But I will give it the Hornet over Sandhawk against like shielded targets. You can at least do more consistent damage, but I don't know. The Hornet's a great item. But... And then we could try the Toothpick in here, but I think that would be a little unfair. Actually, do you want to try Fire Sandhawk versus Fire Toothpick? Chat, if anyone's joining the stream right now, we're taking a small break from Vladof Maya, by the way. I'm not a Hornet hater. I love the Hornet. I love the Hornet. Hornet's great. And especially because I love Axon. Axon is my number 2 favorite character. And Hornet is crazy good on Axon. I think if we were talking Axon, I think it beats out Sandhawk. Unless you're talking B-Shield, in which case his usage of the B-Shield is just so good that it would still be the Sandhawk, but we're not talking B-Shield here, okay? We're not talking B-Shield. Okay, buddy. Okay. Don't do that to me. So that's what the Hornet's best at, okay, buddy? It's best at loaders. All right, we'll do Toothpick versus Fire Sandhawk. But this is definitely struggling more, and I feel like I'm aiming for crits pretty well. Granted, it is a little hard to crit them. And we are also about to run out of ammo, meaning we've used a full 900 ammo on top of the fact that we've been getting drops. That's what I'm saying, see. So I literally, when I get it that we need to defund the Sandhawk, but like it's still really good. Gas saying that it's booty without, no, he's just tweaking out. Okay, he's cracked out on that. So let me get the Flying Sandhawk, copy that code, paste it, make this one into fire, and then let's get a Toothpick as well. This one I'm more interested in. I think this one, especially considering, Especially considering no B shield, this will be very interesting. Obviously, with B shield, the Sandhawk would win, but it is kind of unfair. Because Sandhawk just wins against 90% of weapons if you include the B shield. So. I've never been wrong, though. Counter. That's counterfactual. Sorry, you have the same color. I've never actually been wrong, just so you know. True. Which one? This one. Okay, what's like Southpaw, maybe? Southpaw's like really easy, though, but... That is funny. That's actually really funny. I didn't even think about that before that test, but the way that the Hornet should theoretically be better than the Sandhawk is against corrosive enemies, which are primarily loaders, and then the fact that loaders are like the best thing to use the Sandhawk on is kind of an iconic moment. Shock Sandhawk, if we were Gage. Shock Sandhawk versus Hector's Paradise. Oh, that's not even balanced. That's Sandhawk. 1000%. Okay, so we're gonna start. We'll probably go to 1Y with this. Chat, if you know why I call him 1Y, 1 in the chat. Let's drop a 1Y in the chat. You know, I will give also another thing. Here is one way that Maya does uniquely benefit the Sandhawk by default. She makes the enemy stand still. And that's part of the reason why I feel like she's easily the second best sniper character. That and Reaper. But even if she didn't have Reaper, just that alone would make me be like, yeah, she's the best sniper, bro. All right, open up, buddy. So here, I'll even go for body shots since I wouldn't realistically be able to hit all crits under a different character circumstance. Now you could, like, if you're just good at the game, really good at the game, you could, but we'll go for primarily body shots here. I got down, chat, at OP10. Am I bad at the game or what? Plus, this is also kind of unfair on Maya because immolate bonus goes kind of crazy with multi-pillated items. So, but let's go to 1Y. This one, I'm really interested. I wouldn't be surprised if the toothpick does better. I did not change the build. No, build is the exact same. Exact same build. The only thing I changed here is I'm deliberately not aiming for crits because it is true that on a different character you probably wouldn't be able to hit this many crits. But you'd still be able to hit some. I'll weave some in, I guess. Not the ironclad, bro. Not the ironclad. We're phase locking this guy. But chat, remember, you do in fact actually need a B shield and a Sandhawk and a Grog nozzle in order to play at OP10. It's quite literally unplayable without all of those things combined. You guys like how 1Y is always just like the tankiest MF on the planet? Alright, let's clear out these last guys. That guy's a bomber. You know, honestly, I wonder if taking off doll parts would matter more here. Okay, so that's about what that looked like. Let's try it with the toothpick. Oh, I have subsequence now? I also have cloud kill now. Well, we're going to run the same build. I read-only my character. That's fine. I did change the build. You're right. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll test with both. Man, the fact that the mag is so much lower kind of does hurt. But this thing's shredding. This thing is shredding. The ammo consumption kind of hurts. But assuming that if you have the toothpick, you probably have a lot of points into ammo. That was really quick, actually. You know what's crazy? I think per shot, this feels like it's doing a lot more damage. But, well, first of all, this is similar to the Sandhawk, that it's going to be kind of hard to use, especially on non-Maya. The damage per shot is higher, but having to reload all the time is, like, really hurting it. So if I had my points back in inertia, it probably would have made a bigger difference here. This is without mouthwash, but it is with a bone, though. What does more damage? Is it the bone or does bone or mouthwash do more damage? Like, are they both the same type of damage? Where they both, like, if both of them had exactly 40% bonus damage, would it equate to the same? Do another run with mouthwash? Okay, I'll test. Does it? Mouthwash is post out. Okay. Here, well, okay. We'll just do it right now. We'll just swap right this second. I think I have a mouthwash, and then we'll just save quit and run it back with mouthwash. I also used half of my ammo to get through there. Before 1Y, we were halfway out of ammo. That is a little hard. A little rough. Oh, yeah. That's more damage. That is definitely more damage. Or I'm just hitting my shots better. But that feels like more damage. Okay, so then the question, CISO. See, but then on bigger enemies, it's still slower, I think, because the reloads. The question, CISO, would you say, under these circumstances, where this does feel mostly better, for the most part, the reloads are hurting it, though. The reloads are kind of low-key hurting it. Would you say that this, or the Sandhawk, which can have multiple elements, which would you say is the better overall item? Because without the mouthwash, it was very comparable, and this is Firelong. I will say though, I love the toothpick, and I wish more people would use it. It's one of my favorite items. That reload is pretty bad. If I had inertia, it would be a little better though. So you can take that into consideration. If I had more points into inertia, I just don't want to change it because I already did the first run. Please don't down me. Oh boy. It's definitely more damage per shot. That is for sure. With the mouthwash. And chat, with the mouthwash and slag and Reaper bonuses. Let's get this guy too. All it took was 1,080 ammo. Or 1,070 ammo. I don't know. And then on top of that, the fact that like the Sandhawk, we can go use in a corrosive zone, or we can go use in a shock zone with Fight for Sanctuary, or we can go use it elsewhere. I don't know. Now the real question, I was calling 1Y because the old Baru video. It was Gathalion that said it, but let me look though. Now here's the true test. This is the test that shouldn't ever matter. This is just a stupid test where I was just like, I have an idea here. Let me unspec Cloudkill. Let me go back to the actual build here. Again, the results of that shouldn't have changed very much at all from no matter what I did, but where did I take the other points from? I took the 3 substitutes from there. Okay. Now this is the real test, chat. This is just a stupid test. This is just test for no reason type of test. Which one does better against the other element? Okay. So let's go Washburn with a toothpick. Let's check Washburn with a toothpick. I'm trying to make us all B-Hawk. Accelerate hurts the toothpick? How does it hurt the toothpick? Both do have a rough farm, yeah. Technically, toothpick is renewable, but it's a 1% in renewability. Okay, so let's see. How does a fire toothpick do in Washburn? Pretty respectable, TBH. Pretty respectable. Has spawn bolts that spawn later. So if I were to go over here. Why did I take him out of that? Am I dumb? So if I were to take him out of that, does it really spawn even more later? Dude, that accuracy is so bad of this thing, by the way. Cloud kill with the tooth? Real. Okay, okay. I'm just seeing for comparison. Okay. And now, if we were to use a corrosive Sandhawk against flesh enemies, what happens? This is a genuine, like... This literally is the most, like, this will never matter under any circumstances ever. And yet we're testing it. Because you just would never use a toothpick here, and you would never use a corrosive Sandhawk on flesh. That said, let's go try a corrosive Sandhawk on flesh, maybe. Now, bandits overall have less HP than loaders, though. So, hello, Gabriel. How's it going? We're just testing a few things real quick. And then we're getting back to, Vladof Maya. I mean, that's usable. That's usable, chat. That is usable. You know what else I have on this character? Nah, here's what's crazy, chat. Here's the real test. Bladed Shock Sandhawk versus bladed Hector's Paradise. Perfect test. Didn't even mean to, but it's just the perfect test, chat. Which one's better? Okay, this thing's kind of fire. And this is no accelerate now. You can tell that I put really bad parts on this one. Because everything about it feels worse. Okay. Man. Chat. Imagine if Shock was good, though. That would be insane. Take a moment and imagine. You're writing notes on this? Good. Okay, so this is how much damage a Shock Sandhawk does. Let's compare it to the one and only Hector's Paradise. The most goated item of them all. So, if this is not your guys' wake-up call... Oh, he actually does, in fact, resist shock, so we'll just pretend he doesn't resist. Alright, let's check Hector's value. Let's see. Hold on. Not bad. Why did they make Hector's locked to bladed? Like, do you think... what were they thinking where they were like, no, it might be too good? It's like, no, it really will never, ever be too good. Considering I might as well just be using a Hornet here, okay? Ducky, welcome! How are you doing? Well, I think we learned that Shock sucks. Alright, let's swap to our real character. We learned so much. Alright, chat, let us frickin' farm the one and only Guarded Anarchist, by the way. We're going to do it in the cheesiest possible way. So we're going to go here. Anyway, CISO, after those results, what is your genuine opinion? If your mind was not changed, that's totally fine. Between Hornet and Sandhawk and Toothpick and Sandhawk, what is your opinion? Drop it in the comment section. Read-only enabled. Oh, I have to do the mission first.
But Stallion wants you to pet her.
How are we,
Could test the Twister? Hell no. I hate the Twister.
Duh.
And, you know, that's what matters. The Sandhawk, this is what I... Like, literally, we've gone too far with the Sandhawk hate, where it's like, it is...
You are the prettiest pony.
Very good. It is a very good item. Hello?
Uh-oh. It looks like
There's nothing wrong with the Sandhawk.
What should we feed her?
The only downside to the Sandhawk is only getting one per plate.
Diamonds, Lily of the Valley. You feed her the finer things in life, like iridium.
I don't know, Robert. I don't know.
But Stallion leaves you a present. It smells of
The
rainbows
Garnet
and
FaceTime. Oh my goodness.
So if we just keep feeding her valuables, she'll poop out loot? That's what you're saying?
Hi, so this.
You're a weird kid.
Because, dude, Shago,
Hey.
Gas Mask said, and I quote, talking about the Hornet versus Sandhawk, and I quote, in fact, it's probably up in the chat. Is it right here? No, it's too far away. He said, the Sandhawk is booty without the B shield. Brother, I am sorry to tell you, it is still probably the best SMG in the game. There might be a better SMG, depending on circumstances. But it's still definitely top 2 or 3 SMGs, 100% without the B shield. The B shield just happens to be extra good. Read-only enabled. So watch this strat, chat. If you play on PC, set your game to read-only. It's Vladof, but it's not Garnet. We got a Garnet TMP, chat. Hold on. Is this perfect? With the Jacob's grip for more damage and fire rate prefix? And it still does less damage than my Infinity because my Infinity literally does infinity damage. And then if you don't like what you get, save quits, reselect for read only, and go do it again. Yeah, who is this Gas Mask guy? No, dude, I'm telling you, bro. Like 90% of the time, Gas Mask will just give the most based take of all time. But then he'll hit you with like, Sandhawk is booty. And I'm like, nah. You are tweaking out on crack, my friend. Hold on.
Nice.
Hold on. Usable. Chat, what do we think? Jacob's barreled Hyperion gripped Garnet fighter. This is a horrible, bro. I might as well use an Infinity. It's no teapot, that's for sure. That's for darn sure. Yeah, it really is. Leave for a little and the same conversation is happening, then I go and watch another Borderlands stream and they're talking about the worst state. Okay. Well, to be fair, we just went back and tested it, so that's why we're talking about it. And the tests came out. Sandhawk kind of goated. That said, CISO, if this was like, which one's best for Digi Peak climb, there's no shot it's the Hornet because you can just get a new one for free, okay? Chat, is this broken? If you play on PC, genuinely just do this. Nobody will judge you. You can even free scroll this if you want, so you don't have to mash. Garnet Fighter again.
That is lovely.
Garnet TMP. Dude, this thing shoots so fast. Oh my goodness. They buff it? Alabama as worst state. Yeah. What about like the Dakotas? Does anyone live in those? Texas prefix exists. That means Texas is in the Borderlands universe. You know, I never thought about that, but likely, yeah. Guys, I'm having that thing where like the glasses go into like the side of my head and hurt. But I'm not having a headache right now, so.
Wow.
Mollywan, Torg. Nothing good. It does, Zoltan. That is on accident. That said, I don't think you should discredit a weapon just because it's good on one character, like the Orphan Maker, for instance. Orphan Maker off of Salvador is just like pretty good, but Orphan Maker on Salvador is like one of the most broken guns in the entire game. So I wouldn't fully discredit for that reason. The Hornet's really good. The Hornet is really good. It, in my opinion, it's A or maybe S plus tier. Sorry, A or maybe A plus tier. But that said, that is part of why it shreds so hard, is because Axton makes it so much better than it already is, but it's already good. And it's so easy to farm that, like, for the Digi Peak climb, it's literally all you really need. Get that and a new B shield, and you're fine. Keep in mind, this would literally... Let me show you guys how long this would take, by the way, if I wasn't in 32 times. Because this is how long it takes for the animation every single time. It would be about 32 times slower. Believe it or not.
Nice.
And whenever we get something we actually like, I'm going to keep my iridium at 0. It'll be fine. That's the commander mod. All sirens come from Texas? No, we're not the worst state. Roll Tide. Just come visit us and we'll think differently. All right, Panda. If you got a place for me, bro. It does. In my opinion, I feel that Hornet is A or A+. I really do. It's a great weapon. It is a great weapon. And imagine, okay, CISO, if Hornet could come in every single element, hold on. Hold the frick on. It can come in shock. That you can get once per playthrough. Why are we only getting TMPs, by the way? To fire TMP, let's set it to normal times. It's a fire TMP with a Jacob's grip. Dude, wait. Low-key, my Infinity does infinite damage. I feel like it is so iconic that we should get a Garnet Anarchist, right? For our boy. Birmingham. True cultist. True. Element locks really hold back a lot of weapons.
Whoa.
From like potentially the best thing ever created on planet Earth to just not the best thing. Imagine this though. Cubic zirconium. The Chinook. Your mom's a Chinook. What does that even mean? Hey, Maya players though, Trog, rejoice. We borderline enjoy the survey response. Okay? We live for the surveyors. Get off of me, Brady. Oh, wait. What's the TDR? Garnet Anarchist! Garnet Anarchist! With a Molly 1 grip. Double laser, not my favorite. But it is a corrosive Garnet Anarchist. So let's try it out. Let's try it out on this guy. That's DPS, baby. We're keeping it. We're keeping it. And I don't think there's anything else here. And now we have no iridium at all. If we're going to abuse that farm, it will come at the significant downside of not being able to abuse that. Wait, but are we about to do anything at all that's going to have corrosive enemies that we have to kill? No, I won't stash farm. If I'm going to abuse that like that, I won't stash farm. Juliet, when Buttstallion poops out weapons, she can make them gemstone versions. So with Vladof, she'll make them garnet, for instance. With Torg, their rock. With Dull, their emerald, etc. And all it is this is exactly the same as a purple anarchist, with the exception of it giving a 15% chance to reflect projectiles back at enemies, which I think gives a little bit of damage reduction, and 8% crit. But it's added weirdly, so like it's just truly like 8% crit. We were looking for the Garnet Anarchist Ducky, but are we about to do literally anything that's going to have enemies that are robots? Actually, we're done with everything in the game other than the headhunters. So no is the answer to that. Can we use that on Vora or something? Hyperius quaking in his boots. I think he resists corrosive. Alabama invented rock. All right, chat. You know what? Since we have this, hold on. Watch this. Washburn Refinery. You will never see it go anywhere close to this easy, by the way. We could actually do some slaughter domes if we wanted, just for like more content before. Oh my goodness. Chat. This is the best gun in the game? No, the Infinity's better. But sheesh. Okay. We might use this for the peak. It's just a little under-leveled for the peak, but it's okay. Alright, well, let's go do the Headhunter DLCs, I guess, where this cool Corrosive Anarchist we got will be absolutely useless, and I'm unironically going to be swapping back to using my, my Fire Infinity. But that's a lot of damage. Does anyone else in chat like BL2? No. That's like low-key my least favorite game. I'm tapping out to ban you right now. Sandhawk or Garnet Anarchist? That's hard. I think assuming that it's a just like... That one's actually tough. That one's actually pretty tough. But I would say Sandhawk still. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do each of these DLCs and then get them all open. And then... Which one has the most robots per capita? We've got Rotgut, which has some. Wham Bam has none. Hollowed Hollow has none. What do skeletons take? Chat, what do skeletons and Hollowed Hollow take? Drop it in the comment section. True, TBH, I'd take a double Corrosive Infinity over the Garnet Anarchist. But look at that skin, though, you know? Wait, this gun has a skin. This gun has a unique skin. This one has the blue Vladof skin, and the fourth one, that also has a skin. So right now, can someone look back in the VOD? Do we have foreskin right now? Chat, can someone look? Do we have foreskin? Also true. I think BL2 is by far the best. That said, the other ones are good. Other ones are good too, but it's not the same. Salutation, Stereo. Stereo Lotus, we already tested, so don't really need an answer. In your opinion, is there a better dog gun than the Sandhawk, yes or no? Drop it in the comment section.
Where is he?
Foreskin is a go. Perfect. Locked in. Locked and loaded. Hello, Frosty. Welcome. Frosty, you will be happy to know we're playing UVHM. No grog nozzle needed. No Moxie items needed, by the way. We're not in OP levels yet, but... I know that we already have foreskin. We're maxed out on foreskin. But not talking about foreskin, the skill, but talking about foreskin like on the guns. Do we have foreskin?
Anyway, Walter, the lovers are nearby.
Yeah, I really like the Hornet too. I like the Hornet more than Sandhawk, but don't think it's better.
If we do this right, we'll end the clan war for good.
It's not censored for me. I can see it. Chat! There's new redeems on Twitch chat. If you're late to the stream, there are new redeems on Twitch chat. So I added, I think, 3 more. One is that we can swap to controller. I don't know if you guys even like that at all, but thought it could be fun. There is a bingo at 150,000 channel points. If you get 150,000, which we could have gambled on at least something today, but we gambled on nothing. Okay, we should have ran a gamba on Warrior, my bad, or Handsome Sorcerer. And then there's one other one that I added that I low-key never remember what I added, but I added something. And TX67 emotes now available, and we got that new stream starting screen. I mean, drop it in the comment section below. We pretty much just added a wallpaper to it and added more pictures, but I think it's pretty fire. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool? I think it's pretty cool. Who is Ellie's mother? Moxie. Moxie is Ellie's mother, and Scooter is Ellie's brother. TPS forgettable? This guy's out of here. Obama asked about the foreskin. I'm not too sure. Bingo with who? Bingo with anyone. It's ideally you. If you were to save up 150,000 points, you go, hey, I challenge you to a bingo TX. And I go, okay, what game? You go BL2. I go, okay, what rules? You say level 1. I say, all right, any other specifics? You say gauge ditto match. I say anything else? You say flacker having only. Ellie's father just leave. Ellie's father, they talk about him in the BL4 DLC, but you never really learn much about him. Other than the fact that like he's not that good of a guy, I think. Real talk. Did you guys know that if you go back to the Happy Couple DLC, sorry, the boss fight, if you go back to the boss fight, there's a giant air balloon that comes in and pops and gives a bunch of loot. See, Hexy, the only difference is like Rough Rider gives damage reduction and like bonus HP. Like, what do you get? What do you get, IRL? You know what I mean? Wait. We have a corrosive anarchist chat. Do you know what? Everybody use your thinking caps. Type it in the chat. What on earth would you want a corrosive item for? What enemy would you want to use a corrosive item to farm for an item that's currently very underleveled? Drop it in the comment section down below. If you know it, drop it in the VOD. I think we all know. Gas Mask, what were you saying, buddy? Gas Mask, what the heck were you saying? Saying that Sandhawk was a booty without the B shield. You are spreading misinformation. One in the chat. One in the chat if you guys agree. His name was Elliot. Yes, yes. I low-key forgot. But thank you for the lore dump. A robot? You're close. Yeah, it's a robot. It's a named robot that drops a really good item that we can use, chat. Compared to the Hornet, we also tested compared to the Hornet, and it kind of blew the Hornet out of the water. CISO has changed his mind a little bit. I'm just saying. I don't know if he fully changed to Hornet being worse, but like he did change his mind. Because Maya, we did it on Maya with no cat class mod, so nothing that was unfairly advantaging one thing or another. And it just kind of did better. OP10. Washburn Refinery. And it's funny too, because we realized this, and I didn't even think about this before. The thing that the Hornet especially would theoretically shine on versus like a Sandhawk, since it is corrosive locked and very good, would be loaders, because that's 90% of corrosive targets in this game. And the Sandhawk is super good for loaders because they have a huge hitbox. So it's actually better for loaders than the Hornet. With, of course, the exception of Accident. Also, chat, guys, I'm talking about farming Uranus, okay? Guys, we can get into a lecture chair with the Garnet TMP, or the Garnet Anarchist, bro. You guys are all permanently banned from my chat, by the way. Now, we did it on Maya. No cat class mod. We did Legendary Siren. We did have Accelerate, but CISO said that was fine. I almost feel like Accelerate more so helped the Hornet, because well, let me do the actual math. Where's my phone? Okay, so the Sandhawk was doing like 500,000 per shot. So 500,000 times 0.3, it was getting 150,000 more damage times 8, so it was getting like 1.2 million. The Hornet already does almost 1 million, so then it gets a third of that. So maybe, I don't know. Accelerate might have helped more with that. I don't know the math. Rokaris or CISO could tell. Anyway, we had Accelerate, but also we could have just taken it off and walked closer to the enemy. Corrosive Bone on both. Again, Legendary Siren, no Cloud Kill. Nothing like that. We did have Chain Reaction, I guess, which we could have taken that off, which would have made the Sandhawk a little bit worse. But the single target DPS was just better on the Hornet. And the Hornet used almost all of its ammo. In fact, the Hornet, I think, had 100 ammo left by the... We ran Washburn until the second BA loader, and it was down to 100 ammo after that, as with the Sandhawk still had plenty left. And I think you would get similar results, assuming you did like a semi-neutral build, right? Like, as in, you could run Axon with whatever buffs, but like not steady, because that would literally only buff the... Like, I made sure that we were only using things that would buff both of them. And I think if you did that on most characters, so like, you could do it on Zero, but not run a pistol comm, right? Or do it on Axon, but not run steady. Or, I guess Salvador might... No, Salvador would suck with both, actually. But I think it would be similar results every time. I could be wrong. Gary, welcome. What is up? I hope you're doing well. But regardless of what you think, I just think that saying the Sandhawk is booty without the B shield was a little contrarian of you. I think that your Sandhawk hatred, I get it, man. I hate the Blues. Okay, so whenever the Blues say anything, I'm like, yeah, get it out of here. But That said, you know, if the Blues built like the #1 charity in the world, I'd be like, okay. I mean, I hate the Blues, kill the Blues, but they do run a good charity, you know.
Bit better, but not great.
If you can still see straight, you haven't found the good stuff. Keep sipping.
But that said, in my opinion, even though the Hornet is corrosive locked, because that's another thing, like the Sandhawk would just blow the Hornet out of the water in any flesh-based target, right? But that said, the Hornet is locked to corrosive, which is good for the best, or for the hardest point of the game, which is DigiPeak, and it's really easily reformable. The Sandhawk is not. So for the DigiPeak climb specifically, I think the Hornet is better than the Sandhawk, because it's just, unless you're like just wearing the B shield literally the whole time, I would just say that the Hornet is better because you don't have to, you know, replay like a full hour of the Scarlet DLC every time. So especially for the DigiPeak climb, I think the Hornet's better. But I think overall as weapons, I would call the Sandhawk S tier without the B shield, and I would call the Hornet like high A tier. I think is pretty fair for it. It's really easily accessible. It's not the highest damage corrosive weapon in the game, but it's a really good, really consistent corrosive weapon. So it never comes from a place of Hornet hatred. And I also dislike the Sandhawk. I don't like using it very much, and I don't like how much other people use it. But I was actually surprised by those tests. Like, going into it, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Hornet might blow it out of the water. But no, it's okay. CISO was just gaslighting. So. And in terms of ease of use, the Hornet's definitely easier to use. And then, like, not talking about Sal, because Sal literally hates both of these. Like, Doll Sal, they were talking about it on Mixed Stream yesterday, and it was like, what would be the worst combination? And then someone in chat said Doll Sal, and I don't know if I've thought about that before. That would literally be the worst thing on planet Earth. I'd rather do, like, Bandit Zero, right? So would Captive. But, like, Zero can make up for... Zero has Accelerate, Maya has Accelerate. Zero can also kind of get targets to stand still. Maya can get targets to stand still. Axton, I feel like it's not the worst to hit enemies with the Sandhawk on him, but it's not as easy because enemies still tend to move around, so he's a little harder to hit. And then Gage, I mean, Gage, chat. It's got to be the Sandhawk every time, right? But again, that said, I think on Axton, the Hornet's just straight up better. And you do play a lot of Axton. It's your favorite character. He's my second favorite character. If I was playing Axton, I would choose the Hornet over the Sandhawk.
Don't toss the baby. Just hold it over the mixer and make it cry.
Everyone will tell you small lies, except the people you love, who will tell you large
Yeah,
lies.
I feel like the B shield, it's like, it's not my main thing, but also the fact that the Sandhawk does so crazy with the B shield really makes it even better, you know? It's like the Northfleet by itself is a really good rocket. It's probably like the best rocket in the game, even without an absorb shield, but then throw a sham on it, and it's like, okay, this is just straight up the best. Unless like some other specific scenarios. My first favorite character was Zero. He was the first character I played. I thought he was really cool. And then I always struggled in UVHM, and I didn't know why. And it's because I was playing the hardest character in the game, TBH. And then, and I also hated Slag at the time. Then Krieg came out. When the Krieg DLC released, I swapped to him, and I would say probably like 60 to 70% of my game time total on this now is all just Krieg. It's kind of crazy because like you kind of forget all the great memories you had. You know, not like all of them, but I've got thousands of hours on this game that I don't remember. You know? That's kind of sad to me. It's weird. Life is finite, and so are memories. And if you don't actively attempt to hold on to them, you will lose them. I always thought about like just journaling every day of my life. Jacob's Krieg, that's an impossibility. Matt supports the Sandhawk, true by the way. Someone is amazing with the Sandhawk. He is, but like using it though. Sandhawk by itself can be annoying to use, especially if you're not Maya or Zero. Bro, throw that onto like having to click for every shot. Oh boy, it's rough. But yes, it can technically be really, really good on Sal.
Something new?
I would just never do that.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
Playing the game at your dad's workplace? Where's your dad's workplace? Yeah, I'm kind of pushing. I'm pushing my 30s at this point, chat. I'm 25, but I round down, so I'm like 20.
Thank you. We've moved the wedding into the fresh
Wait, if you can free scroll macro though? Hold on. Is that the famous YouTuber named Pistol? Yeah, man, for sure. Jacob's Creek is literally like the Rough Rider and like nothing else. Like Twister is okay on Creek. It can do things. That's also your only way to proc Bloodbath, isn't it? That's horrible, dude. Jacob's Creek. Okay, Jacob's Creek. Which would you rather do? Okay, not which one's better. Which would you rather do? Jacob's Creek or Dol Salvador? Wait, the Sandhawk keeps shooting if you... Wait, okay. No. CISO and Gas Mask. Here you go. I've just instantly changed your mind. If you're down with the Sandhawk, you can hold left click and it continues to shoot. With the Hornet, you have to spam click. End of story. End of story. GG. Yeah, that's pretty much like... What I just put you guys into is like, you've got two saw traps and Jigsaw's like, choose which one you'd like. It's like... Dol Salvador. Hello, Soulsmith. The Dalvador. I think if it was just like which one do you want to attempt, I'd choose Jacob's Creek. If it was which one you need to hit OB10, it's easily Salvador. It's easily Salvador. Like my family's on the line, I'm choosing Salvador. I'm sorry. Even though that's got to be the worst thing. Later, Stereo. Thank you for being here. Until you OP10. Nah. Okay, but you're like throwing weird. You're like being Gas Mask here. Where you're like, no, we got to make this harder than it already is. And it's like, hey, man, it already looked hard enough. It's like, no, crack Sash. It's like, okay. Gas, if you're still here, how different do you think your challenge runs would go if you use like a blockade? My reading comprehension just went down as soon as you type, and I don't know why. So let me lock in. Guys, remember when we killed these guys on our thing, on our bingo? Remember that? I remember that. Remember when we won? That did the opposite of what you were expecting it to do. The non-burst fire, right, on the Sandhawk is one of the... that is true. It is very slow. But it's quality of life, you know? But imagine a free scroll on a non-ADS Hornet. Hold on. That's actually true. That's actually true. See, this is why it's an unbalanced comparison, if you really think about it. Should we get an electric chair? Chat, 1 or 2 in the chat. Do we get an electric chair? Yes or no?
It's not coming.
I'm just going to assume you're going to say yes, and I'm going to head over there anyway. Yeah, they're just enjoying their time, but Maya, it is what it is, bro. Is that the Lambda from Half-Life, chat? From Half-Life, Alex? Chat, if you've ever played or seen someone play Half-Life Alex on desktop, because over 9,000 in the Discord has been doing it, is the game still good? Like, does it still hold up as a Half-Life game if you play it on desktop, or is it like, this sucks? You guys want to run a Gamba? Who wants to Gamba? Who wants to Gamba? Let's do a Gamba. Been a while. We haven't done a single Gamba all day. Let's start a prediction. Start prediction. We're going to do electric chair in 3 kills. Yes or no? You have 5 minutes to predict. All in your channel points, chat. I know a lot of you lost channel points recently, so you probably only have like 1K anyway. And now there's new redeems. There's things to use it on. You got to save up for 150,000 to run a bingo. If you can't, maybe you can't specifically bingo, but you're like, hey, I'm redeeming this, so then, you know, CISO or Trog fights on bingo or something like that. Like, that's so fire, you know? So at that point, You gotta earn points, chat. Just go all in. If you lost all your points on, like, the last stream, well, now you got no points. You won't lose anything if you just all in, chat. It's crazy. It's crazy, but that's just how it works, man. That's just how it works. I forget, how did we kill him last time? I think we had a... I think we also had a Corrosive Diva TMP, and we just were not able to kill him. What's my total ammo at? 700, and I have no iridium because I used it all on this item. Okay. Just all in on yes, chat. It's going to be first try, because it's a 10% 3 times in a row. If my math is correct, that's about an 80% chance we get it. So I think that's kind of worth it. Also, Smokey McPot, shout out, bro. I don't smoke anything, but shout out, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying stream. I really do. Chat, why do you think it was that when they made Fight for Sanctuary, they were like, you know what? I think the main complaint people have with the game is that enemies use gear that feels balanced to fight. So let's give them all purple shields and snipers. Oh, sorry. Does the damage resistance apply to the health bar? Lil Gas Mask, if you're still here, sorry, I'm very late on this. Also, hi Glow, welcome. The blockade is bugged. At OP10, it gives a consistent, and I think it's just part dependent, it gives a consistent 52% damage reduction, I think, to your shield and health bar. We are going to fight Not Saturn, yes. And the craziest thing, chat, again, I said it before, I'll say it again. If you feel like UVHM, you die way too quick in it, that's just not even correct. Like, literally, because other than if the enemy's using elements, that is the one exception. But if you have a blockade, if you have a level 27 blockade versus a level 27 rack, and let's say that takes 10 hits for the rack to break it. Then if you go to level 50 with a level 50 blockade and a level 50 rack, it will take 10 hits to break your shield. If you go to level 80 OP0 UVHM, with a level 80 blockade versus a level 80 rack, it will take 10 hits to kill you, or to break your shield. And if you go to OP10 with an OP10 blockade and an OP10 rack, it will take 10 hits to break. It is insane. I had no clue. The only time that you actually become squishier is in the OP levels because your health doesn't increase, but that said, your shield is just as tanky as it's always been. My theory is that it feels harder because you have to spend a lot of time slagging, especially if you're a character with no swap speed. If you're Gage or Maya or just those two, like look how long it takes to slag an enemy, right? Because I have to go all the way over here, hope I get it, swap all the way back. It's rough. So the enemy has an extra, 1 or 2 seconds total to actually do damage and kill me. Shout out to Run 208 on the Allegiance Relic, by the way. Let me change the title on this. Farming EC. Farming ED, chat. Erectile Crisp Function. Shout out to 208. That's definitely one of the higher run numbers we've gone to on one of these. Chat, go all in. Just go all in. I mean, the most you could lose is 100%. Just go all in, chat. Just go all in. Fire Jacob's accent. Dude, I don't know why you mix elements into this, Captive, but you do not need to. Yeah, we'll cloud kill in worst case scenario. But imagine if we had a corrosive hail right now, like if we were actually able to kill the raid bosses, we could go here with a corrosive hail and just shoot over. I've XP farmed that way multiple times to level 80. Hyper Allegiance lets me know I'm not unk yet. You're still cool and young and hip. Chat, go all in. There's not enough channel points on that. Just go all in. The most you could lose is 100% of your channel points, guys. Literally, at the very most, you lose 100%. Under the absolute worst circumstances. Oh boy. Alright, this is gonna be... Oh, right, I'm remembering now how we did this last time. We sat behind this wall the entire time. While complaining about the Resident Evil movie. The 2021 Resident Evil movie. I need to heal up. So if a bot would just be very kind... I'm an idiot, my bad. If that bot would just be so kind... Where's that turret at? It's right there. The turret did not get cloud killed. There we go. Okay. Let's play smartly now. It's not the worst kill of all time. But I do wish the loader was up here with me so I could like do damage. Wait, get a little chain react going. Okay, a little wreck. No. Kill him. Okay. Heal up. Chat, sweet release. Solid B tier skill. The conclusion is to play Axton, that's true. Damage reduction blockade gives is purely level dependent. At OP10 it gives 52%, which translates to 34% less damage taken from all sources, both while shielded and unshielded. Yeah, very good, honestly. So what's the lowest percent, like on an extreme low level one? That's what confuses me though, because I tested with the blockade at multiple levels and it still took the same amount. So I'm like, either the damage reduction doesn't matter that much, or the difference between like level 1 blockade and level 80 blockade is like 5%. It was not the 2001 RE movie, because to an extent, I liked that one. It was the 2021 Welcome to Raccoon City, and that was one of the worst movies I've ever watched in my life, and I was so disappointed. I watched it the other night with my girlfriend, and oh boy. Like, it wasn't... There was a few parts that were funny bad, but for the most part, it wasn't even funny bad. It was just, like, bad. Like, it was just genuinely not good. And it was really, honestly, unfortunate. I was hoping that it would be like a hidden gem. I will say, though, the set pieces are really good. They look like they're just ripped straight from the game. Looks really, really good, right? Let me make sure that we didn't miss an electric chair or anything like that. Just like in some random corner. The set pieces were really good. That said, like 90% of the movie was done with CGI for absolutely no reason. They absolutely did not need to. What if the loot went flying? Okay. No, they did not. For some reason, almost everything in the movie was CGI. There's a part where Leon is looking out of a window, okay? And I guess I'll take that variant of it. I don't see a time that I'll ever use that, but we'll take it just in case. There's a part when he's looking out of a window, and in front of the window are like some metal bars, right? That are like diamond shaped, and I'm pretty sure the metal bars were real, and yet the glass that he was looking through was obviously CGI'd, and the dirt on it was obviously CGI'd, and it was like, how much would it have costed the prop guys to get a small pane of glass and dirt? Like, surely it could not have been that bad. The first one's the one, or wait, maybe in, okay, there's a liquor in both of them. In the 2001 one, it's in that big like office type building. But in the remake, there is a liquor, but at like the orphanage place. And cultist, after that, you're able to see like, oh dang, if this was this good using, like if X doll weapon was really good while using the worst manufacturer of all time, imagine if I intertwined actually good gear with it, you know what I'm saying? The one with Leon the Chud, yeah. It was so bad. We already went into a giant rant last time we farmed this, but there was so many things wrong with that movie. For one, the characters really didn't look like any of the characters, like, at all, right? And that's not just a me thing, because I went and saw, like, some reviews for it after, and so many people were like, I literally wouldn't have known who the characters were if they didn't say their names all the time. And me and my girlfriend both, when we were watching it, were like, who is that? And then they also butchered so many of the characters. Were like Wesker's in the movie, and we had to cope out, and we're like, that's... Maybe Wesker has a brother in this movie or something. That's not Wesker. That's definitely not Wesker. Not only would it not make sense, he doesn't look or act anything like Wesker, so there's a 0% chance that's Wesker. No, it is Wesker. It's definitely Wesker. And, like, for the record, it's not... It has... Before anyone thinks I'm, like, a bigot for that or something, Dead Space Remake changed how Isaac Clarke has looked for all 3 games. Substantially. They made it so that he looks like Gunnar Wright, which is the voice actor, and so the mocap looks amazing, but that's not Isaac Clarke. And that's like one of the few changes I really don't like about the remake, is he does not look like Isaac Clarke. Nicole was changed, but she looks like Nicole in the other games, so I was fine with that. But he really doesn't look like it, so it has nothing weird going on there, because that's like, oh, I don't like the change from the white guy to the white guy, okay? But Leon doesn't look like Leon. He doesn't act like Leon. He is incompetent the whole movie and is a punching bag. He doesn't know how to shoot his gun properly. He falls for every trap in the movie, and you'd literally think he's a toddler, okay? Jill Valentine literally had no clue it was Jill. When they said it, I paused the movie and went, and me and my girlfriend had to discuss, is this Jill? Jill? That said, Claire and Chris both casted perfectly. They look exactly like their characters, and it's great. Except Claire, they did the Hollywood thing where they're like, Claire's going to be a strong woman. AKA, hey, shout out to Vader. She's going to be a strong woman, AKA, she's just going to be kind of rude. And it's like, that's not, like, we love female characters, but, like, not when you just, like, make him a jerk. Because she just, like, treats Leon like he's a little bit the whole time, which he kind of is in that movie. But she just, like, she acts like how Jill acts in the remake of 3, okay? Which isn't a good thing. And then, so, like, none of the characters act or look like themselves, okay? You genuinely would not know who the characters were if they didn't say the names of the characters. They tried to follow the stories of the games, but did it in a really poor way where it doesn't really follow the story at all reliably, and then, like, intertwines the stories of the other games into it in ways that they weren't ever intertwined in the game. It's got, like, 3 plots going at all times during the movie. And again, the CGI is so bad. And I don't blame the CGI artist. I blame entirely the director who probably went, hey, so this scene, we want you to animate a fake bird in the rain with detailed lighting. And so it just looks bad because they obviously didn't get paid enough or have enough time to work on it. And everything is CGI, bro. And then on top of that, the writing is really bad. The writing is very bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gary. In the games, like, Claire is a character that is very nice, very nurturing type. In Resident Evil 4, every time that, or sorry, in Resident Evil 2, every time that Claire and Leon ever meet up, it's like, Leon, I'm so happy to see you're alive. And then in the movie, it's like, keep yourself alive better next time. She has a whole conversation with Leon about how he has to do better. And then at a point in the movie, Claire's like, Leon's like, how do you get so good with guns? And she's like, I grew up in an orphanage, so I had to learn to take care of myself. You grew up in an orphanage, so therefore you're good with guns. Okay. And then the response to that, by the way, of her going, my parents died at a young age, so I grew up in an orphanage and had to teach myself how to use guns. His response is, and I quote, oh, you're probably wondering why I'm an officer. The writing was bad. The CGI was bad. My favorite part of the movie is at the end, there's an explosion, and you see the worst CGI'd cow of all time get blown away in, like, the worst CGI of all time. And literally, so much of that movie is, like, it would just be better if it wasn't there. And then on top of that, if you've played Resident Evil 2, you know that from the very start of the game, the whole plot point for Claire is that she is looking for her brother, Chris Redfield. She cannot find her brother. She's looking for her brother, Chris Redfield. She knows that he was stationed there. Is not able to find him. Okay, that's her entire plot throughout the game. In the movie, she finds him in the first, like, 10 minutes of her screen time. He's just there. He's just at his house. And then the prosthetics on the zombies looked really bad. You can tell that it's just, like, so obviously makeup. The zombies can write and talk. The zombies can write words. The zombies can write words. The zombies can write words. They, like, tried to intertwine it really hard with Resident Evil 1 and, like, tried to tell the story of RE1 and 2 at the same time. And it's just bad, chat. Like, genuinely, it was just a bad movie. I thought that maybe it was, like, a hidden gem, but there was, like, no redeeming qualities other than the fact that it looked like Resident Evil. But it was so insulting, honestly. And on top of that, it genuinely made me sad because it was, like, with the Borderlands movie, right? It was really bad, but it was so disconnected from the games, and there wasn't even a chance of it being good, so I was like, whatever. But with the Resident Evil movie, it was like it was genuinely so close to being really good, and it just wasn't. So it's like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Also, side note, this is the 3rd kill. So if we get electric chair here, then it's goated. If we do not, then it is so jover. I'm not gonna let that through, Cake Fruity. But I agree. Literally all they had to do, by the way, Thunderball Fist, worst gun of all time, all they had to do was just retell the story of the game in a movie, and it would have been better than what they did. Okay? Chat, it is looking like you all lost your channel points, by the way. Apparently, they're making a new Resident Evil movie that's supposed to be better. Yeah, that is no electric chair in 3 kills, by the way. Sucks to be you guys. Bad Deck, I welcome to YouTube. Why are you on YouTube? What do I win? You win channel points, baby. Choose prediction, outcome. Choose outcome. That is a no. Complete prediction. Complete prediction. No, we did not get it in 3 kills. Your mortgage is gone. I don't know why you would all in. 42,000 to little gas mask and 7 others. I'm telling you guys, I don't know what happened. Wait, we are the level cap. We are old level cap. I don't know what happened, but at some point, TX luck just disappeared. It doesn't exist. Oh yeah, Bad Deck. I have a bingo redeem now at 150,000. 150k, we have a bingo redeem. I also added a keyboard and mouse redeem and a choose head and skin redeem. That one I did steal from Gas Mask, I will admit. And then I'm going to set up some more redeems. I'm thinking about adding a Kill the Blue sound effect. And then if you guys have other genuine requests for point redeems, let me know. Because I'm still trying to add more. Anyway, so yeah, that's the Resident Evil movie, chat. Hopefully you guys like that. Anyway. But apparently, yeah, apparently they are making another, and it's supposed to be good and supposed to be like an actual horror movie done by a director who's already made movies that have good reception. So I'm like, maybe we're so in it. But Resident Evil, since the dawn of time, has been like, half of them are like, wow, this is so good. This is just amazing. And then the other half have been like, what even is Resident Evil, bro? Like, okay, I won't trash on RE5, even though I don't like it at all. I won't trash on it. But what I will say is even the people that play it, 90% of the people that I know that really like it because it's so goofy and dumb. And it's like, yeah. What even is Resident Evil, bro? Like, if you just played like RE5 and 6, you'd be like, what is this series? And then you compare that to like RE7, and it's like, this is just an entirely different franchise. Meatball is, I mean, you should have chosen correctly, because you really only had a 30% chance, and technically it wasn't even that, because there's a 10%, then a 10%, then a 10%. You were betting on 3 different 10% rolls. Chad, I heard this moral dilemma. Honestly, they should Bad Deck. I actually totally agree. Why are you on YouTube, buddy? Kill the blues. I heard this moral dilemma recently. I'm interested in your guys' opinion on this. Where it's essentially like everyone on Earth teleports into their own rooms. And in front of you are 2 buttons. The left button, if over 50% of people press the left button, everyone on Earth will be saved. Everyone that's been teleported to the rooms will be saved if over 50% of people press the blue button. I think it's blue. I think it's blue and red. Or something like that. So we'll call that the blue button. And then there's the red button, where if you press it, you are guaranteed to survive. However, if less than 50% of people press the blue button, then all of them will die, okay? So it's essentially, do you vote Do you press to get the blue and have a chance at saving everyone, or do you just go for the red because it's guaranteed survival? And it's kind of thought-provoking. I literally sat there looking through the comments. Oh, this is insane. I sat there looking through the comments for like a full hour, and I was kind of disappointed in people because literally people are like, "You're..." I saw so many people call the other people evil or like just full-on idiotic. Dropped a few slurs in the comment section. I was like, guys, it's not that deep. I saw a lot of people that were like, for both sides of the button, I saw people that were like, this is going to be a question I ask people because I'll know if I should stay friends with them. I would never defriend someone over a moral dilemma question. Okay. But it's like, which one do you choose? It's sort of like the prisoner's dilemma, but it's like a slightly different one. But I can definitely see the point of both, because it's like, well, yeah, if you go for the blue one and then everyone goes for it, then nobody dies and everyone survives. But at the same time, if everyone presses the red one, then everyone will survive. And if you press the blue one, you're kind of jumping onto the ship of you're jumping onto a sinking ship of the one where you literally are putting yourself into harm's way to prevent other people who decided to put themselves into harm's way. But at the same time, if you just had the opportunity to have everyone press the blue one, then literally no one dies. I think that I think the most you could get for red button is like maybe 80 or 90% of the population pressing it, like at very most. And if that was the case, then like you're still losing 10% of humanity instead of everyone just pressing the blue button. But I think what it comes down to is whether or not you were teleported, like if you're teleported into a room alone, right? If everyone's in a room alone, I think the vast majority of humans will end up pressing the red one, especially because it's like in a time of adrenaline, because it's like either A, I can survive, I can go see my friends and family again, or B, I'm risking my own death, but we'll make sure that my friends and family don't die, assuming that we win. But then you think about it, and it's like, what kind of people exist on Earth, right? Think about like everyone who's in government ever. There's no way they're not pressing the red button. Almost every celebrity, musical artist, I doubt they're pressing blue, bro. Like Sabrina Carpenter, bro, she's definitely pressing red. There's no way she's pressing the blue button. There's no way she's willing to make that sacrifice, right? Then, like, I know so many people in my life who I can guarantee would just press the red button. They're not bad people, but I can guarantee that they would press the red one. And so it's like if the majority, because you'd have to have almost 5 billion people on Earth press blue to not die with blue. So I think that if you were to be teleported into a room, your adrenaline's pumping, you have no clue what's going on, you have like 5 minutes to do it, I think red is the proper choice. But I think like if everyone was teleported into like groups of 100 and you could discuss it for an hour, I feel like you could get away with blue. You know what I'm saying? Like blue is obviously the ideal one you do, but... And it's so funny because I saw so many comments from the blue button pressers and the red button pressers who were like, there's like, I don't even understand how you could possibly see that opinion, blah, blah, blah. Like literally that was one of the biggest comments I saw is, I don't even understand how you could think blue, or I don't even understand how you could think red. And it's like, I feel like that's kind of the problem with like people nowadays. They have the inability to like see the other side or think about the other side in any capacity. It's literally just like, you brain not work like my brain. You brain not work like my brain. Why? You brain must be wrong. Instead of like, well, maybe my brain could think about both sides. It was very thought-provoking. I literally sat there for like an hour, like looking through the comments and checking it all out. I don't know what I would press though. Exactly, yes. And that's what people were saying too, where it's like, I saw one guy comment and he was like, I'm a firefighter and they always train you to not jump or not put yourself in so much danger that others have to come rescue you. Because that's really what it is. The only people that you'd be saving if you press the blue button are the people that pressed the blue button. If nobody pressed the blue button, then nobody would press the blue button. I think that a lot of people that say they'd press the blue when confronted with like actual, I am going to die potentially if I press this, I think they'd swap up real fast. But I was amazed because the vast majority of comments were blue button. And then I saw someone talking about a poll, so I looked it up and it was a Reddit poll that voted for blue. And it's like, yes, if you're able to sit here on Reddit and discuss with other people But like, even let's imagine that we were teleported into a room of like 100 strangers, okay? And it was like, you can all vote. Like, if you did that same exact thing in a room of 100 strangers, can you tell me that you would trust that the vast majority of the strangers would not choose to save themselves? And so it's like, if all of humanity's already trying to choose to save themselves, my chance of survival on the blue button is just so low. Like, it's just not going to happen. But again, I think that if everyone was teleported into groups of like 100 or 1,000, I think you'd press the blue button. I think people would be able to convince everyone to do it. Yeah, my way or the highway type people. It's so annoying, bro. People are just incapable of seeing the other side. You know, chat, I used to be like that. And guess what? Now, I think Gage is actually pretty good. Okay? There, I said it. There, I freaking said it, bro. But, and think about this. Gas. If you press the red button, okay, the people that would die would be the blues. AKA, kill the blues. Kill the blues! Kill the blues! Kill the blues. Gas, you've seen the new emote, by the way, right? Yeah, you've seen it. You've seen it. Pressing the blue button, some type of moral decision. Dude, I saw so many blue button pressers say that, like, you are... I literally saw these words. You are an evil person, a bad person, or a selfish person. Every time for pressing the red button. And it's like... Does it... I get what you're saying. But they were saying that the blue blood would be on your hands. I wish there was frickin' the blue's blood on my hands. But they're like... The blue button blood would be on your hands. And it's like, not really, because they put themselves into that scenario. So I get what you're saying, because I'm making the decision that I know could end up killing them. And yet at the same time, they're the ones putting themselves into danger with the situation in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, they're the ones creating the issue. So couldn't you argue that the blood would be on the hands of the people who are trying to convince you to go for the blue one if you ended up dying? Oh, but anyway, yeah, moral decision, but then you would have to realize you're pressing the blue button to save all the people that did not think hard enough about the question before pressing. True. Yeah, I literally, genuinely, chat, trust nobody. Always. But also, like, you can, but, like, you gotta really consider everything that everyone says. I think both sides are dumb. I don't think either side is wrong. I saw so many people calling both sides evil, idiotic. A lot of people said that blue side is just like full-on suicidal, and it's like, I don't think that there's like a wrong choice here. It's a moral dilemma for a reason. I saw multiple comments that said you are objectively bad if you choose A or B, and it's like, it's a moral dilemma question. Okay, what do you mean objectively you're a bad person for A and B? Because I get it. It's like, you know, the blue button route makes the most sense on paper. If everyone votes for the blue, then literally nobody will die. But even in the best possible case scenario I could ever see, best possible I could ever see is like maybe 80-85% of the population puts the red button. 15% of people are still going to die, unfortunately, right? So obviously the best theoretical outcome is for everyone to press blue, but they just realistically won't do that. So then it's like a self-preservation thing. But there are multiple right answers to this, and it would all just depend. And then so many people are like, if I would press blue because I wouldn't even want to live in a world with the people who press red. And it's like, the majority of people that would press red would be like totally fine people, like a parent that doesn't want to chance like dying and not being able to see their kids again or something, you know? EC is Electric Cherry Freckled Frog. It is the Vladof grenade mod. It's the one we've been using for a long time. That might be it. Or is that a skin? Chat, how many Legendary Psycho? How many skins have we got today? Is this the 4th skin we've got today? Chat, can someone go back to the VOD? Do we have 4 skin? But I couldn't stand so many of the comments. They're so annoying because it's like literally people are nowadays are just fully incapable of understanding why someone might have a different opinion about something. It's the same people that are like, you require a grog nozzle in UVHM, and it's like, no, you really don't. And they're like, no, you do though. I've played it. And it's like, well, so have I, and I've done it without the grog. So what are you telling me right now? It's like, that doesn't count. Sharky, welcome. If 100% of people press red, 100% of people would survive gas mask. And that's what I noticed immediately. And the YouTube short I watched about it really was like very one-sided. They did like a little like sketch thing and very much made it sound like the person that pressed red was like a really bad person. It was like, I don't feel like that makes you a bad person. Because if you're pressing red, I'm sure there are some people that would be bad people that would happen to press red. But if you press the red button, it's also essentially saying like, okay, if I know that gas mask has a potential to die, okay, it's me saying that I'm gonna survive, and I'm going to put my trust into gas mask that he too will press the survival button, right? So am I a bad person for that? Oh, and there was one comment. It was so bad. It was so bad. This was like the most ridiculous of the blue button comments I saw. I saw some ridiculous comments from both, but this was the most ridiculous blue button comment I saw. Someone was like, okay, it's not my responsibility. And then they were giving a comparison. They were like, if your friend asks you for $3,000 or else he would go homeless and lose his job, is it wrong of you? And does it make you a bad person if you instead, check out that rack bonus, if you instead keep that money for the new car you wanted to buy? I kid you not, the response is, yes, that would make you an objectively bad person if you did that. Brother, it is not my fault that you are homeless. I am happy to help. However, it is not my responsibility that you lost your job and can't afford to live where you are, okay? Or it's not my responsibility that your rent went up. Or it's not my responsibility that you lost all your money and spent it all. It's not my responsibility of any of that. How does that make me an objectively bad person if I'm not going to give my friend $3,000 for that? And that's another thing I was thinking. Even if the button was like, if you press this, you lose no money. And if you press this side, then, you know, you'll lose $10,000. Most people at that point wouldn't even press the blue button. They'd be like, dude, I'm not losing $10,000. So the moral dilemma question is that, but with your life. Most people wouldn't be willing to give up $10,000 and potentially risk $10,000. And yet they're claiming that they would risk their lives. And I just don't believe that. If you could play Russian roulette or not, which would you pick? I would pick not, right? But then in the question's sake, it would be, okay, you can, no, it's like literally, it just doesn't make sense to me fully. Like, I get both sides, but I really, really think that it's just, oops, whether or not you have any amount of time to discuss it. If you can discuss it with people, then yes, you'll choose blue, because there will be some people that would by default naturally press blue because they are thinking it's the morally superior choice, and you're essentially having to save them and making sure that nothing bad happens to anyone. But at the same time, it is sort of just hopping onto a sinking ship for no reason. I think that if you're solo, there's nothing wrong with saying you would press the red button. But according to the YouTube comments, there is something seriously wrong with you. And I saw that too. I saw a lot of people that said they pressed the red button that were like, I can't even see why anyone would press blue. But I saw definitely way more people that pressed the blue button that were like, I could never see why you would press the red button. And a lot of those people were like, were the type saying that you are objectively a bad person if you would press the red button. And if you were willing to press the red button, then I wouldn't want to be friends with you. And it's like, are we serious right now? Slaga? Can't use it though. That's my push guy dropped. I don't know. It was kind of crazy. I just don't like people, bro. Because it really should just be like equivalent to, you know, just like, hey man, what would you do? And it's like, I don't know, maybe I'd press the red button. And it's like, yeah, that's fair. I think I'd vote for blue, but it would depend. That's how it should go. But instead it's like, you're an idiot, you're this slur, and then you're evil. Like, okay. Oh yeah, exactly, Gary. Like, by me giving $3,000 to someone who's going homeless for something that's not my responsibility, I would be losing out on my ability to buy a car. I'm having to make a significant sacrifice, because it's not just the sacrifice of the money, but it's also the sacrifice of not being able to buy my car I wanted, you know?
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
So I get why people think both ways, but I really wish that people wouldn't just shut down the other opinion for the sake of that, you know? And guys, I think you're crazy if you believe that that almost 5 billion people would vote or would click the blue button. You're crazy if you think that. That's just not going to happen. I don't know. Happy, maybe. Maybe. But I saw some people saying it's like a political commentary, but it's really not one-to-one at all. Would you rather $1 or $2? Well, it's essentially like, would you rather $2 or would you rather potentially no dollars? Potentially actually give up all of your dollars, but you make sure everyone gets $2. And it's like, okay. Well, I agree, Trog, but also I kind of disagree. I believe that if everyone was able to discuss it, they would just obviously choose the blue one. But at the same time, it's kind of natural selection in a way. I don't know. If you're truly moral, you'd sacrifice your blue press for others to press red. So true. Yeah, guys. It's like, you know, like that one guy who's a firefighter. And I had heard it before he had said it too, but he brought it up on that video where it's like, you're trained to not put yourself in danger where you're going to then endanger other people. And so it's like, I don't know. I get it. I don't think that you're like an absolute idiot if you choose blue, but I also definitely don't think you're evil if you choose the red button here. Because it's like, no, that just makes sense too. Like, both of them make sense. Both of them make sense. I really think that if it was that everyone was teleported to one big room, all humans are teleported to one big room, it would be very different and it would be a lot harder choice. But I think I'd probably end up hitting the red button. Especially under that circumstance. Maybe call me evil if you'd like, but it's like, I definitely would want to survive here. And I would just trust that other people would also choose to just survive. A lot of people who talked about pressing the blue button, and I totally get this, were like, well, you know, you have to think about, like, what if all of your family got wiped out? It's like, well, I saw one person that was like, dude, if my family pressed the blue button, they're not my family anymore. It's like, I guess that's kind of true. But like, you know, if your family was very like thinking about other people and they went for the blue button, it's like, yeah, well, I don't want to chance them potentially dying. But at the same time, what if they just voted for the red button? You know? But yeah, I think majority presses red. I mean, the thing is, no, I mean blue. I mean that if everyone was able to discuss it, it would make more sense to press blue because there would definitely be some people that would press it anyway and they would just die for no reason. So you could call that natural selection, but if everyone, like in this chat, right, out of the 50 people, let's say like 4 people decide to press the blue button. If I was just like, guys, just press the blue button, okay? Because these guys are on like a pact right now. Just press the blue button and we'll all be safe. There's like, we will make sure that nobody potentially dies. And especially you got to think like, there's going to be a lot of people that press the blue button with really good intention and they're like really good people and they just are not really thinking about what people realistically are going to pick. And so it's like, I don't want those people to die. So I think that if everyone discussed it, it wouldn't be hard to be like, guys, just press the blue button. If we just press the blue button, we just leave. Nobody at all gets hurt. To put it in league terms, you press a blue button, your Yumi gets fed. You press red button, your Jax gets fed. I don't know, fed Yumi. ADC Yumi goes kind of hard though. Yeah, me too, Trog. I asked everyone I've asked it's crazy because like online, the majority of comments I saw press the blue button. The majority of comments I saw press the blue button. They also said that if you press the red button, you're a bad person. Everyone I've actually asked though so far has said red button. So I'm like, I don't know. I just wish that people wouldn't just immediately shut down either side as you are evil or you are an idiot. It's like, no, I get what they're saying. I get why you would press the blue button. I don't think it's statistically in any way a good idea to press the blue button. But I see why you would press the blue button. And that same thing of like, you know, if it's someone who has kids, it's like, you know, a 10-year-old kid could vote on this, right? Because this is everyone on Earth that has like the ability to understand the question. Like, kids could be voting, and kids are kind of dumb. But kids tend to be, a lot of kids tend to be decent-hearted. So it'd be like, they'd probably end up pressing the blue one, thinking like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And so, you know, if you're a parent of like 5, at the same time that you might be like, well, I'll press red and I'll hope that all my kids press red because I want to be able to see my kids again, could very well at the same time do the opposite. And it's like, well, I want to make sure that my kids survive, so I'm going to press blue to make sure all 7 of my kids get to live, you know? Or like, you know, anyone who maybe isn't all there mentally and such.
That is lovely.
Another Slaga, crazy. And an Avenger. Chat, we went from run 6 to run 7. For Hatterax, you can use Fire CC from normal mode with a really good B shield to beat him. Yeah, you can actually use a Fire Interfacer too. And you don't need a B shield. You literally don't need a B shield. I didn't know that, Ducky. You need one to break his back easier, to blow his back out easier, but you don't actually need it for the kill. You can use a level 1 practicable Interfacer, no B shield, on his like opened up teeth, and you'll kill him. Of course, the level 1 practicable Interfacer doesn't exist, but like you could give it in. Stereo Lotus has done it. Yeah. I don't know. I would definitely press the red button. But I don't think it would be impossible to convince people to all just press the blue button. And at the same time, I mean, that would also depend on like if you can actually see what people are voting or not. Obviously, if you saw people voting the blue button, it's like, I'll just press the blue button. We're already in the lead. Like, we're winning. Just press the blue button. But I don't know that... I don't think I'm necessarily willing to sacrifice myself for people who are pressing the blue button and putting themselves into the danger. But I see why people would. You know?
This will work. This is the power of a siren.
5 Yasuos on one track and 1 Yumi on the other. That's not even an issue, bro. Kill the Yumi. 10 blues on the track or 800,000 Mercs. The blues are gone. The blues have been eradicated. Really, Ducky. Really, really. 5 minutes behind on stream. Yeah, that happens sometimes on Twitch. EC is the electric chair, Victor. I think that if I could be confident that everyone was going to press blue, I would just press blue, because anyone who is going to have a harder time with the question, either A, because they really, you know, are kind-hearted and they truly believe that other people are going to vote blue. A lot of people are going to be like that. A lot of people that vote blue would be things like kids who don't fully understand ramifications, consequences, and all of that. And they're just trying to like, oh, well, I don't want my mommy and daddy to you know, get killed. So I'll, you know, they'll press blue. So there's a lot of people where it's like, yeah, they'll just press blue because they don't think about the question at all. And it's just like, oh, well, duh, everyone survives. And it's like, well, okay, but you're making it so you have a chance at dying. But I feel like a lot of people that would end up pressing the button would be people that kind of need the help. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's so crazy, though, that I saw multiple comments, mostly from the blue button side, by the way, that were like, if someone I knew pressed the red button, I would no longer be friends with them. It's like, dog. There's no way that it's really like that right now. But it is really just a difference in perspectives. Oh, wait. Is that what I think it is? It's Vladof, chat. Part of the collector's bonus, chat. We got a stalker. Too bad it's non-elemental. It's kind of a shame that so many unique weapons can spawn non-elemental. Can we just mention that? Also, I was sitting here like, yeah, dude, we'll just get a quick electric chair. This is the slowest electric chair of all time. What the frick is Sunshine? Freckled Frog gifted Sunshine 200. What does that even mean, bro? Thank you so much. I don't know what that is. Are those like bits on YouTube? I don't know what you just gave me, Freckled. But thank you for whatever you gave me. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I literally have never seen that in my life. Ow. No idea. What did you... Chat, if you guys know about Sunshine, drop it in the chat. Thank you for the sunshine, bro. You are my sunshine. Kill would be faster with a teapot. Is the teapot Vladof, buddy? But yeah, I think that, pressing the red button is definitely optimal. Wait. Chat. It ain't no fibber, but check this out. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Teapot can be Vladof, source came to you in a dream. Oh, okay, I believe that. Now imagine if this was corrosive. Hello, Catalyst. You can give galaxies on YouTube, yeah. Bro gave the whole Milky Way. What does that even... Let me look at YouTube chat. What even is that? Where is that even in? What did you even do? How did you find that option, bro? What did you give me? What did you give me? Was that like... Is that like bits? Like, was that money? Or what is that? You know, based off of the way that the comment section went, I really honestly thought there would be more red pushback in here. Thought more people would be like, well, obviously the blue one, you douche. It's like, Shred of Fire incoming, true. True. This is where we farm it. Either here or Hatterax. Is Hatterax good for pearls? I don't get that many pearls from Hatterax, but I don't know if that's just, like, I don't. Or if that's, like... I feel like Uranus is just a better pearl farm. But I might be wrong about that. We don't need to get too far into politics in the chat, guys. But I get what you guys are saying. Even that, like, I get both viewpoints of that. I can get why some people don't like other people for their political viewpoints under very specific points, but there are also so many people in this world, unfortunately, who have, like, gotten normalized to the idea of, like, well, this person disagrees with me, so therefore I don't like them. And I've seen so many, like, so many people in my real life who have, like, they used to be best friends and now they're just not because they don't have the same view. And, like, sometimes it's on a view, you know, where it's like someone doesn't, you know, view you as like an equal or whatever, and I think that's more fair. But then some of them are just like, there's a pitchfork, no electric chair, really. But then a lot of them are just like I don't know, I believe in like different legislation or whatever, and it's like, yeah, buddy, we're gone. Thank you for that 100 high fives. What even is this? They cost money, but you're not sure if it goes to me. Well, if it goes to me, thank you so much. Is it like 1 cent per? Like, was that $1? Thank you so much for the 100 high fives. If we just get 100 more high fives, we will be doing X and Y. If I became president, what would you do about the blue problem? Kill the blues. I'd kill the blues. Hell Lord, you gotta go back, bro. We're not going back over it. It's the, you can probably find it on like YouTube or Reddit. It's the red and blue button moral dilemma. It's essentially like if over 50% of the population presses a blue button, everyone's teleported to their own little cells. If over 50% of the population presses the blue button, every single person on Earth will survive. If less than that survive, then everyone who pressed the red button will survive, but blues will die. And if over 50% of people press the blue button, the red button people still survive. So you survive no matter what if you press red. But if you press red and then other people chose to press blue, you'd be essentially choosing that it's okay for them to die for you to press red. That's like the very baseline of it. But then you can strip down the question to be a lot more just like very... a lot easier. $4.99 for 300 and emote was 100. Well, thank you for the amount of money that was, Freckled Frog. I hope that goes to me. Imagine you just paid $5 to send me some sunshine in the chat. Thank you so much, though, assuming that gives me money. If that doesn't give me money, still thank you, bro. Thank you for the sunshine and good regards. I do appreciate that. But extra thank you if I got literally anything from that. How valuable is the Garnet Anarchist in Jewel? Freckled Frog is sending you 800 Garnet Anarchists. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, the political world nowadays, not getting into politics, but getting into the way people treat politics, is very bad. I've seen so many people that are like, over the years, have just gone really, really hateful, like genuinely on both sides. Because I've always been around a lot of people from both viewpoints, and genuinely like so hateful on both. So many people that are befriending everyone else. So many like Facebook posts of, if you X, then unfriend me now, like that type of thing. And it's like, dude, you gave up your friendship of like 15 years over this opinion. That's a little... I could never. I genuinely could not. Unless it was Gas Mask saying that the Sandhawk was bad, like for that, yeah, we'd probably quit being friends, but... Hydrate, the last of my gamer juice. Goose juice more specifically. I gotta take the cap off. I noticed with my yellow bottle, Clown Yellow Bottle, DBD reference. I noticed with my yellow bottle, it kind of gets, the juice gets stuck on like the shaker part of it. You know, I thought this would happen quicker. I was like, yeah, we'll just get a quick little electric chair. But it's okay, this is an XP farm as well. And then we'll use said electric chair to do all of the content of the game, the rest of the DLCs we have. And then we will do XP farming. How do you guys think we should do XP? I'm kind of thinking like, look at my ammo count. Look at my ammo count right now, chat. Look at my ammo count right now. I'm kind of thinking that we'll do like 25 times with an electric chair on something, but I don't know what. Yeah, gas. That's why I think it's lame how mean everyone was to each other in that whole comment section, and how they were saying that they would never be friends with a person who would press this button over that button. It's like, I don't think that blue is the right way. I think that if everyone was able to vote blue, obviously that would just be the better option. I get why someone would not, and especially if you take into consideration things like that, where it's like, you know, a kid might genuinely, it's like, I don't want mommy, daddy, and brother Johnny to all be ripped in half, you know, so they'll vote for it. And it's like, well, by pressing red, I helped the odds that there was no chance that this small child was going to survive, because all he wanted was for mommy and daddy to live. So that's why, like, I get it from both sides. That said, just press red, guys. If you just press red, then you'll just survive no matter what. Went to kill Uranus and got an electric chair. Well, I do believe it because you just told me. How dare you? DBD mentioned, you guys like that? Chat, who remembers during Gas's subathon when he went AFK to take a shower and I 4K moried on Clown on Toba Landing? Who remembers? Who remembers? I remember. I have to say, I enter your Discord and I'm scared to talk in there. I don't know why. Hey, just chat in there. They're mostly cool. Other than Alpha, you just block him. He'll be mean. And Crotolilius will say some stuff. Just don't trust anything he says. And yeah. Thank you, Catalyst. And I main Clown. No. I played Clown. I didn't main him, but I played Clown before the yellow bottles, baby. And then they came out with yellow bottles, and I was like, wait, I'm actually going to play this guy. And I'm telling you, I actually kind of preferred old Clown. He was a lot more in-depth than people think. Obviously, there's the meme of the, like, 800-page Google Doc. But he was actually pretty intricate. I get what they were going for, where they wanted to make his yellow bottles more impactful, but they definitely... I actually feel like they reduced the skill expression in his character. And I think part of it was to make it more fun for survivors, but all they did was make it less fun for survivors. Because they're like, oh, you won't get slowed as much. But it's like, well, it doesn't matter if I don't get slowed as much, because he walks way faster to make up for it. So, but I actually kind of preferred old Clown. But I do love Clown. Whenever I run Clown, I run typically Devour Hope. And that's it. That's all that matters. And Devour Hope low-key gets used one in every 8 games, but that one game... No. I would say Devour Hope gets used one in every 4 games. Out of those 1 in 4, half of those 1 in 4s tend to be like, this is a 4K Mori. The other half are like, I got, 1 or 2 downs, which is pretty good.
Fear me, bitches.
My eyeballs. Like, I'm thinking about, like, my little nephew. He's my goat. He'd probably press the blue one, bro. He would almost guaranteed press the blue one. And I'm like, that's tough. That's tough to be like, well, I'd press the red. But if he presses blue and then only 10% of the Earth population presses blue, I don't want to die with him. So many people. It was like one of the #1 comments was, like, the most common comment was, I wouldn't want to live in a world with people who press red. And it's like, buddy... You already live in the world with the people that would press red, by the way. You already do. Genuinely. How rare is the electric chair, man?
That is beautiful.
Yeah, Deathmark and Kunai is definitely broken. Kunai used to be a little bit better, and then they nerfed it really hard. There was a giant meme in the community. If you're... Oh, I didn't... Why did it just say read-only disabled? Why did it just say read-only disabled? Where are we at? Why did it just say read-only disabled?
That is lovely. Nice.
See, chat, we didn't lose anything. We're still level 62. Look at that. That's pretty useful. How'd that happen? Cool. Chat? Alright, well, level 62. Jesus, stuff's flying by. If anything, this is a good thing, because this means I can go kill the happy couple again. Let's see. Oh, and we got something even better than the corrosive double infinity. Or whatever. We got a garnet TMP with fire rate. That's really good. We lost the garnet anarchist. That's crazy. I forgot. I don't remember the last time I've messed up read-only like that to where I just lose like 2 hours. But it's fine. We just gibbed in. So like we kind of didn't lose anything really. In terms of gear, we lost. Dude, we lost our pandemic and we didn't even get an electric chair. So we did lose the stalker. We did lose the stalker. Oh. Little unfortunate. Don't remember the last time I did that, really. Genuinely. Been a while. A while for sure.
Wow.
Oh, we got another! We got another guarded anarchist! Corrosive too. Okay, well that's not bad. I'll take that. That's fine. Look, chat. See, it's like nothing ever changed. Though we did lose a lot of iridium. Would you guys be mad if I just threw in, like... How much iridium did I have? Read-only disabled. Let me just make sure about this, okay? Read-only disabled, so now I can save quit. How much... Can someone look back at the VOD? How much iridium did we have? We're just gonna mod it back. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not dealing with that crap. I ain't dealing with this crap today. By Farm 9, we had... Go on. Oh, I can't see. Did I open my inventory? Surely I opened my inventory. Right here? Did I pull all the loot? Did I not pull all the loot? Oh, I did there. I don't want to just, like, cheat in 100,000, but, like, you know. I'm certainly getting myself a small amount. Okay. This right here, we had 100. So we'll give ourselves 100 iridium. Yeah, chat, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of epic that we did that. Who else thinks that was epic? Currency, iridium, let's just set that to 100. All right, anything else we should give in? We had a stalker. I'm just going to give a stalker. Nah, we'll find another. I wasn't going to use the stalker. It's just to, like, have the collector's item. But... Last time I did that was never because I play on console. You are better than me. Alright, well, let's go do the other DLC, I guess. It is kind of annoying that we will have to replay Rotgut. Let's just get it out of the way. Let's just do it now.
Hey there, Vault Hunter. I'm nearby. Find me.
I don't want to do this right now, but this is when the Garnet Anarchist will be best. It's not that bad, chat. Let's do Gluttony Gulch will be bad for corrosive. I feel like the only other corrosive thing is like maybe Hollowed Hollow. See, Gas already is winning. He's already got it down. Gas, I pressed the blue button and lost 2 hours of progress back to before I ever even completed the whole DLC. So, yet to touch the Wedding Headhunter. You're not missing out on a ton, honestly. Sonic, we accidentally were on read-only the entire time we were playing. But it's okay. We gibbed our stuff. It's fine. Well, we didn't give the Anarchist. This was just, we got a new Anarchist, which is fire. We gibbed our level. And our Iridium. I'll cut that part out of the stream. Because otherwise there's going to be someone who quits watching the playthrough right now. Like, yeah, he cheated. He should have owned up to his consequences of his actions. He should have XP farmed manually for 2 hours. True. So, I really actually genuinely really wanted an electric chair because I thought that that might be the strategy we do for... I was thinking that might be the strategy we do for XP, but it also takes so long to get that I'm rethinking it. What would be like a fun way to get XP that's not just giving to level 80? Because I'm not really a huge fan of giving to 80. I like at least doing a little bit of work, you know? Like, it was fun when we did the infinite kill skill gauge and just destroyed everything on 25 times. Like, that was fun. Or blood exploding bad maw at 25 times. That was fun. But, like, what would we 25 times? You know what I'm saying? 25 times red button. Yeah, we'll get to level 80. Right now, Ducky, I'm just doing all the side content just as a natural way of getting XP along the way, and then we'll, once we've done all the content, we'll have like everything unlocked, and we can just do an XP farm of sorts. Console players, by the way, will use that read-only mistake as a reason why console's better, because you don't have the option to do that. Console's actually better because you don't even have the option to, like, do anything fun. Got him. Check my ammo? Oh my gosh, check. Can someone look at my ammo? Chain reaction bad maw? What would I chain react him with? Dude, listen. I love chain reaction. Without a Pimpernel, though, it's heavy nerfed. It's significantly worse. So, like... Did we lose that? We lost that one Trickster comp too. I mean, it's not that bad, but like we did lose it. I don't think we can 25 times chain react, but we could 25 times electric chair, which I think would be really funny. 25 times bunker. I think bunker's too slow. Fire top name spam and immolate. Oh, actually, we could just yeah. That's not horrible. I wish we had a sham, bro. Like, when should we get a sham? What if we farm bunker for a sham? No, because it takes too long to freaking kill bunker, dude. I want the sponge. You know what I really want? Is I want to be able to get the sponge, but I can't get the sponge because we can't get crystals. Is there any way you guys can possibly think of in which we can get crystals? Shock Lyuda versus Pyro Pete is like the only thing I can think, and I don't know how fast that'll be. With no B shield or anything. I mean, we could just say like, oh, we've already killed Pete, so we'll just mod in the crystals. I know Trog's been fighting for that. Gate Crush Master Gi. Catalyst, let me ask you. What mission do you have to do before you can Gate Crush Master Gi? Spoiler alert, you have to kill Hyperius. How do we kill Hyperius? 32 times under map with infinity. Honestly, but it's so inaccurate that it takes like 10 hours. We could do it though. We could get a new infinity and do that. Hello, Biohazard Bear. It's called Gib Save Editor. I've heard of that gun too, but I don't know where you get that. Thank you so much for the follow, Biohazard. I do appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying stream. I hope you are enjoying us losing read-only. Chat, I didn't even set up Clark the frickin' Crypt Keeper. Guess it's not too late. Too late. Never too late. 3 days grace. Is there another red pumpkin somewhere? Was there? I felt like there was a pumpkin up there. Maybe there's not. Nah, I'm not doing the frickin' Clark the frickin' Crypt Keeper. I do it every time. I'm not doing it this time. Poll, you know what? Honestly. Okay. We'll do a poll. On Twitch chat. On Twitch chat. /poll. /poll. Or... Alright. 10 minutes. Twitch chat vote. Start the poll. Get in there. Get in there. Do your thing. Okay, chat. So Hyperion... YouTube chat is voting for Hyperion. What do I kill him with? You can chain react bunker, but you need the Pimpernel. What would we kill Hyperion with? Because when we went into Hyperion's arena, we made almost no progress. And we're relying entirely on the kill skill glitch to keep us alive. If we do Fire Kitten, we either have to farm the Kitten and do the full mission repeatedly or give it up at level 80. Is the thing about that.
This is definitely where the Pumpkin Kingpin lives.
Level 30 skip is worth it. If you don't like normal mode, yeah. I like normal mode, so I prefer to do a character from level 1. But it's just dependent on if you like it or not. If you'd rather get a character to a higher level quick, then yeah, just use it. Topnia Sham on the pole trap. The pole trap? Topnia Sham. Do you mean like outside the map on it? Or what, I don't know what you're talking about. Trapping him on the pole. I didn't know you do that. That could work.
Windmill ain't working, is it? Oh, great horn.
We could do a YouTube poll too. Nobody's... These YouTube people, they don't even know what they're talking about, man. Start a poll. How do we get Seraph crystals? I'm dying. Hello, man. Calm down. Shout out Immolate for just like doing so much damage, by the way. Okay. How do we get Seraph crystals? Answer 1. Gibbed. Parentheses, we already killed Pete. Or find a way to raid. All right, guys. There you go. Do your little poll. Do your little poll. Do your little YouTube poll. Your mom's on the poll, the YouTube poll. Your mom's on my YouTube poll. Something like that. The pole you hide behind the things, you can lure Hyperion behind the pole so his AI bugs out and he can't see you. Do you get him to like where you normally would stand? Probably have to kill the minions though. That's a bit of an issue. See, the thing I'm thinking about with raiding is like, if we decide that we want to raid, not only is it just like go kill a raid boss, it's also like gear up. We have to fully gear up, find the raid boss that we're able to kill, gear up and do it. Like, let's assume that we farmed a Shock Lyuda for Pyro Pete. What if we farmed a Lyuda and gived it to Shock and then tried Pyro Pete that way? That's sort of an in-between. That's better than just giving in all the crystals, but also is a lot easier than farming a perfect thing. No, this is not a one life. Also, welcome by Beast BB. We could try Pete with a Shock Lyuda. I don't think that's the worst option. So we'll go farm a Lyuda legit. And then do that. And what the flip? This guy has so much HP. What's he? He's resistant to shock, so that probably doesn't help. I think he takes fire damage. We'll farm a Lyuda. We'll give it to shock to avoid us having to farm for 800,000 hours. Because what I'm imagining in my head is like farming a Lyuda for 2 hours and then trying Pyro Pete and being like, wow, this still sucks. So, you know, I need to get closer. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. That makes sense. And then if that doesn't work, the failsafe will be whatever the poll say, which I think it says the Gib, but I don't know. Chat, you know what's crazy? I was using the infinity. It does infinite damage. I could tank Pete with kill skill stacking, but I still need a Moxie weapon ideally. I also am not currently able to get Blight Phoenix with it, so I'm not getting like insane life tap value, just like pretty good life tap value. Thank you, Emily. Which one's ammo? Hey man, calm down. That is ammo. Okay. Let's put back on the fire Lauda. That is the worst regen I've ever seen in my life. But it doesn't matter. Okay, we're good.
Hallowed Hollow is safe once again. Come on back for your reward whenever you want, old pal.
I forgot we haven't upgraded our shield in a lot of time. 4 levels, in fact. We gotta get a 1340 at a point. Forgot about that. Yeah, I'm thinking about the ammo problem too. This is so lame, but we could get him glitched up onto the pipe. That way we can just sit down there for free and then get the ammo every time and just wait. It's definitely an option. The infinity, it does do infinite damage. It already does that. Killing Pete on TVHM still gives crystals? No, it doesn't. Unless they patched it or something. No, it does not. He does not do that. But if you play in OP10, you can downscale the game, and that does work. But maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, let me know. I don't think Pete drops crystals in TVHM. If he does, I will happily be wrong, by the way. Why'd my XP not go up? Because I didn't sync my freaking XP, dude. I'm pissed. Open. Does anyone know? Can anyone else back up the claim? Because if so, that's actually kind of crazy. Character. Sync experience points. I kind of just want to put myself up another level, TBH. But I won't. Okay, so now we should get XP. Sorry. Use multi-spawn for Lauda. We could actually do that. We could do that, but we'll do it the normal way. We'll do it the normal way. Get a drop. Go from there. Kill the guy and up the spawn. Every kill that makes a new spawn without quitting. Oh wait, really? Well, at that point, though, what's the benefit of doing it that way versus just, like, using, like, map reloader and just, like, spawning right there? Dang. See, this is what I'm saying. Trog, this is why we don't poll YouTube. Oh, my gosh. Everyone's saying to find a way to raid now? Oh, my gosh. I thought it was just YouTube chat. Okay, buddy. Okay, Buster. See, here's the problem with the farm counter. I gotta, like, retype it out every time. Let's go back to the classic. Farming thing. And that is true. Why did Garnet message me? Why did Garnet DM me? Garnet has an official Discord server chat. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Toothpick got an A tier. Tidal Wave got a B tier. Teapot Retro got a B tier. That's probably fair. That's probably fair. A little generous. But it's okay. All right. Let us commence forth. British. Oh, chat. Hey, chat. Hey. Hey, chat. It's good to see you guys. Yesterday, I finally did it. I tried Taco Bell, okay? And I was surprised, you know? I was like, this is genuinely not bad. Like, I would probably rather have that than, like, you know... I really try to avoid fast food at all costs, but I would probably choose that over, like, McDonald's or something. Or anything equivalent. We are not in read-only this time, but I'll quadruple check. Thank you for trying to help me. I appreciate that. It's crazy that, like, the Lyuda still does so much damage, even though this one is level 52. It is 10 levels under in UVHM, by the way. Read-only enabled. Read-only disabled. I don't know how we would kill Hyperius. If we were able to use other things, like if we'd use the antagonist, Hyperius would be so easy. We would have killed him at the beginning of the day. But other than that, no. I genuinely don't know how we'd kill him. Because we can't use a B shield. Like, it would be like Fire Lyuda, but we just run out of ammo. There's no way we could kill him with a Fire Lyuda. I think we'd run out of ammo with almost anything we could do. Again, if we had, like, B-Shield with a Lyuda, it would probably be just fine, but... Alright, Twitch chat said to find a way to raid, and YouTube chat also did, so... Find a way to raid, we will. Should I kill this guy? Just for XP? Just for fun? Nah. We're just here for the thing. Alright, let me close down this, end poll. Ran out of video memory. Alright. It's going well, chat. It's going real freaking well right now. What the heck? What the H, bro? Yeah, like the panty raid. Did you lose 2 hours of progress or something? Don't bring it up, buddy. Just calm down, okay? What's a god roll be? I don't know, but Molly 1 capacitor. That's all I know. Okay, exit game, stopping. Lowest recharge delay is 5.04, I believe. Loses 2 hours of progress, game crashes. Probably going to get the Lyuda on run 832. Yeah, if I was just blood splitting, I probably want to crash there. Chat, can we get a 6-7 play boo boo in the chat? Can we get a Cody play boo boo 6-7 in the chat? Time to hop on BL3. You're out. Just leave. ETA on new dedicated WAM. My new dedicated WAM. I haven't got it. I have not gone through with anything yet. Oh my gosh. Mikro. How you doing? So close to being 1 life on Sal. Only needed Torg, main, and peak. Congratulations. Or wait. You're still actively going, right? Like you didn't die, right? Congratulations on making it so far. That is not too bad. Not too bad. Wait. In order for a full completion, you also have to run the peak at OP10? Oh, you die. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But hey, you made further than 90% of players. One shot. That's actually insane, chat. The Lyuda... Dang, maybe I should have put it over the Leadstorm, TBH. Because the fact that this is 10 levels under... I honestly didn't realize that. I thought that you just had to hit OP10 to do all the content. That's, They're like, yeah, we know you already did OP8 peak and OP9 peak and OP10 peak, but like, hear me out. Run it again. That's so bad. Dude, it's already... It's all... Oh my goodness. It's already... Sorry, I'm getting distracted by this car. It's already too many times to run the peak normally. Having to hit OP10 was like, why did they possibly think that that was a good idea? But the fact that with 1 life, they're like, do it again now. Do it one more time. How many runs have ended on that run? I feel like, honestly, not that many, right? Yeah, I love Vladof snipers too. Although I will say, I think, in my opinion, Molly 1 snipers are a little better. Barrel catapult really is faster, yeah. Young fishman in his career, or in his future. So he's going to hate playing bingo. That's sad. I guess a lot of runs die. Well, no. I mean like at the OP10 like peak. I believe that they probably a lot die at OP10 play through the game, but like how many of them die specifically on the OP10 peak run? Middle of the map void? Oh, in Sanctuary? Bro did not see the giant gaping hole in the ground. Chat, so I think that like the way that I'm doing this and like insta save quitting, this is probably one life viable, right? Because he hasn't shot at me yet. I'm not in danger. Even though he's walking at me with a gun. Did you know BL3 copied Night Rain? The Arms Race game mode is literally Night Rain. That's what I'm saying. Dude, not only did Arms Race copy Night Rain, but last time Jolt streamed, he was streaming Borderlands 2. And guess what I play? I play Borderlands 2. He cannot go a day without copying me. It's insane. But I guess when you're a bigger creator, you can just get away with it. Because if I'm not mistaken, OP 8, 9, and 10 peak are all the exact same thing, right? It's just that it's one OP level harder. Thank you, Void. They're blue light glasses. You know, at the beginning of the stream, I felt my eyes getting a little irritated. Wait, that's not even that bad. Look at the damage difference, by the way, between levels. And that's the low. We got the lowest possible level one. Okay, chat. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this exact Lyuda exactly as it is. We are going to use it and take it into Gibbed, and we are going to change it to Shock and see how Pyropete goes. If Pyropete is doable this way, we will farm. We will unironically farm for the Seraph crystals needed to start buying items. If this is still horrible, we might just give in the crystals. I'm not going to lie to you right now. But that's so lame. I don't want to do that, but like, if it's required. OP7's the hardest. Which one is the OP7 one? She just scared. She just scared little bean. Maya just a scared little bean. Chat, was that aura? Was that aura? I didn't do the fingers. Was that aura? All right, let us commence forth. Let's go over here. Can I buy more ammo first? If I buy more ammo first, I'm gonna need all the ammo I can get. Spam BA spawns with quad assassins. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. Imagine if you had a Norfleet for that, though, Trog. Imagine. What if you were the first guy in One Life to incorporate the Norfleet into, like... Ah, dang, we already have max ammo. To incorporate the Norfleet into, like, a base part of your run, you know?
Don't you come back.
No ooh-ooh, my bad. It is a Gibbed Lyuda. It's also the lowest level possible with accuracy prefix. And we only change the elements, okay? Henry, welcome. Alright, check the shock damage. We could also try, like, if this isn't able to kill him quickly. I mean, we'll just get him out of the map. And we'll do it somehow. We'll figure out how to do this somehow. Even if it takes being on 2 times speed or something. If it's less than, like, 8 minutes, I think we can do it realistically. Am I crazy? What was that guy doing? We could also try putting on a shock bone, though. Although, how do allegiance relics... Like, if I had a shock thing that does 27% shock damage versus Vladof relic at 27%, which would give more damage? Does anyone know? Man, I would love to use a lead storm right now. I really would. I think if we had access to a lead storm, it honestly would not be a bad choice for this, but... Bro drunk stacked the nukem. Absolutely insane. If I'm not mistaken, you're not allowed to drunk stack, but like you can out of the inventory, right? You just can't like do it in your menu for some reason. You know what I never understood? Okay. Why can you not double shot on one life? Am I wrong about that? You can't double shot on one life, right? Why? If that's true, why? It's harder on console. When I was a little kid, I was able to figure it out on console. It's not that hard, but there's already so many things that are like at console disadvantage, like the fact that their frame rate is set specifically. So with something like an Infinity, they'll lose out on damage. But then also on top of that, I never get it because there's so many things that you just physically can't do on console that we allow on PC. Like for instance, I don't know. There's just like there's a lot of things that like I never got that. One life rolls, bro. I'm telling you, one life rolls always make me question my sanity. Oh my gosh, we still don't do damage. Okay, GG. Double shotting Ducky. Chat, no, it's rough. We're getting up here, bro. Drop reloading is a big one, yeah. Except you're allowed to drop reload on one life, I thought. I could have swore that I've seen people drop reload on console. And then like speedrunning half the time, like I know there's at least like 2 rules where it's like, well, console players, but it's like they can't do any of the stuff that we can do on PC, man. Drop reloading is definitely allowed. So this is no cap, chat. Is drop reloading true or false right now? Is drop reloading allowed on one life, yes or no? No B. No B. Vladof don't make the B. Believe me, if we had the B, there would not be an issue. We had to do this with our shock, our on-level shock Infinity, and with the 2x speed mod, it took over 20 minutes. So, chat, do I just give my Seraph Crystals in at this point? Does anyone unironically want to watch this? Is anyone like, man, this is riveting right now? It is 100%. So that's what I thought. So, question. You're not allowed to menu spam or double shot because it's harder on console. Drop reloading's allowed. Which physically doesn't work on console and makes the game significantly easier, mind you. Dude, you know, that's what I'm saying, bro. The one life rolls are literally all over the place where it's like, okay, you can't do this, can't do this, can't do this, can't do this. But then like some like an actual like gameplay decision like reloading, it's like, oh, just don't worry about it, bro. Just drop it. It's like, I don't know. I feel like a party pooper for one life, but every time we talk about the one life rolls, I'm like, why, in what world should this be allowed? Wait, when the electric chair was right in him, it kind of killed him hard. Chat, we could go back to farming Uranus for a new electric chair and then use a shock bow. That's, at this point, that's my final straw. That's the only other thing I can think to do here. If you're gonna give anyway to give the weapon, why not give the crystals? Because I feel like that's still different, you know? Because giving the weapon would just be like, I am going to, like with this Lyuda, for instance, right? We gived it because it's like, we're still going to get the Lyuda, and then we'll just change the Lyuda to work for what we're doing, so then we don't waste a couple hours, right? As where if I just straight up give in the crystals, then it gets into like the, well, why not just give to level 80? Why not just give in all my gear? Why not just give OP 10? Why play? And it's like it's a real slippery pipeline, you know what I mean? Chat, no, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. When Jufai was here and I was like kind of going off on One Life, and then he was like, what rules are dumb? I totally forgot about that one. That's one of my least favorite ones. I think that's so dumb. Okay, you know what I am going to do, though? At this point, they're not even quality of life mods. At this point, I'm cheating. But we were already over here, and I accidentally lost all of my progress. I'm just going to fly over there. Don't look, chat. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. Trust me. It's not cheating. It's just... It's not cheating. I'm just Sykkuno, okay? We're just going to do that. We were already here, and we lost like 2 hours of progress and lost being here. Okay? We already were mid-farm. It is what it is. We were on run 10 of the electric chair. It's fine, bro. It's fine. This is One Life viable, by the way. The Vladof B. I don't think Randy would notice either. I think Randy probably already uses that. We're going to see how the electric chair with a shock bone would work, even though that's not Vladof. We're going to see how that would work. If that works to kill Pete, we will do that. If that does not work to kill Pete, then at that point, we're giving in the crystals, bro. There's nothing else. And you know what? I think that's fair, Trog. I get what you guys are saying with the Hatterax thing. I see what you guys are saying. Drop reloading, I don't think... I don't know what kind of mental gymnastics you got to go on. Be like, no, this should be allowed, though. We already kill skill stack kinetic reflection. It did not work. I think that kinetic reflection just... I think if you stack it, it still does 220% bonus damage. I don't think it stacks the damage. So I would really need an antagonist. So it's like we could use an antagonist, but that's just blatantly using non-Vladof. But I want to get the Vladof items, you know? Most controversial take you have on the BL2 community? On the community? I actually don't know. I don't know what my hottest take is. Probably that I think the One Life rules need revamp. I feel like get Gauge sometimes. Presses red button and hope Pete presses blue. That's right. We're back here. We're back here, so we talk again about the red versus blue button moral dilemma. The 50-50 death button or the survival button? Wait, if we farmed a new Shock Infinity really quick, because the last time it went really quick, even though it was like 30 minutes of mod farming to make it easier. If we just get a new Infinity, we can, in fact, kill Pyro Pete. So, you're in red versus blue, would you be red or blue? Well, normally kill the blues, and in the button scenario, I'd probably press red. But I think I'd prefer to be on Team Blue. No, I get down with Caboose, especially. So, plus you get Sheila. Yeah. Need I say more, buddy? Legendary? Maybe it's a legendary electric chair. No, but okay. All right.
That is lovely.
And I'll just do this. I want to make sure I don't miss an electric chair. We've been here for so long, man. Turn that up. CC versus Sandhawk test? I think Sandhawk would win. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. With God Roll versus God Roll, Conference Call might actually win that. Hard to say. You have to reload it a lot, though. Shock Infinity first try. I think we literally save quit probably like close to 180 times last time. So bad. So bad. I know. That's so funny that like I literally got the weapon to kill him. Chat, remember when me and Gas did like the everything before Knuckle Dragger run? And we're like, man, like, what we can't really get much more powerful unless we got really good drops. And then we got a Deepa, and then on one run we got the Flacker and a Nukem. And it was like, the game really wants us to do this. And we found a fire CC for Hatterax too from this. We were like, maybe we can farm it for a fire conference call. It was like, no frickin' way. That's when TX Luck still existed. Rest in peace. Can we get a Cody Play Boo Boo 67 in the chat? Okay, with Wreck bonus, I think it's actually good to, like, shoot him and not just rely on Cloud Kill. You know what's the worst part about playing Maya? When you're running Reaper, every time you get, like, halfway through the kill, you realize, man, this next house is just going to take even longer, so. How was the Pyro Pete fight? Don't ask. Just don't even ask. Don't even ask. Not only was it bad, and Pyro Pete was rage baiting me by not taking damage, I got rage baited because I got reinformed that you can drop reload on one life, but you can't double shot because double shotting's harder on console. And drop reloading physically can't be done on console. And also makes the game significantly easier and significantly reduces risk while playing. But double shotting. And at that point, I'm like, am I more mad that they allow drop reloading, or am I more mad that they don't allow double shotting? You know what I'm saying? Try the CC? Okay. You know what? It's Vladof. It's Vladof, Maya, but we'll try this. If we can get someone to spawn real quick for Wreck, we'll do the whole second go with it, actually. We'll do the whole next go with it. Even though we are Vladof Maya, Dr. One Life entered the chat, so he gets all say over what I'm doing. And I'm an idiot, so let's go. He gets full say over my autonomy right now. It's a Vladof Hyperion in a way. Because, I mean, it's practically got all Vladof parts, almost. If you think about it. If you think about it pretty hard. Chat, one in the chat if we should do one kill with the practicable corrosive conference call, just to see what it would have been like. Turn on read only and it won't count. True. That's so true. What if we just gibbed the conference call to level 80 real quick? So then it kills him quicker, so we can, just for a little bit of quality of life, just to like get some XP and all. You know what I'm saying? No, this electric chair we did not get. We just actually got it last time we farmed this, because it's a 10% drop chance. Oh, it's a Pimpernel. Yeah, I do remember when Gas died in normal mode with a Grog Nozzle, by the way. True. True. I remember that. Okay, so let's just imagine, for just 1 second. Let's just imagine we weren't doing Vladof Maya. Just for 1 second. Let's just take an imagination trip, chat. Take your trip of imagination. I know someone's going to be like, your whole run's invalid. I'm going to quit watching you, and I've unsubscribed. And that's fair. I totally get that. You would probably go press the blue button. Like, I totally understand. That said, we gotta try it out, you know? Chat, look at my ammo! Look at my ammo, chat! Chat, can someone look at my ammo? Let me know. Let me know if you see it. It's an insane new Easter egg, chat. Insane new Easter egg. Just dropped. Easter egg gone. That's so sad. Why have we not bought any shotgun upgrades on Vladof Maya? Are we crazy? Alright, let's see. Hey, 6, 7. You guys get it? Okay, let's do a little bit of that. Then we do a little bit of phase locking. Chat, imagine if we weren't playing Vladof Maya right now. What's that, Pearl? We're taking whatever we got from that for the record. Chat, does it make me a chump if I use bones? It is what it is. We take that. You know, this is what I'm saying. Vladof has some really great weapons, but they really don't have good bossing weapons. Like, their bossing gear, unless I'm missing something, not very good other than the Leadstorm. Shout out to my Leadstorm. And Lyuda to an extent. If you include the B-Shield, the Lyuda and Leadstorm are both really good, but for bossing. Man, imagine if we could just freaking do that every time, man. Let's say we're stuck with this crap. Red button is no quality of life. Oh, I'm pressing the blue button then. I'm taking my chances. Chat, what's more powerful? Wait. What is more powerful, chat? That corrosive conference call on Maya? Or the infinity on Zero? I almost picked up the blaster, but we're just gonna outlevel it. It was shock. The game was like, dude, use this for Pyro Pete, trust. And I just like blew past it. We should have done Hyperion Maya. We really, really should have. Although we wouldn't have had the Trickster comp, so... And we would have just been relying on the B-Shield the entire playthrough. I'm keeping it, bro. I'm keeping it. It's so sad. Hey, wait! Wait. Hold on. This Lyuda I'm using, the Shock Lyuda, was corrosive, and it's only not corrosive because I cheated. So let me cheat it back to corrosive, man. And then I can use that to kill him. That's what... It makes so much sense. The whole time the game was telling me, it was like, here's this to farm Uranus for an electric chair for Pyro Pete. And I took it the wrong way. I was like, it gave me this to make it shock to kill Pyro Pete. I was wrong. I've never been wrong. Chat, have I ever been wrong? Ever? Under any circumstance? Like maybe 6 or 7 times. Most. My quality of life did, yes. I just took out some of the farming, okay? I did a little off-screen gibbing. So guys, since the last episode, I did a little bit of a new starter house. The McMansion. If I could get like perfect optimal range. I mean, it's good, but it's not like crazy, bro. I think it's still going to be my best option to sit around this corner the whole time. It's just that I do more damage. It is significantly quicker.
Now I'm angry.
Chad, I might be the first guy to have ever died to that hot loader right there. That specific one that spawned, because that has never spawned in anyone else's game. Specifically that specific one. Not hot loader coming from there, but that like hot loader 81324. Nobody has ever done that in the history of Borderlands. Overkill and money shot. Can we just change the character to Salvador for this farm? Please don't do this to me. Let's go 30 up. Is that making my timer drain faster? Oh, but it looked like it. No, don't. Okay, thank you. I was about to be so pissed, man. You know, I'm getting this electric chair. There's a 0% chance I can kill Pyro Pete with this electric chair setup, by the way. Like, just so we are all 100% clear, like, there is a 0% chance. So at this point, I'm just getting it to farm XP. The purity of a console player. True, true. You know, PC's the monkey paw, you know? It's like, I wish to have faster farms. And at first, you know, it's that the load times are better. But over time, you realize that you're just cheating the whole time. Vladof Trespasser. Dude, honestly, if we could at least do Trespasser. If we could at least just... Like, okay, imagine if you did a non-strict allegiance run. Where you're doing, like... You know, I'm doing a Vladof Maya. Where I'm playing mostly Vladof. But I'll allow something every now and then. Like, we could be insta-killing this guy every single time. We could have the electric chair in 5 minutes. We could put on a B-shield. For the floor, for the mob. For the farm. The Pyro Pete. Right? Cake, you will never make it out. You will never escape the live stream, by the way. Just so you know. Just so you're aware of that. Okay? Got that? Just so you're 100% aware. I don't think you can... Can you... I'm so bad, bro. I'm dying to not Saturn at this point. It's that bad. I don't think you can just change the manufacturer in Gift, right? Unless I just don't know how to do it. But if I could change it to be, if I could change a B shield to be Vladof, would you guys be mad if I did that for Seraph crystals? Okay, whoever it was earlier that said, dude, just mod in the crystals at this point. Like if you're gonna mod in the items for it anyway, you're kind of onto something. You are kind of onto something. Doltstew, welcome. Welcome, Doltstew. I really need a bot to spawn so I can like get my rec bonus. That's why I've been waiting to use my Lyuda ammo, but whatever. Alright, you're funny. Thank goodness they made Uranus so much better than Saturn and actually worth killing. It's like a rare moment in this DLC where it's like, wow, they actually made a boss but better. We're just gonna do this, bro. It's not a thing we need at all. What if this chest dropped an electric chair? PC can't handle BL2? You could, okay, wait. You could try downloading DXVK. It fixes a lot of crashes in the game. But I guess if your PC is just full on like incapable, then it probably won't, but I did already prove I could kill Pete, chat. It just literally takes 800 hours. But then it's like I'm going to be abusing the crystals and just like stash farming anyway. So literally at that point, why not just give in a sponge? I don't know, man. It also screws with the reload animation. I mean, if that's really a thing, Vladof Trespasser, at the very least. Maybe not Vladof B-Shield, but Vladof Trespasser. DXVK makes your BL2 a slideshow? Okay, well. Bro's quirky, I guess. His PC's real quirky with that. Is there a mod to make legendaries show up on the minimap? Yeah, I actually think there is. I think it's on the SDK. I'm not mistaken. Could be totally wrong, but I think that that is a real thing and that it exists on the SDK. I'm gonna let him down me, probably. Maybe not. I guess if he doesn't want to down me, then I won't. I wonder if it'd be better if I just like got right up in this guy's face, though. Because then I could just hit all 3 crits on it. Oh, wait. I'll try it on next run, assuming I can get enemies to spawn. Actually, what if I just try it right now? One day we'll cruise down Blood Gulch Avenue. Oh, is that it? No, that's a skin. Chat, wait. So we've been farming Uranus this whole time. That's got to be at least like the 4th skin we've gotten. Can someone check the VOD? Have we gotten 4 skin today? Chat, can someone check the VOD? Have we gotten 4 skin today? Do Bandit Krieg? Honestly, Bandit Krieg is one of the ones that I'd actually do. And you can get crystals. And yeah. Yeah, Saturn doesn't have crit spots. He's resistant to splash damage. He's resistant to everything except corrosive. He one-shots you with every move. My experience with TX. Are you kidding me? We got 2 skins on 1. I didn't even know that was possible, man. What the heck? What the H, bro? What the H, bro? Red chest not worth it. We gotta be efficient here, bro. Is Spire trying to get every Borderlands achievement? Yeah, he's been doing that for a long time. Has he not completed it yet? He also was doing all Dark Souls achievements, and he did them all in DS2, and he inspired me. I was like, you know what? Because if he's able to do it, I can do it. So I was going for all achievements in DS2. The only one thing I'm missing is I have to farm a bunch of sunlight medals, and it's really bad because it's like a 1% drop chance. I need 30 of them. And so I reached out to Spirit, and I was like, hey, how did you get them all? How did you get all of them? And he sent me like the farming guide for it, and then he went, I just cheated them in though. And it was what it felt like in that moment. It's like if your hero was like a bodybuilder, and so you decided that you too were going to be a bodybuilder, And then you're like, hey man, I'm almost there. I'm almost as strong as you. How did you get so strong? What was the finishing touches? And they go, oh, I just use steroids.
And now you will
I can't look at Spow ever again the same way. Unfortunately. I need to kill those turrets. The turrets are annoying. Thank you, Anatra. We've been here a while. It's losing its charm. There we go. Gun loader. Imagine if I would have just drop reloaded there, by the way. I'm barely not at the perfect range. I'm too close, but also too far. Okay, yeah, this is definitely it. The game dropped me this corrosive Lyuda, not to turn to shock, but to help farm the electric chair, because the game knows it's like, yo, dude, use this on Pete, he dies. He dies for sure. Gibbed his steroids. So this Vladof Maya, low-key, not all natty. Oh, have fun farming for DS3 is what you said. I really, for some reason, read Uranus. Yeah, no. I told him that too. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing DS3. But I told him that. I was like, okay, yeah, you thought that was bad, dude? Get ready for DS3. And he was like, it can't be that bad, right? I was like, no, it's that bad. It is that bad. I remember for like half a year, my friend would always hop on DS3, and every time he was always just farming Souvenirs of Reprisal. It's like, dude, maybe it's just not worth it. Maybe it's just not even worth it. Alright, let's just do this. Dude, give us the gun! The freaking grenade mod, man. Yeah, what happened to TX luck, man? 3 covenants with 1% drops. It's so bad. Never meet your heroes. Yeah, chat. Never meet Spow Raid. Same Tesla kill 1 Carl did on Uranus. If not, basically the Tesla glitched on Uranus. Oh, glitch and Uranus died before he even noticed. Is it replicable in any way? Because I can use those. Yeah, it's a trainer. It's a trainer. It's not steroids. I'm training, not cheating. Hi, Tiger Claw. Tiger, so you know how we came here and we're farming this after we had gotten the Garnet Anarchist and everything? Well, maybe you didn't, but we did Tina DLC, then did Rocket Distillery, got a Garnet Anarchist, then we did Uranus farming for like 40 minutes, and then I realized I was on read-only and we lost all of that. So we gibbed ourselves back to 62, and that's the current status. And now we're still trying to get an electric chair. We're going to try, fingers crossed, that we can get the electric chair to attempt Pete. If it doesn't kill Pete, then we're just going to use it for XP farming, and we're just going to farm XP for the rest of the stream. Although we're gonna cheat. We're not gonna just like straight up mix Zafford for 5 hours, because I literally don't think any of you would ever want to see that. Especially because I think I do want to take this to DigiP. So I think you guys would rather watch me attempt that than farm XP for literally 7 hours, 6-7 hours, like 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. You drop the Tesla clip, I'll watch it. Has anyone replicated it at all? Or no? Yeah, maybe the TX luck went away when I started modding out the game, bro. Okay, let me see this. Twitch clip. You guys won't be able to see it, sorry. You might be able to hear it, I don't know. Please don't nuke me. Please don't nuke me. I'm not making fun of him, for the record. That's a lot of damage. Why isn't my electric chair doing that? Where's it going? Well, I wonder what happened there. I wonder if that was sort of like a BL1 like duplication type thing or something. Left, right after testing Sandhawk and Toothpick. So yeah, pretty much we did nothing in that time because we lost it all. That is crazy though. Chat. Is that a sign? Hold on. Wait. Oh my gosh. What the frick? Okay, chat. Why are we getting so many good drops from this guy, by the way? We gotta... no, you know what else, Tiger? Look at this. Look at this crap. What the frick is this, man? It literally... It one-mags this guy, but I can't use it. So I have to sit here for 20 minutes, because Vladof sucks, chat. Low-key... Okay, I don't think Vladof sucks. But I have always had a bit of a thing against Vladof, where I've always felt like they're a little overrated, and I still hold that opinion after this playthrough. In fact, I'm kind of holding it more, because I'm realizing that a lot of Vladof items are actually just significantly better if you have anything else with it, like a B-shield. But hear me out, chat. We just got an infinity, okay? And what was our problem? What was our problem? What was our problem with Pyro Pete? Why could we not kill Pyro Pete? We didn't have enough damage. Now, the infinity does, in fact, do infinite damage. I just realized these Topnias that we're still relatively killing, they're like 6 levels under, right? Like 6 or 7 levels under, yeah. Read only. Read only enabled. Read only disabled. Well, hey, I's got a Tesla, so maybe this will get him. He chucks it at like his right knee. Thank you, Tiger. I appreciate you guys that show up for the stream and watch for a long time. I appreciate you even if you just show up for like half an hour, because that's me, honestly. I always feel bad. Because like I'll go into like a gas mask stream or whatever, and then I watch it for like 20 minutes, and then I'm like, all right, I'm freaking out of here. I just don't watch many streams, so. Hey, Angel Days, I love that emote, by the way. Who made that? Not me. I'm not even saying it in that way. But our goat, Redstone Geek. Redstone Peak. Redstone Freak. Okay. Wait, the damage is insane, and it's all thanks to this Tesla. Look at his damage. Oh my gosh, this thing's broken. Call me Carl, baby. Have you played Wonderlands and see the price SDs compared to what you get? Yeah, Gas forced me, because he put it as a Subathon goal, to have me 100% Wonderlands with him. So we have 100% of Wonderlands. And yes, literally after Chaos 100, we still didn't have enough money. And we were selling everything every run. We would go to the loot bunny, sell everything from the loot bunny, every single run. By Chaos 100, we still did not have all of the SDUs, nor did we have enough money, obviously, for the SDUs. That's why I said that. That's what I'm saying, you know? I hear sometimes people saying, like, Vladof is, like, the best manufacturer. I think that they're really carried by a few good weapons. The Leadstorm is amazing. The Hail is amazing. The Kitten is very good. The Sham is good. All of their shields are pretty good in bullet areas. Lyuda is top tier. But then other than that, you've got a lot of, like... Chat, if only this was a Sandhawk, am I right? Then you've got a lot of, like, just decent weapons. You know, things like the Infinity. Low-key. Surely the electric chair is not, like, this rare, right? I'm glad you enjoyed that, Mdo. Who is it? I think it's Jab, who plays the game because he only has one monitor, so he plays it in like the tiniest window of all time, and then like has my stream like over on the side. It might be Captive, always watches me with a game windowed, so I'm just covered the whole time. There's like, or no, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe he only has the face cam. Someone does some weird stuff with my stream. Slayer of Terra. Yeah, it is Molly one. That is the one. You know, I actually really like the Slayer of Terra. It's very unique. Very, very unique. Is it good? In my experience, I wouldn't use those kinds of words necessarily. Not bad, though. It's not like it's bad. I believe it buffs feed the meat and also strip the flesh, which is cool. Oh, there is a loader down there. I need him to not be doing this on cooldown, by the way. You can see my monitor screen. Check Discord. I sent it 2 hours ago. Bro was prepared. He was from the future. There we go. There we go. A little bit of chain reaction. Chat, I think it's not crazy to say that the #1 manufacturer in all of Borderlands 2 is Molly1. Drop it in the chat. 1 in the chat, 2 in the chat if not. Where is it on your screen? Yeah, I don't see it, little bro. You're lying to me. Chat, how many of you are joining the Garnet Anarchist Discord?
Hear me, bitches.
Old TV. I used to have a TV as like a third monitor. Unknowingly rewinded the VOD, saw level 61 again, and thought read only occurred again. No. One of my friends did that the other stream. He joined in and started talking about stuff that I knew was from like 4 hours ago, and it's because he was just like really behind on stream and never noticed. Because now if you're like a sub on Twitch, you know, it will pause the VOD and doesn't auto-update like it does with a non-sub channel. So he just assumed he was in real time, and then the stream just ended. I was like, yeah, buddy, I'm not there. Dude, that's a second invader and no electric there! You know what? For good luck's sake, let's pull out the conference call real quick. For good luck's sake, let's just do one more with the conference call. I need a little bit of dopamine real quick. Just a minor dopamine rush and a reminder as to why Vladof was the worst choice for Maya, bro. The synergies are cool. Honestly, for all the mobbing and stuff, Vladof is like kind of broke. But Hyperion Glazer? Yeah, you're crazy about that, buddy. In general, you linked it? I'm dumb. You can't just... That's just Cody play boo-boo, bro. Oh. Never mind. What the frick? Chat, go to Discord. Go to general. He's got his main monitor separated into 4 different quadrants. This one has his show. This one has my stream. This one has Discord, my Discord, by the way. And then this one has his game. And they're all overlapping like they're layered or something, bro. It's like a tortilla. Like, what is up with these goofy op players, bro? All right, who wants a little bit of dopamine? Look at whose gun you're going to use. All right, I take it back. But if I had a good Molly1 weapon, I'd use that instead. I'd be using the Thunderbolt. Chat, look at the ammo. 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 Holy ads. There shouldn't be that many. It should be 1 every 30 minutes. A 1 minute 30 every 30 minutes is what I have it set for. If it's more than that, please genuinely tell me. This couldn't even one-phase this guy. Dude, Hyperion blows, man. Screw Hyperion, man. What the H-E double hockey sticks, man. What the H-E-L-L, man. This gun sucks. Hey, no, that's good, though, because we didn't kill him with Hyperion here. Genuinely, we did not. We just weakened him a little bit. Just a little quality of life usage of Hyperion right there. Just a little dopamine. Quellenor, welcome. How are you? Gone so many odds, you didn't count them? I got 3 in the span of 10 minutes. That is definitely not normal. You know, I noticed that, though, with some other people's streams, too. Every time I watch Fishman's stream, it's just add. First of all, that's crazy that we got a bouncing Bonnie before a flippin' electric chair. Okay, first of all, 6-7. Second of all, totally fair. I'm going to make sure that my ads are on the correct intervals. Third of all, just sub, you know? If you have chat, if you guys have time to watch the stream, you have $5 to sub. It's $5. Just $5 a month. If you have $5. Run a 1.5 ad break every 30 minutes, set to 3 minutes total per hour. So you're kind of getting unlucky. And so are we with 21 drops, or 21 things, no drop. It's a dedicated drop, by the way, chat. This is a dedicated drop, by the way. Chat, $5 to sub. If you have Time to watch the stream. You have $5. Second of all, this is harder than a 9 to 5, and I don't even want to hear it, okay? Oil rig workers wish that they could stay oil rig workers forever and never stream because it's too hard, bro. Genuinely. Chat, if you've never streamed before, let me tell you a little bit about it. So I have to get up at whenever I choose to wake up, okay? Sure, one benefit, sure. Then I have to literally get on my literal computer. Goodbye, Rokars. Then I have to get on a video game. And I literally have to play for like 3 to 8 hours straight. Tell me that's not harder. Look in my eyes. Tell me that's not harder than a 9 to 5, by the way. Tell me. Tell me. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, little bro. You can't. And if you have time to watch, you have $5. Spirit Minister, welcome. I think that Bandit is up there. I definitely think Bandit is up there. I can't give it number 1. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I do think Bandit's really high up. Their non-unique launchers and shotguns are like unmatched. Their unique weapons are also unmatched. Both in the sense that the Madhouse is unmatched with how bad it is, and the sense that like the Bada Boom is just like incredibly good. The Jolly Roger is incredibly good, and the Tatler is, I think, the highest DPS SMG in the game. So, and they make the best class mods because they make creek class mods. Pretty fire. Underwater welders are scared of streaming. They could never. Notice they don't. Notice they don't. Chat, every day that I load up stream, I'm like, dude, if I was just in an office right now, at my cubicle, 9 to 5, my life would just be better and in a better situation. Like, I would definitely press the red button in that situation, you know? But under the current circumstances, it's like, what even is there, bro? Might as well press the blue button. Might as well. You know what I'm saying? Dude, if I don't get this electric chair, I'm going to snap. I've gotten every grenade in the game, dude. And, oh my gosh, another skin. Chat, have we gotten 4 of those now? Can someone look back at the VOD? Do we have 4 skin? Can someone please check the VOD for if we have 4 skin, please? Krieg Slayer of Terror class mod is Blood Trance. Oh. Strip the Flesh, Thrill of the Kill, Burn Baby Burn, and Flame Flare. What else would you suggest for Mollywan Creek? Well, with Mollywan Creek, you get the Flame of the Firehawk. You get a Grog Nozzle. That's your entire build right there. You also get a bunch of different stuff. Honestly, Mollywan Creek's really, really good. But shout out to the Sawbar. Not enough people use that. So good, though. So good. Genuinely. Literally. Imagine if you guys went to work and for 8 hours straight, you just got breathed down your neck and backseated at work. Well, that's what happens here, okay? Because you're like, oh my gosh, just kill Pete easier, bro. Just kill Pete easier. Just keep it in, bro. I don't roll that way. Never mind the fact we've already used Gibbed repeatedly and plenty of mods this playthrough. I don't roll that way. I ain't a cheater like you guys. I don't support Saikuno's actions, okay? Unlike you guys. PBFG, also good. You know, it is unfortunate, because Krieg with the Topnia is kind of crazy. I think he's the one case where I'm like, yeah, Topnia definitely just better than Northfleet. And so if you're doing Mollywan Krieg, you don't get the Topnia, bro. It's so sad. It never stops! I'm in the Saikuno loop. Well, he just cheated. It's not like he even did anything bad. I like how many people, like, defended him on that. Like, he just cheated. Back in my day, that was a bad thing. Back in my day, that was called having an affair or adultery or plenty of other things. Infidelity. Yo, this boss fight music kind of bad, though.
Fear me, bitches.
Don't kill me. If this is another grenade mod, I've had it. I should have just played Gauge, huh? I should have played Gage, huh? Who's Sykkuno? Why? I'm not on read only, thankfully. But I almost just snapped, bro. Sykkuno is a YouTuber who... He's known for playing Among Us with Pokimane. And I didn't know much about him prior to his drama. But I heard he talks like an anime character. So I expected like, oh, his vocal octaves are that of an anime character. And then I saw clips and I couldn't stand it. I don't know how these ladies fall for it, and the gay men as well, shout out. But literally, it's not that he has a voice that kind of sounds like anime. He'll go, Saturn? Isn't that a boss? Do you really think that we could take him down? I just don't know that I'm powerful enough yet. I mean, this sniper's pretty good, but Uranus good? I just don't know. Okay, we'll try. Anyway, he cheated on his girlfriend with a bunch of women, and while she was trying to repair her relationship with him, he continued to cheat on her with women, and then also slept with other women, supposedly, and his girlfriend's still trying to make it work. So shout out to her. Pokimane is not the $5. Pokimane is the, I know, math is hard. It's $8 per bag of cookies, not 26 for them all, okay? If you're broke, boy, just say so. Teeter or Gage, bro? My bad. Next time. Looks like I'm not getting very lucky today after all. Sakura-chan was right. I shouldn't have even tried to farm the electric chair. It's just not a task I'm up for. We'll try 30 FPS. We don't want the loot to fly out of the arena. Please. I'm going to snap. We've gone like every legendary comm in the game. We've gone almost every legendary grenade mod at this point. Trog, where you at, bro? Oh, you're there. Should we do... Maybe that's a redeem. 1k points and we'll talk anime for 5 minutes? I get so out of breath when I do that. No, she's not the bathwater girl. I want it to be known. I was saying gamer girl bathwater on VR chat years before Valdelphian came into the scene, by the way, just so we know, okay? I started that. You know, it is actually amazing, Jim, but literally, I feel like every single streamer is just like incredibly fake, which is why I've made it a goal since the very beginning of my channel to be very real, very authentic. I genuinely, the way that I act on stream is the same way that I act off stream. And I think, like, if you were to ask any of my friends, they would agree with that. I really do try to be authentic. Okay. Get that. I know this is kind of underleveled, but still, like, I don't know. I wish the Corrosive Lyuda was doing a bit more to the Corrosive weak enemy that can be crit. Chat, I think you're crazy though if you try to insinuate Lyuda's better than Pimp. It's just not even close, bro. Not even close. Oh, hey, I'm just not even aiming at him. No, we are not selling any sort of bathwater or personal fluids. Get out. At this point, just use the CC. No, because it's not Vladof, bro. It's not Vladof. Okay?
You should all be running.
I can't. It's not Vladof. And I made a pact. A vow. I see a legendary. How have we not gotten the 1 in 10 chance, bro? We've literally gotten, I think, every single class mod at this point. What class mod have we not got? 0. We've not gone 0's class mod yet. Hold on. Save quit. Let me do a thing. I'm gonna snap. Only sells mental damage and brain rot. 6-7. Wait, chat, do you guys see that? Wait, do you see that down there? Wait. You guys see that? Manufactured by Vladof. Okay. Wait, check my ammo count. 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 Chat, see? This is the Vladof conference call, so we can use it for this kill. Why are you bringing Kaled into this right now, Dominic? This is not Elden Ring, lowbrow. This is not Elden Ring, lowbrow. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Okay, I need random all loader to spawn. If random all loader spawns, we're goated. If random all loader does not spawn, we are not goated, bro. Wait, what? What are you wait-whatting? You guys don't know about this hybrid or what? It's a pretty rare chance, but it happens sometimes. Cake, you can't go to sleep because then what happens if, what if the moment that you go, the stream ends? Yeah, that's a hybrid reload. What if like the moment you go, like we get every item in the whole game and you miss it? It's FOMO, bro. You gotta stay. Just spend $20 on the battle pass, aka Twitch sub. True. Dude, I'm just waiting for... This isn't even faster, dude, because the guy's not spawning. I just need one robot. One robot.
Stop. You're done.
Chat, check the ammo. It counts, chat. It counts. It counts. It counts. This counts. It's just for one kill, chat. It's just one kill. Low-key cigarette behavior right there. Dude. A TX luck is just gone, man. What happened? The CCC. Corrosive conference call, does it feel right? Nah, it's right, bro. Oh. Well, how am I supposed to know that, Dominic? I'm not a nerd. You nerd. But he does have crits in the video game, so. Since when's the CC Vladof? It's a hybrid. Yeah, the dot preference call. You're seeing Vladof CC? You're not seeing anything, man. You okay? The Bluetooth device is connected. That's my reload. I don't like that he spams out his little Valkyrie drones. Chat, is that Etienne from Bloons Tower Defense 6, by the way? Or what? Alright. You're done. You're done, bozo. I need this guy. SpongeBob big guy. Pants okay. Guys, can I just use the conference call to farm this thing? We're on run 25 of electric chair. Surely it's not that rare of an item. The Sykkuno call? Chat, conference call or Sykkuno call? Spirit, is the CC in your name conference call? Or no? What pistols are good for pistol-only Krieg? The Herald The Hornet. The Infinity. If you're proccing Bloodbath with something. Probably something else. I don't know how we got it. I genuinely don't, chat, but TX luck doesn't exist anymore. Remember when that was like a thing? Now, notice nobody's accused me in a long time. Nobody's said, hey, let's see the mods folder, buddy. Like, how did we get the Fire Bee and a binary Thunderball Fist with Hyperion Grip? Shout out. How did we get the Fire Bee? How have we gotten the Fire Bee, the Bouncing Bonnie, the Leech, the Pandemic? Have we got a Stormfront? We got a Stormfront in the past, but not recently. How have we gotten all of that before an electric chair, bro? Well, luckily I haven't cheated either, Cake. So me and Jolts are the same. You're my little butterfly. Actually, I think I'm your little butterfly in the lyrics. ICC, UCC. CCC? Initials of your OC. Ah, ICC. So ICC. So CCOC. I see. Did I hear a loader? Watch this. Nuke! Oh, boy. Wait, the Fire Bee is the best thing in the game for killing the little Valkyrie drone things. Dude. Did bro die to the Fire Bee or what, man? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Under very specific circumstances, we do a lot of DPS. Imagine Dukino's mom, by the way. Like, that's what I've thought since before we started the playthrough. I was like, yeah, I don't think it'll be that bad, but Dukino's mom does exist, though. And I think if there's anything where it's like, yeah, we physically cannot do this, it's gonna be Dukino's mom. How did Gas do it on Vladof Axton? Counterclaim? I do know about crowd control, yeah. The League of Legends CC chain. League of Legends. Dude. I think the only grenade we have not gotten from him during this run. No, have we gotten every grenade from him? We got a Stormfront, just not during this farm. During this farm, I think the only thing we haven't gotten is the Storm, or Stormfront, which we've gotten before from him on this playthrough. Okay, imagine myself in possession of an electric chair. Okay. I feel it. Oh my gosh, wait. Pyro Pete just got instant killed. Okay, this is huge. Are you going for OP10? Yeah, we'll see how far we can get. If it comes to Dukino's mom, though, we're over, bro. We're over. You may need to save a Hail or Kitten. Oh, that's true. That's true. Forgot about those. Chat. Oh. Wait, I am using the electric chair. I'm killing everything in the game with it. Easily. This is the best gun, the best grenade I've ever used. I can feel it. Oh, you guys just saw me one-shot Pete? Chat, we just one-shot Pyro Pete. OP10. Oh my gosh, we did it with the electric chair that we got as a drop. Yes. Yes. Poggers. Pogger champion. Yes. We did it. All with the electric chair we got. Wow. I can't believe it. An effervescent in my inventory. And Mom said I'd never get one of these. The electric chair, but it's a Disney Channel school bully.
What do you think a girl like Maya would ever want with you, dweeb? You're just a grenade mod. Nobody would ever love you. And I'm gonna throw your homework in the toilet, so you better come to prom.
Chat, in my experience, blue light glasses work. And not only that, I look smarter. So you'll just trust me more. Strife, welcome. Hope you're enjoying. True or false, I look smarter. And now you trust me based off of whatever I say. I could tell you right now, grog nozzle, literally useless. It actually doesn't even do psych, it does corrosive. And you'd be like, wait, he's actually spitting bars right now. True. What, captive? What are you talking about? Chat, I just thought, oh, we could get an electric chair, it'd be fun. It's not that rare, it'll be fun. I didn't know. I didn't know that it would be like this.
Hey, electric chair. There's no reason to be such a jerk.
Oh my gosh. The way you stood up to that guy?
I thought that was pretty rad.
I expect like a movie outro by the time I get this freaking electric chair, bro. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, 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 yeah. And it's going on about the whole like,
TX got the electric chair and soloed Pyro Pete. He got every seraph in the game and hit OP10 one life, no moxie weapons.
That's the second Skull Masher though, so that's pretty cool. Trog, can I just give this thing in, bro? Playing through TVHM for the first time with Melee Zero. I hope you are enjoying it. I really like Melee Zero, but it can be a little annoying having to work around your shield. But hey, hit him with the Love Thumper. Classic hour-long Bigfoot debates, pre-squeakle context. I changed, bro. Dominic, I think we've said all there is to say about Bigfoot. These people in chat are just not educated enough. Wasn't that a good class mod to keep? No. Well, what was it, a binder or something? We can only use Vladof class mod, so if it's not a trickster, I don't want it. Okay? If it ain't no trickster, it ain't no thing. Hey, Dr. Gibb. Hey, Dr. Gibb. It's like Dr. Pibb. Dr. Gibb. Don't Gibb, simply modify the next effervescent I get. The next skin. We got the drop, guys. I'm gonna be the first guy on planet Earth to kill this guy 100 times in a row. No electric chair, by the way. Destroyed your friend in board games. Congratulations, man. I'm happy for you. True. 10% drop rate means that statistically this is the one. Statistically speaking, chat, I don't make the rules. The rules made me. I was born by the rules. The rules killed me. This is a pretty good XP farm. It's just incredibly slow and inefficient. And if we were just playing Hyperion Maya, we would just have already killed this guy 100 times extra thanks to the conference call we got.
But no, play Vladof. Play Vladof.
I thought that was a pearl, and then I got baited. It wasn't a pearl. Oh my gosh. I'm going to snap out. There's the striker. Spirit Minister. Been streaming for about 6-7 hours. Saints, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Welcome. How are you doing? Well? Keyboard is stuck in Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Can't use the question mark or a dash. How did you do that? Yeah, class ones have different manufacturers. Relics are all Iridian though. Let's use the conference call one time. Let's go for a second run of the conference call. People will look at this and they'll be like, bro, UVHM is so impossible, bro. UVHM's so busted, man. You can't even play in UVHM. Like, you just die in one shot to literally everything. Especially dots, especially fire. Bro's not the good luck charm, he's the blessings. Okay, run 29. Statistically speaking, we get it here. Statistically speaking, we get it here. Was there... No, what? I don't even have load screens on. But I believed you. Hopefully the next BL game they make, the animals are anatomically correct the way the males have double crit spots law. Yeah. That way, for something like the conference call, as long as you hit up high and down low, like, you'll be good, bro. That's crazy. This didn't even one mag, by the way. Dude, Hyperion sucks. What? Didn't even one mag. And look, the reload's broken on this piece of junk, too. I literally got down when using... What? I literally got down while using a conference call, by the way. Not sure if anyone noticed that. Who uses this, unironically? It's Vladof chats. It's fine. It'd make Fibber Gauge too powerful. True. True that, homie. Run's not invalid, Zavi. Look, it's a Vladof, buddy. Read it and weep, partner. Maybe it's the head that's bad luck. Do we gotta change the head? Someone redeem head and skin redeem. Someone redeem the head and shoulders shampoo redeem. Someone do not redeem! You know what, chat? I don't want the electric to that much. I'm kind of just enjoying the moment. Oh my gosh, Catalyst! What head and skin would you like, bro? What do you like, bro? Watch this. Because you redeemed that, by the way, we get the kill here. Not sure if you know that. Not sure if you know how that works, bub. You know, chat, I think the Sandhawk's better than the conference call. Not to be controversial. But, hey, do you know what default? Okay, I can do that in Gib. I can do that in Gib. Not that I cheat by using Gib, but... you know. I can do that in Gib. That way I don't have to go out of this area. But if I wait, what if I got it this run though? That would be that would mean that like the head and skin I have right now is a good luck charm because I literally got an electric chair while using it. Is that a Garnet Anarchist? Akasha? It very much is a Garnet Anarchist. It very, very much is. I see it slag sledge shotgun with a Verti grip, by the way. Okay, default. Let me pull this up. We're about to get a whole nother level from this. Okay, character. Good job fixing your question marks. There you go. Default Maya. Watch this. This is about to go crazy. Get it on 32? Yeah, I'm feeling 32. That's what it is. Just give it in. Hey, we're not cheaters here. Any really good Jacobs guns for Melee Zero? I would say if you're looking for Jacobs guns on Zero, I would recommend most Jacob shotguns are really, really good on Zero. The Maggie is also very good, and I know a lot of new players really, really like the Maggie because it's essentially a revolver that shoots like 5 or 6 shots at once. I think 6. And that's really good too. And that can be farmed pretty easily. Okay. Yeah. See, if he would stand still and allow my phase lock to stay up the whole time, then it wouldn't be too bad. I cloud kill kinetic reflection that guy, so he's almost dead. Rascue, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying stream. Genuinely, thank you so much for that follow. I do appreciate that a ton. We are pushing 2K, chat, which I am extremely grateful and appreciative of. Okay, not a day goes by that I am not grateful and that I do not feel blessed and privileged to be where I am, regardless of the fact that this is harder than a 9 to 5 by a mile. Okay, a country mile, even a whole country mile, even. Okay. Well, shoot. Now that you put it like that. Level up, dude. That's good. That's good, because now the electric shooter will be a higher level, so it'll get us further.
Nice.
Oh, that's the one we hadn't gotten yet. Yeah, that's the one we... My bad, bro. That's the one we hadn't gotten. So now we've gotten every single grenade mod from him. And we've also gotten the most of the pearls so we can get at this point. Should I get BL2? I highly recommend it. I do highly recommend it. You can get it in the Handsome Collection, which makes it only like... I think you can get the Handsome Collection on sale. So Borderlands 2 with all DLC, Borderlands 3 with all DLC, or sorry, Borderlands 2 with all DLC, and Borderlands the pre-sequel with all DLC. I think it's like $10, or you could pay a little bit more and get the Pandora's box, which is like every single game in the series with every piece of content, which is also very good, aside from BL4. I expect one day for there to be like a Timekeeper collection. We get Electric Chair or level 80 first. I don't know, but we are level 64. Shout out DK64. My favorite Nintendo 64 video game. I don't know what number 2 would be. Probably Majora's Mask. Number 1, DK64. Number 2, Majora's Mask. Number 3, Super Mario 64, maybe. And I didn't even play that one as a kid, okay? That's just like, that game's just genuinely good. We've gotten Pandemic from him, and we've gotten Rolling Thunder from him. We did not get the Quasar from him, though. You do bring up a good point. We got it from Loot Dudes earlier. Okay, Quasar is all we need, and we will have gotten every grenade from this guy, and only 1 electric chair this entire playthrough. So, good odds. I was never a Star Foxer, you know, and then I got it on Super Nintendo in later adult years, and I was like, this game frickin' blows, man. It was good for the time, though. Chat, Stunt Racer FX, that was where it was at. It really wasn't, but I remember it. I definitely played it. It's definitely a game. Definitely a video game I played at a point. I don't even need to shoot the turrets. Okay. Listen, man, I'm practically retired at this point. Or I should be. With how much back-breaking work I'm doing every day. Streaming 3 times a frickin' week, dude. Chat, once we hit 3 levels from now, we are never leveling up again. Quick PSA, you have to buy Fight for Sanctuary separately. Yes, for Handsome Collection you do, unfortunately. But not Pandora's Box. I believe with Pandora's Box it comes with it. Guys, remember when Fight for Sanctuary came out and it was free to all players? And then a few months later, they were like, it's $15 now. And then you go, wait, wasn't Hammerlock DLC and Tiny Tina DLC and Campaign of Carnage DLC and Captain Scarlet DLC? Weren't those all only $10? And it's like, yes, they were only $10. Good point. Good one, man. What do we get? Emperor. See, like this thinking though, I'd use that. I'd use that. But yeah, no, there are a lot of old games that I can go back to. But when I played Star Fox, I was like, yo, I cannot play this game. Can I send clips in the Discord? Absolutely. If they're... I don't know what the clips are. If they're clips of you, there's a clips chat. They're like a clip from stream or something. There's a stream clip chat. Got Borderlands 3 for free, so I'm doing that. All right, there you go. It's prime time. Sub with Prime. Think about it. I'm 130 runs in for Slag, Matching Grip, Ruby, send help. Now imagine if you're streaming it, all of a sudden, harder than a 9 to 5. No, and the fact that like the corrosive Lyuda, by the way, is not even enough. Don't blow me up, brother. Brother, don't do that to me. I wish that he didn't send a constant stream of drones. My 2 lovely uncles killed in a drone strike. Yeah, maybe Buttstein will drop it. Is that an Exodus change? Made a huge mistake trying to get a Kerblaster. In the sense that it takes forever. True. 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 It's always one of my least favorite farms. But hey, if you get it, it's quite good. Quite good. Quite a lot of potential in that one. I see the potential. Well, thank goodness you don't, Catalyst. Thank goodness you don't. All it takes is one OBS install, and your life goes downhill, bro. It's similar to drugs. TBH. All it takes is one click, and you're done. But you wouldn't download a handbag, and you wouldn't stream Borderlands. True. Another legendary siren. That's what I needed. Thank you, game. What else do I need? How about an electric chair? Reference to Mob of the Dead. COVID, welcome. It's going well. We're on run 33 of this crap. How long ago did we start farming, by the way? Dying on the water in that zone like an idiot. Who was it? There was someone on the most recent One Life community event. He died. He downed himself with the Kerblaster like right after getting it and lost the whole One Life event, and it was so sad. They should add a rule where, like, if you die in the first 5 levels, you get a take back. You should hope for something other than the EC to drop. That way the EC drops. Oh, yeah. Believe me, bro. I'm hoping for a God Roll Lyuda. Something like that. Buttsound drops every Effervescent except for the Dentistry set and the Peak set randomly. Including the Fire Drill. Gotcha. So with Exodus, does it still keep all the base game items? Or does it take some of the base game items and revamp them, and then take other base game items and just replace them for other items? Or do you just have like way more items than I? TX, you should check Discord. If this is not the number 6 and the number 7, that is a permanent ban from my Discord. All right, let me check Discord. Let's see. Is that the @ I got? He's using the Emperor. Get out of here. Why are you farming like me? Why do you get a stock and an electric chair? Bro wants to be me so bad, dude. It's crazy. I'm glad I could inspire you to farm that, though. And use the be gone out of bounds loot. I take full credit. I actually made that mod. I didn't, but like, in a way I kind of did, you know? Exodus keeps all but one base game item. Bad stuff is buff. Meta is nerfed. Some stuff is entirely redesigned. Every Fight for Sanctuary item is redesigned. I think out of the items to redesign, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. This is Uranus. Oh boy. He's in the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. So that's where we are right now. Which you get to from, I think it's called Fight for Sanctuary for the fast travel. Although it doesn't come with the Handsome collection of the game. So if that's what you have, you probably don't have that. And it's $15. It's a low-key kind of a ripoff, but it is what it is. You need it for all content. And we still... did not get what we needed. You can't always get what you want. No, you can't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you might just find you get the electric chair. We are using a Garnet Anarchist. And check out this drop, Mimic. It's a hybrid. Check this out. Rare hybrid. The Vladof corrosive conference call. Most people don't know about it. Just got electric chair, second run. Thanks, dude. I'm happy for you. Chat, here's what you should all do. You should all hop on BL2 right now. Clear out the full Fight for Sanctuary DLC and see if you can get an electric chair before me. Drop it in the comments if you can. Drop it in the VOD. Drop a Prime sub if you can. Run 6-7. If we get it on... Maybe it's because I'm not giving it respect, dude. My bad, bro. Farming electric chair. Electric chair, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was my bad. I didn't realize that felt very... I felt like I was almost objectifying it, like it's just a thing, you know? Not like it's an electric chair, but like it's just an object, really. So, that was my bad, bro. I went ahead and changed your name on the farm counter. EC, can I call you that? No? Okay. Electric chair, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. I didn't realize. Truly I meant only the best regards. I apologize. I got you on there now, so if you want to just drop for me, that'd be pretty sick. I've been farming you a little while, and I don't know, I just feel like you and me, like you and my inventory were just, I don't know, it sounds kind of cheesy, but I just feel like you and my inventory were like meant to be, you know? Like, I just, from the start, sort of felt like, I don't know, like a connection between the two of you. But I don't know, maybe I'm just being crazy or something like that, but if you just give me a chance, I think that'd be pretty cool. Next run, maybe next run, maybe if you give me a chance next run. I just think I'll be pretty sick of you. You're pretty cool. We're throwing a party later. You want to join? Perfect ogre first try. Like perfect, like we're talking you got like wild or damage clamp with matching grip. First run. This is what you're saying. Return to brain health. Chat, I'm brain healthing. 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74. Training my brain. Remember it like it was yesterday. I was in that scholar trip.
I used to buy one Steam gift card, and one teacher of mine had to buy me lunch. Because it was the money for that. When I get home, I did buy BL2, and I came free with the Commander Lilith DLC.
At first I thought you were making up a story about electric chair, but then realized halfway through that it was just a real story of when you got the Fight for Sanctuary DLC, but I just committed to that. Well, that's cool that you remember it like it was yesterday. I remember messaging my friend on the day I was like, they came out with a new DLC. And then I realized that like this DLC kind of ruined the game. My bad, bro. No, you can't always get an electric chair. It's so crazy that drop reloading is one life viable, chat. How do you feel about that? How do you guys feel about the fact that you can just drop reload and avoid danger? But you can't double shot because console players can't do that, so... You know, unlike drop reloading, because console players can drop reload like crazy. That's what console players are known for. Every time I've talked to a console player, I'm like, hey man, what's up with you? They go, oh, I just drop reload. I'm like, on what game? They're like, I played Borderlands 2, I drop reload. Like, oh really? Really? I didn't know you could do that. They're like, yeah, this is one life viable. Alright. You can't ever get the electric chair. Hello, Pogboy 1 trillion. Is the stalker good or anything? Yeah, it's not bad. Do you mean the stalker as in the shotgun? Or do you mean the stalker? I know you don't. Or the stalker as in the pearl. The stalker as in the pearl, yeah, it's just like... I think it does slightly higher damage than an anarchist. We did get a new Tubby and new Loot Dude DLC, but I actually don't like them. I know this is probably controversial. This is probably a controversial pin. People were asking for my hot takes. But I don't like the Tubby farm because in the past it was like, oh dude, where should I farm Tubbies? And it's like, oh, you could try the dust, and while you're going through the dust, you get Lyuda and Varuk, and you can kill the Black Queen, and etc. Then, you know, it was like, oh, you could also try the Arid Nexus Badlands, and you can kill Rabbit Skags along the way, or you can go to the Arid Nexus Boneyard, and, you know, that one's a really quick one, but it's just save quitting a bunch. Or you can go to Frostburn Canyon, run through there, you have a pretty decent chance. You can run Hollow to Hollow, you have a pretty decent chance. And then now it's like, oh, where should I go farm Tubbies? Fight for Sanctuary. But where else, though? Fight for Sanctuary. And like with Loot Dudes, it was like, oh yeah, you can go try... Like for a long time, people used to do Sawtooth Cauldron and 1,000 Cuts. What you do in Sawtooth is you open up all the cardboard boxes in the map, and then you leave the area, come back, and they would reopen and get Loot Dudes. And then it was like, oh, where do I farm Loot Dudes? And it's like, well, you can go to Frostburn Canyon, you can go to Sawtooth Cauldron, you can go to 1,000 Cuts, or you can use Doctor's Orders if you just want like the most consistent. It's like, oh, cool. And now it's like, oh, where should I go farm Loot Dudes? Fight for Sanctuary. Is that the only place? Because I heard about this Doctor... Fight for Sanctuary. Yeah, am I like building credit? At this point, I'm not even excited. I think that's it, but I'm not even excited at this point. I've lost all excitement for the electric... It's not even the electric chair, so... That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm actually pretty glad that's not the electric chair. Because at first when that dropped, I was thinking like, man, what the frick, dude? I don't want a frickin' electric chair. So I'm actually really glad to see that that actually wasn't an electric chair at all. You can never get what you want. Yeah, I don't think that drop reloading should be allowed at all, by the way, for one life. I really don't think it should. But the fact that you can't double shot, so I can't do that. That's not one life viable. That right there is not one life viable. Or if I were to reload and then... That's not one life viable. No, dude, to cancel my reload early, okay, with an extra shot, that's not allowed. But you know what is allowed?
That is lovely.
That's allowed. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually really fine. That's actually really fine. But console players can't double shot. Even though it's really, really easy on console, you actually can't double shot. You know, they just can't do it as easy. But drop reloading, that's fine. Yeah, the thing it's physically impossible to do. They do not have even a keybind to do that. Yeah. We can't allow that. That shouldn't be allowed. Oh, what's that? 800 enemies are going to spawn here in 0.1 millisecond? Well, you save quit before the enemies were on the map, so it's fine. You're safe. All things considered, you're safe. Yeah, the loot dudes I'm more okay with, but the other ones I don't know. And like before I was like, oh, where should I world drop farm? Try this boss, try the Marcus train, try the loot room, try like glitch into the loot room. Go to, you know,
I'm empty here. Fear me, bitches.
Oh, go to the end of Heroes Pass. Do this, do that. And now it's like, oh, where do I world drop farm? Like, I'm looking for some world drop stuff. Where do I go? Fight for Sanctuary, Hatterax, Uranus. Well, I don't want to go do this. Well, it's Hatterax or Uranus, bro. You do anything else, it's like incredibly inefficient. It's like, well, I don't even know how to kill raid bosses. Well, you only need 2 items to kill, so just go grab 2 items. It's like, oh, okay. I guess all I need is 2 items after all. We got Deliverance. 3-7. 3-7. Run 3-7. Yeah, drop reloading's just too difficult, bro. I mean, like, I don't even know how anyone would drop reload ever, bro. It's so goofy, yeah. It's genuinely so goofy, yeah. I don't know, Trog. I really don't know. I really don't know. And it doesn't make sense. It's like, okay, we're going to cater to console with the one trick that you can actually do on console. It's not hard to do. Okay, here's how you double shot on a reload. You hold the fire button and melee. There you go. That's all it takes. You can hold right trigger. Now click the stick. Hold right trigger. Now click the stick. Or you press X trigger and stick. There you go. It's not hard. It's genuinely, I was doing it as a kid, okay? World drop, would drop reload on Creamer still reset passive effect? Like, do you just mean like the healing on it? Also, welcome. Sin Su. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying stream. I'm sorry, I don't fully understand what you mean. I was gonna say the Kramer. It's like, I don't know about that effect, dude. You were just trying to gaslight me. It's okay, bro. That gives a 7% chance. The crit? No, but it effectively, I mean, I guess, kind of. It doesn't reset the chance, but it's just like, oh, I'm just dropping it for myself. Oh, you're talking about that. You're talking about that for like the bonus damage or bonus effects. Like the Grog nozzle, for instance, because the Grog works the same way. I think so, yeah, because that essentially works like swapping weapons. So pretty much anything that can apply on a weapon swap should theoretically apply on a drop reload. So, something to think about. Well, I guess you can't drop the Grog because it's a mission reward, but you know what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm a gib to Andy sometimes. Chat, surely, the electric chair is not that rare that we can get every pearl, by the way. Surely, I'm just being rage baited. Thank you so much for the follow. I do genuinely appreciate that. Can you transfer the Smasher special effect to other weapons nowadays? Or no? There should be no farm for loot enemies because they should be a rare Easter egg. I do kind of also agree. I wouldn't mind it if like the areas that had them just buffed up their spawn rates a little bit, you know? I don't know what it is now. Maybe 1 in 100 in a chest? No, not even that. I feel like in like 1,000 cuts, it's got to be like a 5%. Buff it from like, you know, a 5% to a 10% per locker or something like that. So then it's, or like a, maybe even just like a 7.5, like a 6 or 7%, something like that. Joel tried to do it with auto reload proc on Cell, and unfortunately it didn't work. That's so sad, actually. I guess not. I didn't realize that you could transfer its buff. I had always thought that they had made it so it doesn't do that. Okay, hold on. Let's get the turrets. I really need that phase lock in order to do like literally anything. I feel like. Oh, what's that? You're in danger and are gonna have to reload for the next 5 seconds? Ah, you just drop it. It's legal. It's one life viable. Also, I'm so sorry, Real Ducky. I just saw 3 minutes ago you said you were gonna head out. I'm sorry. If you're still here, thank you for being here. I do appreciate you so much. Also, Techno Turtle, welcome. You know, I don't know why they added slag-resistant enemies. Like, it's one thing to make slag mandatory. I'm fine with mandatory slag. But why are you adding slag-resistant enemies? And then especially in the peak, dude, the slag Centurions are, like, harder than... they're, like, harder than Scorch sometimes. Drop reloads right hand to keep the mag. Oh, yeah, because it's... Because they changed how it works, right? Where... certain things will close it down. So is it that you have to like have the magazine? What the frick? See, that's why drop reloading's allowed. Because I had a very small chance to have gone down right there while my gun wasn't in my hands. So it's a risk. I recommend Maya. She's very fun. She's kind of like simple, I guess, but she just does everything really well, you know? And in my opinion, she's probably the easiest character to stay alive on. Dude, I'm actually, like, getting very tired of this farm. I'm not gonna lie to you. 40 runs of the electric chair. 40 runs, by the way. Chat, for good luck, we're gonna run our Vladof conference call. Very real, very legit. Did not even use Gib. It just dropped like that, chat. Trust me. I will try it. I'll do it for a kill. For good luck's sake. Allegiance relics boost Nova shields and grenades. I would say no, but I don't know. Electric chair on run 5. All right, thank you. I'm glad somebody listened to the instructions. The boss fight from Marcus Mercenary Day, is he slag? Yeah, he's slag resistant. He's also shock resistant, but he cannot be slag. Though there are a lot of enemies in this game, things like Warrior or Bunker, that can get slagged, but they do not show slag. They do not go purple, but that does not mean they can't be slagged. They'll still be slagged. They just aren't purple. Alright, come on. Even the one-shot damage is just, like, so big on this thing. Where is a guy? I need a loader. Yeah, Warrior does get slagged. So in UVHM, you do triple damage, Joan. Bunker 2, and then there's a few others like that, but I can't think of them. I like how even without, like, having anything spawn for like, wreck or anything, this is still just so much quicker than the Lyuda, chat. Granted, the Lyuda is pretty underleveled. We got a fairly rough roll on it. All right, we'll go back to using it. So. What? Vowing to never play Accent. You're gatekeeping yourself, bro. I urge you to try him. He is very, very fun. Even though he seems kind of boring, like at a base level. That's another striker, and we got rustlers. Dude. If someone makes a compilation of anti-TX luck, this is the farm, dude. It's a 1 in 10, by the way. I mean, look at the bottom right, Ramos. It's very obviously a Vladof. Look at the weapon card. Very obviously a Vladof, bro. Why is phase locking a loader help? Because when I phase lock a loader, I get an 88% chance due to my class mod and chain reaction to have bullets bounce around between enemies. And so what I'm doing with the conference call is I'm having it where I phase lock a robot, so I get an 88% chance, then all the pellets that hit proceed to bounce to either his other hitboxes or to the turrets on him, and then back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and you get a ton of damage. And then on top of that, you've also got wreck, so I'm doing more gun damage and more fire rate as well. I guess for the, you might have been asking in general, and for the Lyuda, it's mostly just gun damage and fire rate. But for the conference call, the reason I'm not like just shooting him the whole time is because I really need his guys to stick around. Because I need him to spawn a loader. Gonna need a new little Lyuda soon, so just farm an electric chair. Yeah. I think I'll probably end up with one. Axton, then Maya, then Zero. Not a bad list. DBH, not a bad list. When I started running Quality of Life, that's when TX luck disappeared. Quality of life, but not quality of luck. Where are the loaders at, man? It's just rough, bro. It's rough. He's not even spawning loaders at this point. Oh, did I hear one? I heard one. Did I not hear one? That's just him? Oh my god. Chat, it's Vladof. It counts, bro. Listen, we're tired, okay? We're tired of this crap. We still didn't get it. We still have not gotten one. We got a shred of fire. With a Vladof grip, by the way. You can't always get what you want. Okay. Someone said shred of fire coming soon. And there it is. To a theater near you, by the way. Maybe this will pop off and do insane damage. That was Trog, yes. Mordecai to Zero to Zane. And none of them are bad options. New Corrosive Topnia. Chat, we got a Corrosive Topnia and 4 pearls before the electric chair. And every legendary grenade mod, by the way. So that's pretty cool. Thank you, man. I don't think the Shred of Fire is going to do much. But this could do much. This genuinely might do much. I don't know. What are the drop chances of this, John? It's a 1 in 10. It's the same as every other drop in the game. So I think maybe I downloaded the wrong Borderlands 2. I downloaded the bugged one. Yeah. Yeah, so we've defied the odds 4 times in a row. And then some. W luck. W luck, brother. What's my shield? I should probably be looking for new shields from the vendor. It's kind of sad that he can't drop shields, though. No, they do, Akasha. You hit a certain point with quality of life where it's like, bro, you're just cheating. Just, like, say you're cheating. It's fine if you're cheating, okay? Sykkuno reference. But, like, it's fine if you're cheating. But, like, admit you are. You know what I'm saying? My favorite is, like, Terraria mods where they're like, oh, I downloaded some quality of life. And you see they've got, like, the 9-tuple times ore spawns with, they've got, like, crazy ore just everywhere. They've got, chat, the Topnia. If the Topnia doesn't get me up in the loader area, I'm going to be a little pissed. They've got, like, 18 times the ores. All the ores are lit up and already highlighted. You mine 1 block and they get all of the ore. And then their base, you're like, oh, I wonder what kind of base they're going to build. And they click 1 button, and it's like the slave jail that people do on Terraria. And it's like, bro, this is just cheating. It's fine if you want to play with cheats. But call it what it is, bro. It is not quality of life, okay? It is not quality of life. It's as quality of life as me saying I'm going to go into creative mode to spawn myself in full diamond gear off the start of the game. For quality of life. Just because, like, you know, it'll just save me time from having to do that. It's like, bro, call it what it is. It's fine. It's fine, bro. If that's how you want to play, totally fine.
Wow.
Vladof grip too. Does that count? Can we use that? You know what I meant, Hexy. You know what the frick I mean. After being warrior in TVHM with Sal, went to go farm Savage Leaf for a Deepa, got it first run, but it was Molly 1 grip. Hey, but Molly 1 grip is not bad. Molly 1 grip is not bad, because that one, Out of all the grips to get, that's like the most... It's the most vanilla, right? Because there is no downsides. It's the only grip that has 0 downsides. And just increases status effect, so it does nothing on the Herald at all. So it's not the worst thing to get, but it is ugly, low-key. I do use Commander sometimes. We've used it a few times for the speed up for a few different things on this run. Namely, when we had to speed up Pyro Pete because the on-level Shock Infinity killed him in 22 minutes while playing in 2x speed. So, definitely what I've learned this run is that Vladof is very good, but it's not a bossing setup. It really is counter. Popular one that gives unlimited potions once you get 30 of that potion. It's quality of life, bro. Make a sacrifice to the Cody Play Boo Boo for extra luck. I might have to sacrifice the Cody Play Boo Boo. No, you know what's weird? Okay, so after I got my IRL Cody Play Boo Boo from Redstone Geek over there on my dresser, after I got that, I recorded Hide and Seek, okay, which has gotten me the most hatred of my entire career, genuinely. And on top of that, or well, other than like probably a Gage YouTube short. And then, during the recording, I, over the course of the night, threw up 70 times in the night, okay? Alay MCF. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. I ended up throwing up 70 times over the course of the night because each time I go to the bathroom is about 10 intervals. And I went 7 times, okay? And I'm dead here. And then my computer blew up last week. And then TX luck ran out. It's the Cody Play Boo Boo. It's a demon core, dude. It's... Redstone sent me a curse, okay? We've leveled up again. Surely it dropped. Surely it dropped. Close, bro. Close. Close. Yeah, I expelled all my TX luck over that night. I say you play bingo rules 1 in 10, but you add 40, so you should do it a few levels lower than it should be. You know, I thought about doing that in bingo, where it's like after run 15, you can give it in or something. Or like just in general on bosses, like if it's get an unkept herald, then if you don't get it in the first 15 runs, just claim the square. I don't like how rare some of the fish are for some of the potions. Like summoning potions is always like, oh, dude, I don't want to use this. I worked hard for that. Can't speed up the game with Commander. You have Commander enabled and are pressing the right bracket. You know, I was having that for a while. Maybe... Oh, do you have Apple's Borderlands cheats on too? I think like it might override it. No. No, it's not that. But there was some mod that I had on that I think was overriding the keybind or something. Although you might have set a custom keybind, I guess. And in that case, then, yeah, I don't know. You cannot always get what it is that you want. But if you try sometimes, you might just find you get nothing at all. 2 more levels. Chat, 2 more levels till Cody Play Boo Boo 6-7. When you bypass progression or they completely remove the resistance and monotonous. Alright. Grinding required for progression. You know, I've had some people in our chat kind of argue, and like, I get what they're saying, but I definitely disagree with it. Where they're like, well, it's quality of life is anything used to like get to your actual goal quicker. And it's like, wait, can you all look at Uranus's level right now? Can everyone just look at his level real quick? But it's like, okay, so if I use a mod to kill command everything in the game up to warrior, because what I want to do on this character is farm warrior, is that quality of life or is that cheating that I instantly killed everything on the way? It's like, that's cheating. But they were kind of arguing that, no, that's kind of fair game. It's like, okay.
Now where was
All I saw on his level was electric chair. Oh, well, it's 6-7, chat. I'll just... What the frick? No, I think we've gotten every pearl we can get. But also, notice this effervescent line has 2 lines coming out of it, chat. Hold on. And a storm front. We got the electric chair, chat. We got it, but bad.
Mom, can I have an electric chair? Now, Sonny, we have the electric chair at home.
Okay, you see that? You see that? You see that? You see that crap, chat? But why would we even need the electric chair when we literally have the Stormfront? Anime? Do you see that? Large anime? Lobbed anime? Trigger anime? What the H is going on around here? Chat, we got the electric chair in only 43 runs. It only took a small 43 runs. Can someone, probably on YouTube chat, can you just scrub the timeline? When was the first time we killed not Saturn, including before we messed up our read-only? That had to have been like 2 hours, bro. Now, let's just put in one run with the electric chair. Just see what it does. Read-only enabled. Read-only disabled. Yeah, why did we get a Stormfront DOP on that, by the way? I understand nothing of parts for guns. Yeah, it's worth learning, but also, like, don't worry about it. How often do you stream? I watch your YouTube vids all the time, so I definitely want to tune in for more. Well, thank you. Sorry, I know I'm like 12 minutes late to you asking that. If you're still here, which I think you are, because you made a comment 2 minutes ago. Thursdays, Saturdays, and Tuesdays are the 3 days that I stream. Normally, Tuesday is a 4-hour stream, and then I get Taco Tuesday. Thursday is like a 6-ish, somewhere around there. And then Saturday, I do typically a full 8-hour. I kind of want to stream a little more, but I don't know. It's hard enough for me to like make any videos. Dude, this thing's insane! Are you guys seeing this? Okay, wait. Look at his level. Look at his level, chat. Wait, do you guys get it? Wait, do you guys get it? It's a meme. It's sort of a meme. You guys wouldn't get it. It's kind of a meme. You have to be like kind of elite type of memer, like me. Yeah, that's really cool that on the final kill. Honestly, I was getting to the point where I was like, Stormfront might just have to do, okay? So the fact that on the drop, they're like, here's a Stormfront. And you know what? We hate you. So here's homing. But I'd take homing over rubberized any day. Homing is usable. Homing is very usable, okay? Oh, anyway, I was going to say weapon parts. Chats. Yes, good parts will make a better weapon. But if you're like newer to the game, genuinely don't worry about it. I live by what I speak, okay? If you look at like any of my build guides, if you look at my Maya guides, if you look at my Krieg guides, if you look at my Axon guides, with the exception of the Carnage and like the Orc, I think. All of my stuff is personally farmed, and it's all very, very much imperfect gear. It's just like kind of the first roll I was fine with. And I use that at OP10 and genuinely no issues. So they help, but absolutely not needed. Just in case you guys are going down the pipeline of like, I must farm the perfect gear. Because you watch like Jolt's Dude or something. But I think he just farms it because he likes farming. Now, there are some exceptions, obviously, like the Butcher with bad parts versus Butcher with good parts. It's literally night and day, but 90% of weapons, like if you get a Herald with hard prefix or grain prefix, like you're fine, bro. It's a Herald. It's good. If you get a Deepa, but the grip is, you know, Bandit, that's whatever. It's totally fine. Went foraging in the woods and came back. Made a pizza, still farming easy, but we got it. We got it. The erectile Chris function. So now I think we XP farm. But what do we XP farm? I'm thinking maybe we can like 25 times the turkey or something. What I'm thinking that we're gonna XP farm by doing 25 times on something with the electric chair. How do I ask my GF to buy me a waist trainer? Because I hate the way my body looks. Well, the first step is to love the body that you're in while you work for the body that you don't have. Beyond that, I don't know, just ask her, bro. Shields do have parts, yes. And I almost would argue that shield parts matter more. Oh, right, Pyro Pete. I forgot. Thank you. Yeah, that's what we were going to do. Okay, I really honestly don't think this is going to go well. We're just going to fly over there for the sake of quality of life. Just do bunker at this point. Bro, grow up. Okay, let's, just for the sake of it, we're just going to fly over here. I forgot literally the entire purpose of that was to get the electric chair, to try it on Pete. And I know it's breaking the rules of the Allegiance, but we're throwing on a shock bone of the Ancients and seeing if it does anything to him damage-wise. I think if I can get him low, that'll work. Wait, but the bar is a good point too. We could do like 25 times in the bar with an electric chair, and I bet that would kill them pretty well. Like, I would care more about shield parts than gun parts, with some exceptions to certain guns. Read-only enabled. Read-only disabled. 6-7. Thank you, Reginald. That is epic.
The way you said that was epic.
Dang, we got a really bad fuse time on this. What the frick? That's not even that bad. 1.2 though. Okay, okay, walk over. Nuke! We're going nuclear, chat. Okay, we're going nucleus on this. Watch this. Get rid of that. We get up into the spot, okay? Okay, watch this. Once he stands still, you're gonna see like the most insane damage ever dropped by man. We kind of need him to like stand still somewhere. All my stuff is corrosive, which he resists. I actually have nothing to kill him. Chat, this is not gonna work, by the way. So this, oh, come on, get it right below him. It's bouncing off of him. Back shots. All right, let's see what it looks like if we go. Hi again, Zoltz, dude. What if we were to just like, let's just imagine for a second. New to Twitch, 1 week old. Oh my goodness, bro is a babby. Boy's a little babby. Me? I'm just a babby. I'm just a small bean. Chat, was that cool? Drop it in the comment section. Borderlands is my favorite games, but I have to learn it for myself all over again. Sounds stupid, but that's what I get for depending on him law. Perfect. Hey. Prepare to learn. Sorry, if you unfollow me, that's totally fair.
I'm just a little bean. You know the alpha doesn't like it when his bean acts up, right?
I mean, this isn't the worst. This is not the worst XP in the game. Dude, what the flip? That's what I'm saying, Reginald. Literally do what the flip up in here. This is not bad. What if we just go to Badmaw, bro? What if we just like 25 times Badmaw with an electric chair and see how that goes? Dude, I am just small bean right now. What? Why do I have only corrosive gear on? What was I thinking? Oh, actually, we could... Hold on. We could get Topnias. Use the Topnias to farm. We'll see. We'll try Badmaw, I think. I think that would be pretty effective. We'll do it on like 25 times just so you guys don't have to watch like 100,000 hours of farming. And then... Yeah. I guess I didn't think about the fact that since I'm on like 5 times enemy spawns, I have to spawn more of these guys. This might be the last one. Yep. Bad Mike. Yeah, Bad Mike. Later, Qualnark. Thank you for being here. Your ears? What's wrong with your ears though, bro?
Oh, what? This is too loud for you? You sissy? You woke?
Oh, yeah, what he said, Strife. Pretty much most people just... You either, A, tend to disable bar because, A, it's a challenge run, so it's like, It's either a challenge run or speed run, something like that, and it's like, oh, look, anyone can do this. It's not just my bar. I forgot to downscale the enemies. Or, you know, option B is that it's like you just prefer for the game to be harder and you don't want to make it unnecessarily easy. So those are the main two reasons. Let us commence forth. Let's go to Bloodshot Stronghold. Hello, Flashfire. Welcome. Yeah, you can farm that for the Herald. You get 613 torque tokens, and then you can essentially just buy any item from the vendor. It's really nice on PC, too, because on PC, you can just essentially back up your save, so you can spend all of them and then still get it, but keep your tokens, which some people find kind of lame. But it's either that or, you know, farm forever. So, just up to the person. Hot take, but bar doesn't make the game that much easier if you don't mod your profile. It kind of depends. A lot of people do have profiles where, I mean, for me, if I were to spend I have 600 tokens. If I were to spend all of these, it would be probably close to like a 20% plus, which is not going to make the game easy per se, but I do 20% more damage, I do 20% more crit, 20% more grenade, 20% higher capacity, 20% higher health, 20% quicker recharge delay, 20% better recharge rate, etc., etc. 20% quicker reloads. Like, it's not like gonna change the whole world, but it does make an impact, in my opinion. But I do agree with you that it's not like some people, the way that people talk about it, it's like if you turned on bar, like Warrior would just jump off a cliff at that point. He'd be like, yeah, I'm not even fighting this one. Watch this, the fire bee getting value. That's actually, okay. We're just going to do that. We're going to do this for a while.
You'll regret that.
Yeah, like if you take the grenade damage, let's say that you had 20% grenade damage and 20% normal damage and 20% crit damage, then something like the Hornet is going to be like getting 3 different buffs. Does it also give fire rate? If there's also fire rate and board, then there's also that as well. Chat, if you're a millennial, I'm sorry. Okay. Spawn multiplier. We just got to do it. We got to do it, chat. Turning off bar makes runs independent, and it feels weird having previous gameplay affect current runs or challenges. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think it's like the end of the world, and I definitely don't think that random people should just be like, oh, I can't use bar. Because I feel like there's probably a lot of people that think like, oh, I can't use bar. It's like looked down upon. Chat, check out Badmon's level. Is this fire or what? I'm sure that there are a lot of people that are like, oh, I can't use bar because like it, you know, it's looked down upon. It makes the game easier or whatever, but it's like, just do it, bro. Okay, so that is too many. That is too many to do realistically with the amount of grenades we have. So we're going to turn that to, let's do 10 times. Also, I did, in fact, forget to take off the shock bone of the ancients. Not quite Vladof. Do I quite care? Not really. But, you know, for the sake of the run, sure, we'll do it. Nah, because this gets us leveled up quicker. It's just for XP. It's fine. I did like gun proficiency. Although I do wish you could turn that off, because that was broken. Oh, it was pretty darn broken. It's Beezy's birthday. Happy birthday, Beezy. Yo, if he's streaming, let someone know I said happy birthday. Chat, my eyes are burning a little bit, and I'm hungry. Hi, Ace Buzzard. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. Chat, very nice noises. Very good.
I'll be running.
100%, no mods, no nothing. No, I didn't mod it out. No, I didn't drop it in dirt. Grow up. I threw it in my... Oh, I didn't have a fire top. Yeah, that's right. I mean, I had one at a very low level, but... Is there any chance this kills him? No. Maybe we should get a new Topnia as well. Hold on. That's actually not a bad idea. Because if I had a fire Topnia, I could also be using that while I do this. We're going to do that, chat. We're going to do that. Now I know what you're thinking. Hey, TX, if you're just going to make 80 times enemies spawn anyway, why not just give yourself to 80? I don't know. It just feels a little different for me, okay? It just feels a little different, okay? I guess I'm just a little weird. You just might not quite get it, I guess. I guess it's just a weird little thing about me. You know what else though? We'll do map reloader for this just because the stream's already in its final it's in its final stages. I don't want the next hour to just be me running over here. Watching NBA in its halftime show right now, and a guy singing has a 6'7" shirt on. Well, it's 1967, but it's still the coolest of the years. What'll happen in 1967? Probably everything good. Later, Vulture. Thank you for being here for so long. You are the GOAT. I appreciate you. Low-key, you are keeping YouTube chat alive at this point, okay? Thank you. Enjoy napping. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Is it Synchron? Whatever it may be, thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And that is just straight up worse than mine. Oh, wait, no, it's not. That's just straight up better than mine. Sync runs you. Melee 0 and trying to get the kunai. Yeah, once you're able to get Deathmark and well, specifically once you get kunai and Deathmark and why can I not think of his capstone in Melee? Something fall? Something that. Once you get it all, like the build locks in. Super fun. All right, enjoy your playoffs. Have a great rest of your evening, noon. Well, it's probably evening for you. Have a great rest of your evening. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the follow. I do genuinely appreciate it. Enjoy your nachos as well. It's like Kuno if he was good. That's what I was thinking earlier. 2067 is going to be so peak. Hopefully I'm around. Dude, that's going to be the year. That's the year of TX, okay? That's first try electric chair every time. I know what you're thinking. You're going to be playing this game in 40 years. Yeah, I mean, as we've seen, the views go down when we play variety, so many must fall. Thank you. 1100 hours, I will never shot or held it or got it in Norfleet. See, okay, that's what I'm saying, Puck. With I made a recent video saying like what I thought were the best guns per manufacturer, and so many people said the Norfleet, right? And it's like, how many of you have gotten the Norfleet? Realistically, how many of you have sat there and decided I'm going to farm a Norfleet legitimately? And now out of that, how many of you would do it again? You know what I'm saying? I think that as a gibbed item, it's one of the best items in the whole game. As an actual, I'm going to go farm it item, though? Nah. When I was younger, that was all me and my friend would do. So often we would just go to the farmhouse and try to spawn him. And I don't think there was ever a single time that we ended up getting him out of the many, many hours we tried. That said, it's an amazing launcher. I'm surprised we have not gotten any of the legendary launchers from this. No Pyrophobia, no Mongol, no Bada Boom. Exactly, side. So that's why I was like, yeah, it's technically the best, but in 99% of runs, you will never get the Norfleet, and it's super unnecessary. Now, the Norfleet, other than on Krieg, in my opinion, the Norfleet is just straight up better than the Topnia. It's better than a Bada Boom. It's better than any other rocket option. But that said, the Topnia is serviceable, okay? The Topnia is good enough. Killed Vermi 3 times, never dropped it. Yeah. So it's like Hyperius is your best option with like a reflect kill or something. In fact, the only times I've gotten it were killing Hyperius with reflect kills, where I was just like infinite farming it. I might have gotten it once on a Salvador that I was money shot fibbing.
Wow.
Gemstone launcher? No? No? Any content hard enough to make farming an Orphalete worth doing? Not really, honestly. Like, the Norfleet is really nice to have, but it's definitely overkill. I think that the thing is, like, I feel like most players, if they could get a corrosive Norfleet, like from this, let's imagine you get it from this chest as they were going through like Digistruck Peak, I think they'd take it over the Topnia almost every single time. That said, I don't think that I think that the Topnia is good enough, you know? I just don't think it's worth it. And like the main reason that you'd really worry about that on like would be if you're doing like a 1 life. But if you're doing a 1 life, you're certainly not farming, you know? How long, does anyone know like roughly how long it takes to get Vermi to spawn if you're doing the Creature Slaughter Dome method? The first ever Twister I got, chat, was on that YouTube short where me and Gas did it before ever killing Knuckle Dragger. It was pretty fire. Someone was like, yeah, I'm calling BS on this. How did you get through the whole game if you never even killed Knuckle Dragger, bro? Obvious cheats. There's DLC in this game, man. But, okay. Drop that. Okay. So now, do that. Turn this off just because it messes with the other mods. Go here. What was I using here? That's right. Okay. Now do that with a high absorb shield, which we could use a new shield. Oh, we could actually get a 1340. Should we go get a 1340 right now? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Let's do a 1340. Let's take a break from the monogamy. Let's take a break from monogamy, said Saikuno. Let's go ahead and get a 1340. And we'll do it on like 3 times enemy spawns or something like that. That way we're getting a lot of XP while we do it. Like 3 minutes, forgot the timers on each Vark. Well, when you do it the Creature Slaughter Dome method, you also have to make it to the very, very end quest. I need to go to Bloodshot. What am I doing? Drunk and full of Taco Bell. Toxic Shrooms, welcome. I had Taco Bell for the first time in probably like 15 years or so. I'm only going for the 1340 just because this is a little bit of a collector run. I'd like to get each of the items if possible. And so... What am I doing? I'd like to get each of the items if possible. So, yeah, it's just to say that we got it. We also did get a Stalker at a point, but then I lost it to read only. So I feel like we'll probably end up counting that unless we just happen to get another one on the way. Maybe we'll give in the exact one we had. This is certainly the strategy of all time. But this would be low-key better with a Norfleet, not gonna lie to you. Right now, chat. I will not lie to you. Out-of-body experience, aka Ubi. Oh my gosh, do you guys remember, was that the name of the show? It was like a old, like, Nickelodeon show. I think it might have been called Ubi. Where it's like the hands, you know? Only Norfleet I did drop ended up painting me over parts. I didn't own a test over parts. But it does kind of hurt. Yeah, no, it does hurt. And it's a bit insulting at times. That said, was it still a Norfleet? Yes. Was it still good? I don't know. I wasn't there, but likely yes. Okay, watch this wreck bonus for quicker fire rate. Insane. I'm flying away. Fix for the noise in Bloodshot? Not that I know of. Maybe, I guess UCP might have it. I don't know, though. I actually don't know. I wish there was. The fix I do is turn down the volume. They call me, you know, the technician for that one, but... we need a sham at some point. I almost, because I don't plan on actually using the sham. See, if we had a good corrosive weapon, I would almost say, like, well, let's just go farm the sham now. Because it'll mostly just be used, like, out of combat to regen rockets. And it's gonna feel kind of useless if I only start, oh my gosh, hold on, give me half a second. It's only gonna feel, like, useful if, like, it's gonna feel like I'm just wasting time if I waited till level 80 to get a sham, but maybe the corrosive Lyudnala would kill Bunker quickly? Seagull Meaty with the 5 gifted subs, or the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. I don't know if that appeared on screen. I think it did, but I just didn't see it. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate that with my whole heart. I appreciate you so much. And every time you renew your membership, it means so much to me. And I do appreciate you with all of my little heart. So thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. I appreciate you deeply. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. We could just go farm a sham like around now, you know? Because it's like, if we wait till 80, then, like, if we were to do it now, we'd get XP and get the sham. As where if we waited till 80, it's like all we're doing is getting the sham that will get out leveled pretty quickly anyway, like through OP levels and stuff, and I'm probably not going to use as a main shield. I feel like if I'm using any renewable shield, it's going to be the sponge, which we don't have the crystals for, and probably won't get the crystals for, so I don't know what we're doing about that. Or it'll be either that or the transformer, either sponge or transformer. Did you ever end up getting a hail? Not at a high level, no. No, I didn't. We could unlock that farm as well. Go through there and get that farm while we get XP. Since I can just kind of like renew it permanently. Like I just go up to round 4 and then turn on read only for doing round 5. And if we do that, then we could get new hails all the time, and we could get a corrosive hail to farm a sham. I don't know. Yeah, sea goat meeting. Okay, Trog, be honest. What is your opinion on the weapon drop one life situation? Like from a one lifer perspective, from someone who's played through one life, is it chill or kind of weird that they allow it? Wait, I think you already said earlier. It's been a long stream, bro. Oh, it's so much harder than a 9 to 5. True. True. I need my shield back. I need my... Bruh.
As a one-lifer.
That's me. Okay, so you'd be team allow double shot, not team remove drop reload. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that's what I was saying earlier too. I was like, I don't know if I'm necessarily angry that they have drop reloading or just angry that they don't allow double shotting. Probably if I actually did one life, I'd be like, oh dude, thank goodness I drop reload. I work a 6 to 7 and it's harder than streaming. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're making that up, buddy. No, you don't. No, you don't. I know that you're making that up. I still have the Bone of the Ancients on. I'm sorry, bro. I know you're making that up because you would know that that's nowhere even close to the difficulty of streaming. So And another gifted membership to Toxic Shrooms. Thank you so much, Seagull Meaty. You know, Seagull, you're kind of just like, you just exist. Because I feel like you never chat. But that's okay. If you're a lurker, thank you. You do sometimes chat, but it's very uncommon. And yet I feel like you've sent more memberships than chats. But thank you so much for the 6th gifted membership. I do appreciate that. And actually, you know what? You know what I think you just did? I think I was looking last night and I couldn't add more emotes to YouTube because I needed more. And another one to Silent Zombie. Thank you so much, Seagull. I do appreciate you. Thank you for funding this whole operation. Thank you for helping me. It really does genuinely help a ton, and I appreciate you. I think that you just made it so we unlock more emotes on YouTube, I want to say. I could be wrong, but I think so. Unless, like, gifted don't count. So that's cool, because YouTube chat is always just, like, down and behind in terms of, like, the new features and fun things. I would be struggling less with rocket ammo, I think, if I had inertia, by the way. All things in life have inertia. Thank you once again, Seagull. I do appreciate you. Very, very much. We do have normal Cody Play Boo Boo on YouTube. I added that today, so there is normal Cody Play Boo Boo. Ever played a game that you thought was really great and fun, but then it has the most underwhelming ending ever? Yeah, I can't think of any examples right now, but yes, absolutely. That was my experience with the Borderlands 4 DLC as well. What if we just... Dude, even in 4 times speed, that's so slow to reload. Thank you once again, Seagull. I genuinely appreciate you with all of my little goob and heart, okay? All of it. Thank you so much. Chat, one more level until the big 6-7. That is right. You know, with 6-7, at first I was like, dude, that's like the worst meme of all time. That's so cringe. And then I saw how much joy, like, my little nephew got out of it. And I was like, who am I? Who am I to be the meme police? And then Redstone Geek recently brought it up that, like, the quote-unquote good old day memes were, like, Markiplier E. And I was like, you know what? That's so fair. Chat, there is a part in the song, I say it every time, it sounds like Freddy Fazbear. I kid you not. It does like a... Let me make sure my game does crash. But I was like, you know what? That's actually so fair. We laughed at E, and they laugh at 6-7. It is what it is. Not much different. Well, actually, E is significantly funnier, and here's why. Maybe we'll get a game theory on it. Markiplier E dumber than 6-7? They contend for sure. They definitely contend. Never chat because I'm in Australia. Man. Screw Australia, man. But not you, though. Do you really, Seagull? That is so nice. It honestly makes me really happy when people watch the VODs. That, like, low-key makes me happier than knowing that, like, you are here watching right now. Chat, am I smart now because I just did that? That genuinely means a lot, Seagull. I never know if there's even VOD watchers. Like, I always say, yo, VOD watchers, drop it in the comments. And I know Sidesweet watches the VODs, but other than that, like, I don't know. In my mind, he's the only person that even watches back anything. So thank you. I do appreciate you. An original VOD watcher. Bro was the OG counterfactual. That is insane. I was about to say, oh, we need a new shield. We should go get a shield. Forgetting that literally what we're doing is farming a shield right now. WNIM, welcome. Chat, WNIM was there for playing Gauge because people said it's fun, okay? AKA the first streams. WNIM will forever be a real one for that. And I once hopped in WNIM's game to, like, help him get an achievement or something. Chat, do you guys see the level of these enemies, by the way? Some of them? Wait, 6-7. Thank you, WNM. They're just red, not red. They're blue light glasses. And again, you know, not FDA certified, not approved in any way. But, you know, other than the headache I have just from them pressing up into my skull, I would say that I have a lower headache than I would expect from an 8-hour stream, considering I get headaches every time I stream. Is that a coincidence? I don't know, but I found it, if it is placebo, I have found it to be pretty consistent placebo, that the majority of the time that I happen to wear the glasses, I feel less eye strain, and yeah. Sometimes when I've been wearing the blue light glasses and I take them off, I feel like unprotected. Like I'll like go back to looking at my screen and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like getting flashbanged over here. Oh, the blue light, I can't handle it. I got you, WNM. If you ever need more achievement help, let me know. Let me know. Don't go to Spal though, because he'll cheat. Because he'll just cheat. He'll just cheat in the. He'll just mod it in. He'll just mod in the achievement, bro. Shout out Spal, right? No, I do love Spal though. Exclamation point Spal in the chat. This is certainly a strategy, you know? I think that I like playing with 25 times modifier. I think that it's a fun way to get more XP while still being like, well, I'm playing the whole time. I'm still actively engaging with the enemies. I'm still, you know, killing things, having fun. I'm still technically far. Did I just down myself with that? There's no way that that killed me. I don't think that's physically possible. Well, I guess it's possible, but anyway, it's like I tend to like finding ways to make something go quicker without in any way being like, yeah, we're just cheating. You know what I mean? Try getting a headache over an 8-hour stream sounds like a nightmare. I get headaches every day of my life. Don't know why. Even when I don't, I think it's like a mix of things, bro. I think like my body structure's messed up. In fact, I know it is. So I feel like I gotta like go to a chiropractor. I'm pretty sure that I'm allergic to my cat, so that doesn't help. I am in front of screens most of the time, but I get headaches even when I'm not. Whenever I eat food, like really salty food, I feel like I'm getting a headache from that. If I eat a lot of sugar, I feel like I'm getting a headache from that. If I smell fragrances or perfumes, I get a headache. So I can't wear like cologne or anything realistically. Look at this. Yeah. Why is this guy not b-hawking right now? What? Chat, low quality of life just to get us over there quicker. And to make this section play quicker, hopefully. Well, they work for me, Akasha. So it's like, I might be getting placeboed, but whenever I wear blue light glasses, my eyes don't hurt as bad. And I don't get the same type of headache. And genuinely, and maybe this is placebo too, when I take off my glasses and end up seeing like screen flashes, it like makes me recoil a little bit. But not in like a way that I'm worried about it. It's like a natural instinct. Like it's not something that I'm actively trying to do. It is what I've found. Now the game's all quiet. Read only enabled. What's good on this? I don't... Let me look at what the max percentage is. 1340. But that's what I'm saying, you know? Even with placebo, like if someone were taking like a placebo medication, but they genuinely felt better in their life every day because of it, it's like, well, that technically works, you know? It looks like 44 is the highest. First thing happened to me when I started wearing those glasses. Once you wear them for a while, it only gets better. Oh. No, oh, that's another thing I should mention. I get them away from my screen. I get them with my screen. I actually don't have any water right now, so I'll rehydrate. But I get them away from my screen, and I get them, like, as in, you know, if, back when I worked an actual job, I would get them all the time. Being here, I get them all the time. When I'm not streaming, I get them all the time. And I drink a very good amount of water most days. Not every day, but I feel like I drink a lot of water. And it still does not seem to fix it. As soon as I get this shield, I'll go get more head. Oh, actually, wait, what's the capacity on that? Because if the capacity... I feel like I want the capacity to either be like insanely broken or like something like that. And I sleep like 8 hours a night. So I'm really confused, honestly. Left a comment on your day 4 shot gauge and you were talking about your headaches, how you should... Yeah, no. You are right about that. You're absolutely right. What am I doing? I'm saving... Wait. Read only disabled. Now do that. Read only enabled. There we go. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I need to go to places. So I think my first step is I'm going to go to the optometrist and see if there's anything wrong with my eyeballs. Sometimes I get like pressure. It feels like there's like pressure in my eyes. That one's pretty good, actually. Hold on. That's better than mine in every single way, but it's not that much better. I can definitely do better than that. Like, most days, I would say that I drink, like, a full... Like, I've got my hydro flask bottle that I normally have. I would say that I drink that full thing and, like, one of those big mason jars of water. And then... Yeah, because I do try to make a conscious effort of that. And then, like, I sleep a lot, but also it's, like, I feel like I don't get, like, the highest quality sleep. So I feel like I got to change that up. We got double Hyperion and Bandit. That's really good, actually. Maybe we should just take that. All right. Let me get water. I'll go get water since there was a hydrate. Is there anything for you guys to look at in the meantime? Look at these guys. 6'7". Oh, 6'6". My bad. I'll be right back. No way, bro. Saying milk over water right now. Dang. Hey, we got the 1340. We can add that to the vault of items. Here's your hydrate, little bro. I try to do well with my posture. I don't know, but I feel like I just tend to have problems. I've always had health problems, so. Let's put some stuff in the bank. In the bank. Do you... Okay, let's imagine a world. Let's imagine a world, okay? Where we were going to kill the bunker. The BNK3R, the greatest defense bot ever built. We don't have space in our bank. Let's imagine we were going to do that. What would we kill it with? We have this corrosive Lyudmila. I mean, maybe that's just enough. It's level 60. I could get a Topnia. Do you guys think a Topnia would kill it? Because if a Topnia would kill it, then we could...
Who told you about this place? I'll kill it.
We could do that. Because maybe we should get the Sham earlier. Vladof Boar. Is there any Vladof that could realistically do that? Yes, that was Seagull Meaty Vulture. Our goats. Our absolute goat. Our absolute goat, man. Alright, Corrosive Conference Call. You were fire, but you're gone. Loki, we gotta keep those two infinities. They took us where we need to go. The Garnet Anarchist. May she rest in peace. Legendary Siren, just in case. Stormfront in the bank, just so we can say we had it. Firebee in the bank as well. Hello, Joltsuit. Oh, no. Oh, no. I felt like there was something Jolts related recently that I was like, oh, I wish Jolts was here. Hey, Jolts. Question. Would you, hear me out. Now, before you say anything. Yes, he's Australian. How would you feel if you were to imagine a world where I were to do my most recent video again on Teams? And let's imagine a world. Let me know. If it was you, and then let me know. And Cashew. Let me know in the comment section down below. Versus Mopioid and Biznap. Just let me know. Just throwing that out there. Just saying it. No, haven't decided if or when I'm doing it yet. Just a thought, though. Just a thought. Guys, I'm glad that the YouTube chat's enjoying Cody Play... Not Cody Play Boo Boo. Cody Plays. Real Cody Plays. Depends on the challenge. Well, it would be... as in the level of challenge? Or like what the challenge is? It would essentially just be a redo of the last video where it's the picture video. Where you and Cashew would go up against them, have to guess quicker. But Gas Mask would help me with the pictures, so they'd probably be pretty difficult. And I think that we would do a better job setting them up properly. If you did want to do it, and you don't have to say whether you do or not, but if we were to imagine a world where you wanted to, chat, the damage on it is 6-7. That's fire. Read only. If you were to do it, though, I will say it should only take like an hour of recording, and you don't have to even record anything, but totally up to you. Just thought I'd throw that out there, because I know a lot of people wanted you on there. I originally wasn't sure if I wanted to, because I was like, I don't want to put Jolts Dude up against like a bunch of people who don't know, because that seems a little unfair. I also really wanted to get like you and K6 on a team, but I was like, if that was BL3, I think that'd be balanced. Love K6, but like, I don't know how he'd do in a BL2 one. Especially because it would have to be harder than the last one. So, I don't know. I haven't decided anything, but if you are at all interested, I'll send you a message when we're doing that. What am I doing right now? Map Reloader. Because you were the #1 recommended. Sorry, Toxic. Hey, Toxic, what did, this is kind of serious right now. What did, nice. Did you hear about the #7? It caught the flu. It was 6-7. Just one more level, guys, and we will be level 6-7. This is so far. Can we get a Cody Play Boo Boo 6-7 in the chat? All right, the goal here is that we get a Corrosive Topnia. Use Corrosive Topnia to farm Bunker. For Sham, use Sham to do something. Wait, if we had a Sham, it would genuinely make the Veracitus kill reliable. It'd be slow, but it would be reliable. And we can just do like Commander Mod, speed it up or something. And then, I hate that the way we're gonna get crystals on this playthrough, by the way, is likely Veracitus. So, Cody Play Boo Boo cosplay. I thought about it. I saw someone cosplay a Labubu, and I was like, that could be me, bro. Welcome, Sonic. We got the 1340 while you were gone. You missed it. FOMO. Never leave again. The Omar cosplay equivalent. Chat, I feel like I haven't seen Omar in a while. Have I just not caught Gas's chat at the correct times, or did he get rid of Omar? We did get the electric chair. Yes, run 42. We got it. Can you believe it? Or it might have been 43. First try. Cody Play Boo Boo is not a fursuit. Do not disrespect Play Boo Boo like that. That's what I'm saying. I think Omar is in the casket, bro. It's so Jover for Omar. Way higher base damage, way lower literally everything else. I'll keep this one. But yeah, no, we did get an electric chair after farming for a couple hours. We got the 1 in 10. We also got literally every single grenade from him, aside from... Technically, we didn't get the Stormfront on that batch. We had gone the Stormfront before when we farmed it. But we got every... Oh, wait, no, because we got the Stormfront on that kill. So we literally got every grenade from him, aside from the Quasar, in the time that it took us to get that. You know, I used to get down and dirty with some Phasmophobia. I think I got like 100-something hours in it. We played it on stream. Margaret, are you here? I think it's our most viewed clip. What a good time. The first time I ever played the game, I was sick, and I was about 7 years old. So I guess I was 6, 7. No, the first time I played it, though, I was sick, and I had no voice, and I was screaming in terror the whole time. Because I played in VR for the first time. Like, the first time I ever played it was VR. And it's one of those games that, out of VR, I'm like, this is kind of just like, whatever. But every time I play in VR, like, I don't know. Same thing with The Forest. If you guys have played The Forest, and if you've ever played it VR, it's one of those games where it's like, well, I genuinely don't want to play it normally. I'd rather just play in VR. If you take 1 off of 8 and add it to 4, you get 6, 7. Thank you. No, you know, I haven't tried any of the new Arby's sandwiches, believe it or not. I don't know why I wasn't on 2 times speed. This is just so obvious. 6, 7 damage. It's fire. I really stopped enjoying Phasmophobia as much when it almost feels competitive, bro. Every time I've played it with friends nowadays, it feels like they play comp, dude. Where it's like, it's so, I don't know. It was just different, like when I first started, where it was like, you know, you're kind of like role playing the whole time. It's fun. You're like genuinely scared. And then, I don't know, once you've learned all the mechanics, it becomes less scary. And on top of that, like, you got your friends where it feels like when you play Minecraft and you're like, oh, we're just having a chill, casual thing, right? So you're like building the house and he comes back full netherite gear and you're like, what even is chitlin? I'm scared of that. Those are the things from Skyrim, right? We have not lost our minds. That's why I'm saying counterfactual, but it's just not, I don't know. It's just not the same anymore. Also, some of the updates they added, I don't know. I think that's the first legendary we got from this whole thing. Chitlin is pig intestines. Is that a real Arby's sandwich, by the way? When will we play Guitar Hero 3? I will not brag. Whoa. I will not boast. When it comes to Guitar Hero, those songs are toast, okay? Hello, Dark Pebbles. It's just a little bit of quality life. No, it's the map reloader. We've been using that on things, things where it's just running over to it. If we have to, like, kill things on the way, we're still legitimately doing this, but finally, bro. That's all I needed. What was I saying? What was the question? Oh, Guitar Hero 3. I'm a Guitar Hero player, okay? Been playing since the Wii release of Guitar Hero 3, went back, played Guitar Hero 2 and 1 on my PlayStation 2 at the time. I play a mean clone hero. What the frick? That's the wrong button. I play a mean clone hero, and again, I will not brag, but I have beaten the intro to Through the Fire and Flames on Expert, so just so you know. Yeah, Dark. I really don't like doing it most of the time because it's like, it's so easy to just be like, oh yeah, you know, like, well, we've already made the climb. We might as well just fly over there, right? And low-key, I might. Like, TBH, one in the chat if I should. But it's really, really easy to get carried away. So, I don't tend to like using all those mods, but sometimes it's like, yeah, just look at his level, chat. Chat, can we look at his freaking level? Let me turn off spawn multiplier too, by the way. Read only? I'm not. Thank you, though. Because losing like 2 hours earlier was a little unfortunate. Or like an hour and a half, something. If I could play Guitar Hero on stream without getting any like demonetization, chat, look at the numbers on our thing. 6967 75. Is 75 the new hit meme? 75. Dang. You guys are literally speechless after the Guitar Hero remark. Like, now you're kind of just, like, pretty quiet, pretty silent, actually. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, if I was also in, like, the face of, like, someone who's, like, pretty that good at it, I'd probably feel the same way as you. Probably just, like, not even really know even what to do, because it's just, like, whoa, no way. Like, literally, like, there's no way. You gotta be lying, bruh. It's like, no, not even lying at it at all, do you? Or nah? I feel like it makes me crash and now I don't want to use it. I'm sorry. That is very sad. You could use the Captain Fufu read-only. There's pros and cons to it. Eating hamburger right now? Hamburger. Enjoy your hamburger. Your hamburger. I don't even need to kill that guy. Well, I will anyway. I have no clue if this will, like, efficiently kill Bunker, but if we can kill Bunker in any sort of, like, relatively decent amount of time, I would rather do that. Why are all of the doors open? They normally are not open like that. Maybe it's because I was in 25 times earlier when I started this area. Also, I really... You know what I should have done? I should have respec and put some points into inertia, but I don't know where I would have taken them from. I guess not, but inertia with the sham would be pretty nice. I don't know why any of this is open. Maybe I, like, skipped a trigger when I went and did... I don't know. I don't clip farm, buddy. Let's just loot dude right here. The loot dude. The loot dude. Loot Dude 139. Reference chat. You guys might not have heard of him. There's just like there's like a streamer. You just won't get it, I guess, but that's alright. I do be low-key abusing quality of life right now though. But it is what it is. Aren't we all? Aren't we all abusing the quality of our lives in a way? Like, you just think on that one. Just think on that one. Aren't we all really abusing the quality of our lives? Because does it matter how we do, or would you say it matters more why we do? Thank you. Let's see. So if I were to slag, and then if I were to get wreck bonus, and then I were to shoot my actual... Oh my goodness! That does work. Things are looking good. Wait, things are looking so good right now. Wait, it is so up, bro. It is so up. We are so back in this. Maybe Lyuda does work with chain reaction. I didn't know. We are farming Bunker for something specific. We are farming for specifically the sham. Ever heard of it? It's a shield. We'll put a few runs into it and then we'll end stream, I think. Actually, chat, no, I can't say that because then you'll be like, oh, stream's gonna end soon, so might as well click off now. So we'll be going permanently. This is a 24-hour subathon until I choose to end it on my own volition in a long time. Depending on who you ask, I mean... I guess to like an animal, it's a long time. You know, like a dog or something. Your mom's a dog or something. Got him! Okay. Okay. Did I press enter or something? Why did these not have loot beams? Why did I not just press enter though? Real question. Just gonna do that. Yeah, he does that sometimes. Someone was just asking that the other day. Abuse the quality of life. Abuse of quality of life is the music of life. That's bars. Tattooed. It's not creative mode. Okay. Bunker? More like dunker. Got him! 93 sham incoming. Chat, how many gifted subs? How many gifted subs if we get a 94 sham? Be so for real. And you have to uphold that. Yo, someone said last stream that if I can complete... I might have been Life's Good. I don't quite remember. But they said that... No, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. Someone had said that if I can accomplish an IRL kickflip on my skateboard, then he'll gift 50. So that's the end goal, really. Okay, well, that's actually really good to know. I don't know if that's just because the Lyuda's good or because... Yeah, that's definitely most... it's like half and half. Half chain reaction. Too bad no 6-7 sham, chat. Just one more sub, and we will stream until the 94 sham. Otherwise, stream will end in 5, 4, 3, 2... Just one more 94 sham farm, and then we will be ending the stream. All it will take is one more gifted sub, and we will get TX luck to get the 94 sham. Just one more gifted... 2 in a row. What are we doing to him, man? Why is he doing this? We just got a pearl. We just got a fire avenger from... We just got a fire avenger from Lil Bro. I don't think I have ever in my entire life... What a heavenly pearl, by the way. Coming down from the sky like that. We got the infection cleaner, but worse, unironically. But I don't think I've ever in my life gotten a pearl from his main drop pool, by the way. I've gotten one from the spout, okay? From his succulent spout. That's going to be so fire. That's going to be a fire tattoo. I'm going to get a tattoo that's going to be a 6. 7. Was that a matching group Avenger too? I didn't even pay attention.
I don't even pay attention to drops like those because they're like, I just get them all the time. But they're not even really that cool.
Captain Fufu's Saber Game Right Protector is pretty much exactly the type of thing I was looking for to replace him off. Yeah. It's the main downside to it, I would say, is that you have to reselect your character every time, so it's slightly slower to use, but it comes at a pretty significant upside that it's just like normally enabling read-only. So, for instance, if I am farming Grendel, if I'm farming Grendel comps, right, and I end up getting the one that I want, but I want to stash it, right? So I just want to stash it, but I don't want to turn in the mission yet. With the save game right protector, you have, with the normal easy read only mod on the SDK, you have to run all the way back to the spawn to go to the fast travel and then go over there. Because if you save quit and you go back in, you're on read only, right? With the Captain Fufu one, you can enable read only, then get your item, and then you can save quit, enter back into the game without reselecting your character, go back in, you're now at the fast travel, and then you can go stash your item and then just turn back off or reselect your character and you'll be back to where you were. Why was that doing damage? Oh my goodness! Sonic the Waterhog with the 5 gifted in YouTube. That is... We will get a 94 sham after you give just 100 more. Thank you so much, Sonic the Waterhog. I genuinely appreciate you so much. None of your gifted subs have ever gone to waste. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what I spent the money on. But none of your gifted subs have gone unappreciated, unloved, anything. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you deeply. You help keep this whole operation going. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And low-key, if you have time to watch a stream, you have $5. True. But thank you so much. I appreciate you. So shout out. How did we get an Avenger from Bunker in like 1/18 of the runs of the... Where is Bunker going, man? He's just being so goofy right now. But we got the Fire Avenger from him. We got the Hyperius Avenger in 2 runs, but it took 42 runs for the electric chair. A dedicated drop, by the way. I'll really just take any sham. What if this is a perfect allegiance relic? No, it's not. Almost, though. Hey, we get Iridium. We get E. In fact, we could even speed up this farm a little bit more. With a little thing I like to call quality of life, baby. Quality of life. Read-only enabled. Read-only disabled. Yes, thank you, Sonic Chad. I do appreciate that. You make me feel like a Sonic Chud in comparison. $5. $5. If you broke, boy, just say so. Yes, shout out to all the gifters in both chats today. A ton. And I cannot tell you guys how much I appreciate it. So genuine right now. When I start stream, I do not expect so much as a single Prime sub that day, okay? I'm not expecting anything from you guys. There's no obligations in any capacity. I am just happy to be able to stream and hang out with you guys. So thank you so much because it is so meaningful to me. Check the Avenger once more. Okay. That's insane, by the way. Is that not the best Avenger ever created on planet Earth? Other than stability. And it could have been level 67, which would have been better. Chat, last time I tried to play Destiny 2, it just didn't hit the same as D1. But maybe I was doing it wrong. That's a quality Avenger. Get out. Go. Go home. Electric chair luck was crazy. Calculated it, and you genuinely had a 98.67% chance to have gone the electric chair at least once within 41 rounds. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what I'm always saying with Splinter Group, right? Because everyone always tells me, oh, it's not that rare because it's almost a 10% per run. But it's like, yeah, but imagine if all of those runs on Uranus right there were 2.5% drop chances. It would have such a higher likelihood. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like you would have a significantly higher likelihood of getting unlucky, because instead of it being a 90% chance that you don't get it, it's now a 97.5% chance that you don't get it. Maybe I'm so crazy about that. Every time I bring that up, you guys all disagree with me, but I'm a visionary. You just don't know. You just don't understand. Yeah, it's my save files bug, chat. Got like 8K hours on it. I don't know. I might be doing it wrong. When I had tried it to get into the game, it was after Destiny 2 had been out for a long time. I played a lot of Destiny 1, but I had tried Destiny 2 after a lot had been out, and I don't know. It just felt like, for one, it was kind of overwhelming because there's like so much stuff to do, and it was very, very bad at telling you what on earth you should be going for and what level you should be doing things and etc. It felt a bit less streamlined in that way, but maybe that's just my poor comprehension of things. Fair. If you've ever typed in chat and waited for me to read it, you know. And I don't know, the gameplay just didn't hit the same, and even though the gameplay is pretty much the same, but I guess they did change some of the like skills. I don't know, the atmosphere felt different, something about it, I don't know, it just didn't hit the same for me. But it might have just been that I tried to get into a game too late, you know, because like with Destiny 1 I was in it the whole time from like release. I got it on release. I specifically remember watching the trailer at the same time as my friends, and we're all like, dude, which one are you gonna play at? I was like, oh, we'll be the hunter. Whatever it was called in Destiny 1. So I played it from the start all the way up until like Rise of Iron is when I quit. But maybe with B2, it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't know. I just didn't get into it when it was still like optimal to get into it. So now it's just harder to get into it. I don't know. It was also one of those games that was like, moment I turned it on, I was overwhelmed. I was like, there's way too many things going on my screen right now. It was like if you spawned into Elden Ring in the middle of Langdale with every single thing unlocked and fast travels to every grace. You'd be like, I don't even know where to go. That's how it felt. No, not to my knowledge, Toxic. 4K hours on it, and it's true, new player experience is awful. Okay, well, that's good at least. It's like Warframe, chat. People just don't understand the chances very well. Are you saying that to me, like I don't get it? Oh, are we talking about the Splinter Group, first of all? If so, are you in agreement with me or in disagreement with me? Because, like, I'm trying to look for literally anyone on planet Earth who gets what I'm trying to say. And who can at least see why I might say the thing that I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? Bushwhack? We love a good bushwhack. The your mom joke is just too easy there, so we're just not gonna... Honestly, I'll take... That's a dop, but we're gonna look for dops. Look at that stat line on the capacity. 22222, by the way. Well, we'll keep 1340. I was kind of confused who was talking to me, the robot, and it was my shield. But I think we'll do run 10. I think we go to 10. Too much FOMO not playing with Destiny 2, which just makes me never want to play it. Yeah, I don't know. I was getting that too a little bit. I think I was also kind of clinging on to nostalgia. It was one of those things where, like, as a kid, I was like, this is so fire. Can you play Destiny 1 online or just, like, solo? Also, Ariel, welcome. It's good to see you again. Also, Wiz's less wealthy right nut. Welcome. You can play online? Oh, dang. I didn't know that. Oh, but I guess it's a console exclusive, though. Chat, look at us. PC players. Rest in peace. No, don't fly away. Go to death phase. One life viable strat right here, by the way. Drop it there. Drop your ID, just like your whole, like state ID, or what? ID's nuts. What is, what's the name of, Barbie's boyfriend? What's his name? Ken? Can we get a 6-7 in the chat? Got him! Wait, am I right? Am I right? We got the head drop. Hey, that's a drop. That is a drop. I don't know if I have all the head drops on PC. Wait. Oh, for Gage! Yeah, next playthrough's Gage. Next playthrough's Gage. Let's frickin' go, baby.
You know you can just give in the head, right?
You know you can just gib and never play the game, right? Yeah, I'm aware. Wow, good point, bro. You're a visionary. You're a modern-day technician. Chat, from run 6 to run 7. Wait. Wealthy right nut, I'm not gonna lie. You just got absolutely destroyed by me, okay? Just so you know, thank you for being here, though. Chat, was it fire? Be 1000% real with me, don't lie. Was it epic when I dabbed on him? Was that epic or no? Not gonna lie, didn't fully hear your take, so I don't know if I agree or not. If you repeat it, then maybe I will. I was more saying in general, pretty much anytime people talk about chances in a game or something, it's kind of wrong or seems misinformed. Okay, so here's what I was saying. Right. Because oftentimes it's gone brought up where it's happened where me and Gas are playing bingo together, and he's like, you should go farm Splinter Group. And then I'm like, that just doesn't feel worth it because it's so rare. And then he goes, no, dude, it's literally like a 9.6% chance per run, right? But in my head, it's like, yes, even if it was a flat 10% per run, right? Let's imagine that each of them was like a 2.67% chance, okay? So then overall it comes out to an exact 10% chance per run to get it. You are still in actuality, in reality, in actual practice. In statistics, yes, that's fair. But I feel like in actual practice and in real world scenarios, you are significantly less likely to get it by running it through that. Hold on, are we cooked? You would be significantly less likely to get it from that and have a much higher chance of not getting it than you would from just farming, you know, savagely for a herald. And I might be wrong, but it's like, I cannot wrap my head around it, because it's like, yes, it's almost a 10%, except it's a 2.5% and a 2.5% and a 2.5% and a 2.5%. So instead of just having to roll, like, because anytime you kill someone like savagely, there's a 90% chance that you do not get the item. But every time you kill any of the rats, there's a 97.5% chance that you do not get the item. And so, I don't know. To me, it feels like even if it was a flat 10% on Splinter Group, your chances to get unlucky, I guess, are significantly higher. Is a way that I could put that makes it make somewhat sense, right? Also, hearing D2 talk is weird because I've got 11k hours. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I never put many hours into Destiny 2. I had fallen out of love with the game around Rise of Iron. I don't know why. It stopped hitting the same. I think part of what I loved about Destiny was when it first came out, and like just the magic and awe and wonder of it, you know? What's the name of the band that made the song Radioactive? Can't remember. That was Avenged Sevenfold, right?
Avenged Sevenfold of these nuts!
Got him! Wait, I get it, Ariel. Wait, you are a comedic genius for that 6-7 remark. And maybe I'm 1000% wrong on that Splinter Group statistic thing, but in my head, that's just what makes sense. And I could 1000% be wrong, and I'm willing to admit that I could be absolutely wrong about that. That said, whatever I say is fact, and I'm right. True. Also, Mimic, you're kind of right. I could have someone hop on my account and just like do some off-stream 94 sham farming, and I'll take credit for it. I can still say that I got the drop because it was on my character, on my account. Why is he over there? Hello, 13th Vessel. They're just blue light glasses. We brought it up a few times today. I don't know if they actually make a difference. They are not scientifically verified to make a difference. But I do notice that I get less headaches when I wear them, and I definitely, like, when I take them off and then see my screen flashing and stuff, I tend to have just, like, a default, like, recoil to screen flashes and stuff, and I don't really experience that with these on. Maybe it's just placebo. Very well could be. But they tend to help me, so, you know. But other than that, I think my eyesight's kind of goated. But honestly, I mean, we talked about before, but I feel like just because something isn't like certified or verified or whatever, that doesn't mean that it doesn't work. That just means that they haven't gotten enough conclusive studies, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, you know? And also there's so many things in life, right? Where one, professionals are wrong about it, but two, there are so many things in life where like it may affect one person differently than it affects another. So, you know, let's say that, what's some biohack that people do? Let's say that, like, sleeping on the floor, right? Floor sleeping's a big one that I know a lot of people do. I did it for a long time because it helped me. But now my body's too used to it, and now I don't like it anymore. But, like, floor sleeping, right? It's like, oh, it's not been proven to be better in any way. But let's say that 1 million people out of all billions on Earth, for 1 million people, it was statistically just like they felt better and they performed better in life. Just because it doesn't work for most people doesn't mean it doesn't work at all, right? So that wouldn't make it necessarily a scam or a lie or anything like that. It's just like, no, it just works for some people, not for others. Because there's a lot of things like that in life, I feel, where it's like certain people react differently to it. So I don't know. I'm very open to a lot of stuff like that. I'm really into biohacks, even though I've tried a lot, right? And like, I don't know, 80% of them don't work at all. I do wear barefoot shoes though. I started wearing those close to 2 years ago now, and I will never go back. I really won't. The only exception is like if I'm skiing, I have to wear ski boots. But if I could get like barefoot ski boots, I would. And now I've got like the monkey grip on my feet. It's pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. There's been a lot of stuff like that where, like a lot of biohacks and things like that, where I'm like, oh, that's interesting, let me try it. And then I try it for a while, and I'm like, this doesn't do anything for me. But I still try it. I give it an honest try. Not toe shoes. Okay, hold on. Not toe shoes. Sorry. Just barefoot shoes. Barefoot shoes. Where they've got essentially like no... Chat, look what level we are. Chat, look what level we are. Chat, can we get a look at what level we are? Wait, yes. Thank you so much, Right Nut, for the $2 super chat. That's right, we are level 67. That is absolutely fire, chat. The run ends here. But thank you so much. I do appreciate the $2 super chat with all my heart. I really do. Your guys' generosity, one, it makes my heart rich, and two, it makes me rich. Not literally rich, not rich, but like it helps me financially. So thank you. I do appreciate you, Tom. Floor sleeping was another one of those though, where I first saw it because some people were like, it's the #1 biohack, and I tried it for a very long time. And for a long time, it genuinely was like I had no urge to sleep on my bed, and anytime I would sleep on my bed, I woke up feeling in pain. Oh, anyway, I don't wear toe shoes. I just wear barefoot shoes where they've got like the really wide toe box and like the very flat soles, not a ton of support, no arch support or anything like that. And that was one of those ones for years. It was like, oh, those don't do anything. There's no point in wearing those. Shoes are specifically designed for your feet, right? And then now I've seen more and more doctors, and especially like foot doctors and stuff. First of all, freaky up like position to get into in life. Oh, what do you want to be? I want to be a foot doctor. It's like the Dexter meme, you know? But now I've seen more and more doctors, and especially foot doctors, that are like, oh yeah, just like blatantly shoes are bad for your feet. And it's like, how many other things are there? And like, there's been so many things throughout life that we've always been like, oh yeah, this is totally healthy. It's like certified, it's whatnot, it's totally fine. And then over time we realize, oh, we were actually wrong about that. And that was actually horrible the whole time. So, I don't know. The point is, the blue light glasses, are they a scam? I have no clue. I have no clue, but I feel like I feel better. True. We start next stream on a 6-7. Parentheses, good foot. True. You're just right about that. I need a bio tip of how to fit into a bed if you're basically 2 meters tall, Lamau. The floor, buddy. You got infinite room. Now, I no longer sleep. Well, actually, I do sleep on the floor, but now I sleep on like a mat on the floor. I used to just raw dog the floor, though. And, well, I put a blanket. But I used to just full on raw dog the floor. The floor is what I put your mom in under my contact list, for context. No, I used to raw dog the floor, and then... it honestly was great. You have so much room. It sleeps so much cooler, like temperature-wise. This is a level 60 Lyuda against level 70 Bunker, by the way. This should have been #1. It's so much cooler, temperature-wise. It's plenty of support. And you get more space in your room. If any of you are interested in it, though, you really have to do it for at least like a full week before you get to know it. But after I started sleeping on the floor, I still haven't gone back to sleeping on my bed consistently. The longest I've gone of sleeping on my bed is like maybe 3 weeks or like maybe a month at most. We'll say a month, okay? But I've been floor or like floor mat sleeping for a long time. But now I'm back in the mode where like I want a bed, but all of my life, if I sleep on one location for more than like a year, like one specific bed, one specific mattress, one specific anything, for more than like a year, my body just starts to hate it eventually, and I cannot handle it. And especially if it's dude, if it's memory foam, I'm feeling like that on the first night of sleeping on it. I'm like, get the frick out of here. Memory foam was the worst thing created by mattress companies, okay? But whenever I sleep on my bed, I just have like a worse sleep experience. I do think though, if I had like a really high quality mattress, that would be different. That would be different. Yeah, I've gotten some shoulder pain with floor sleeping. It depends on your sleeping position. If you're a side sleeper, you gotta do some extra strategies for it. Bro's still on about the stats. Okay, we'll do one more run so I can read the stats on what you're telling me, on how you're telling me I'm correct, and how I'm so smart, and that was actually low-key the smartest idea, or like, not idea, but the smartest piece of wisdom I've ever dropped about percentage chances. I'm just gonna assume that's what it says, so let me actually read it. Honestly, it's hard to say which of those would truly be more likely, since it depends on how you look at it. 2.5% chance 4 times is 9.63 chance. Get that drop like you said. If you look at it from a single run, then obviously the 10% from Lee is higher than the 6.3%, whatever. Farming the rats takes less than the amount of time, then it's better due to the higher chance. Definitely inaccurate to claim you have a much higher chance to get it from one singular higher drop rate. See, but like in actual reality, this is the part that I don't get, because it's like, okay. Which would you rather do, right? Let's say that there's an enemy with a 50-50 chance to drop an item. Just straight up 50% for yes, 50% for no. Or you can kill like 60 enemies all at a 1%, or whatever it would equal to be 50%. You have a 99% chance every single kill to never get anything. As for with the other one, you've got a 50% chance to not get anything. And like not necessarily taking time into account, just like because it's not necessarily about efficiency right now. This is about just me trying to wrap my head around the concept, okay? Like, I feel like I would much rather take a 50-50 than 50% comprised over the course of, 60 enemies, all at a 1%. Well, it's the same thing as like trying to farm like a dedicated drop, or trying to farm like loot dudes, or not loot dudes, like the Avenger or Nirvana, because it's like it's a 1% per kill. So theoretically after like 12 kills, that's like a 10% chance, and yet it's just the chance of you getting lucky enough to get it that early are so low. Percentages are fake. You either get it or you don't. Thank you, man. It's a 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Sleep on the floor in summer, but the rest of the year I like to roll in my bed at least 30 times before I get comfy. Being tall is both a blessing and a curse. Yeah. Oh, woe is me. I'm so tall. That is level 67, chat. That's so fire. Okay, one more kill while I try to wrap my head around the percentage thing, just because I think you're about to reply. Like, do you see what I'm saying? I feel like I'm the only person that thinks this way. Lee has a chance of spawning into other places. Yeah. But again, not thinking about that. That's what I'm saying, Zavi. But like, is that in any way like proven by science, or is that just like, that's just what we do, you know? Personal preference is the higher chance. Feels demoralizing doing a lot of smaller tasks at once. I mean, maybe it's just morals. What about 67 Garnet Anarchist? How Lord? Thank you, bro. Hello, Hashira. The run's going well. We are using a level 60 Lyuda. We are level 67. And this is the last farm. So I don't know. Like, because, I mean, even stats, like statistical probability is like, yes, it is definitely something to go off of. But at the same time, that's not actually real world scenarios, you know? You could have an item that's a 90% drop chance and farm 832 runs, right? By that point. Or like, look at the electric chair. It took us 42 runs, and according to you, was it you that said it? It was a 98.6% chance that we would have gotten it. And yet, regardless of that, it took that long. It took all the way up until that point. And so it's like you could have something that's a 90% drop chance and literally do 800,000 runs and never once get it if you truly got unlucky. It's incredibly improbable that that would ever happen. Also, chat, bunker does get slacked, so just so you know. Is there nothing to phase lock, dude? I just need to phase lock literally anything. And now I gotta reload. And I didn't drop reload. It's so good. You know, and so that's sort of the mindset I'm having with that, where it's like, it's not so much the percent to get it over all the runs, it's the percent to not get it, you know? Where it's like, if I'm farming a 1 in 10, I've got a 90% chance to not get it. If I'm farming something like Splinter Group, where there's 4 2.5s that equal almost a 10%, it's like my chance to not get it from killing a rat. Like, if I kill a rat, okay, there's a 97.5% chance that I don't get it. Those are horrible odds. There's a 97.5% chance I don't get it. If I then turn to the next rat and kill him, there's just another 97.5% chance to not get it. So my chance to get it is still just the exact same. Either, like, in my head, it's like, no matter what, it's still just a 2.5% chance to get it. Like, if I was farming Splinter Group and I got it early, or got it late, there's no part of me that's thinking like, oh, I got that 9.63% chance. It's like, I got a 2.5% chance drop. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, we actually got it. Anyone who thought I should have ended stream earlier, you're banned. What? Oh. Oh my gosh, it's a 94. Chat, it's a freaking 94, baby. 80%, not bad, not bad. So next stream, hear me out. Next stream, we use this to farm Veracitus. Wait, that is so iconic. Hold on. Chat. Do you see what I see on this sham? We've got a 67 sham. We have a level 67 sham. This is our collector's item for the rest of days. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. And now we shouldn't... The sham freaking blows, man. 80% chance not to die, by the way. So what I'm hearing is a perfect tide of Terraform. That's what you're hearing, yes. I don't think it's a mental thing. It has a higher chance for a single kill, surely. Now, with the loot relic, true. Actually, that doesn't change anything with the dedicated, but true. I just had a baby pushing me in my car around. Gucci. 6'7". Gucci, you should have seen earlier. I owned this guy with the Barbie. Go back and stream like 15 minutes to when they were talking about Ken from Barbie in the YouTube chat. You'll see something absolutely insane. Okay. It was the craziest moment I've ever had in my career. Like, I might never do anything cooler in my entire life. Now, just so that I remember what I'm doing next stream. Oh, chat, it's Vora. Okay, I'm going to go to Candle Rack just so I remember what I'm doing next stream. All right, well, 12 for the sham, by the way. 42 for the electric chair. Pretty good odds, chat. And that's only a 3.33. So, in a way, that's kind of more common if you really think... Ow, I hit my hand. Kind of more common if you really think about it. But, my blue light glasses, thank you. And I thank you. Here's what it might be missing. 8 attempts at 2.5% drop chance has the same likelihood of succeeding as 2 attempts at a 9.63%. Wait. Yeah. So that's pretty much what I'm saying on the second thing, counterfactual, where it's like, it's your likelihood to repeatedly get unlucky is just higher, you know? Like, yeah, it's so much more likely with a low percentage drop to get unlucky. Even if there's 100 enemies all at 1%. I feel like if you had 100 enemies at a 1% drop chance, it's still so, like, very similar to if you were just doing like a 1 in 30 kill. No, like a 1 in 3. Like, would you rather farm 100 enemies? No, think about this. Okay, let's imagine that the enemies are pretty easy to kill. Would you rather do 100 enemies at 1% or like a 1 in 3 enemy? Just one single 1 in 3 enemy. Drop it in the comments. Anyway, chat, I thank you so much for being here. I really, really do. Enjoy your slumber. If it's 4:23 a.m., sleep well, homie. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you so much for all of the gifted memberships and all of the gifted subs today. There was an insane amount. I also like that I saw a lot of those gifted members are just people that have never showed up, and yet all the people that are showing up don't get the free gifted. You do have to enable that on your YouTube. If you've been like, wow, I've never gotten a gifted sub, you do have to enable it. So exactly, I choose the 1 in 3. And technically the odds would say that the 1% 100 times is going to be more likely than the 1 in 3. But if they're taking the same amount of time to kill the 100 enemies versus the 1 in 3, I still feel like you'd be more likely to get the 1 in 3. Just because you're hitting a 99, then 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 a 99. You're literally hitting a 99% chance to not get it 100 times in a row. You know what I'm saying? Oh, rating. Yes. Who we raiding, chat? You could raid Play-Doh Kid, but we raid him every day. Is there someone else who's on who, like, I know isn't going to, like, drop a slur or something like that? Why am I number 1 and number 2? I'm not. I'm an idiot. 1% 100 times is like 63%, so take that. Yeah, I still would choose the 1 in 3, though. Like, I knew it was higher than that, but I feel like the 1 in 3 would still just be more likely to get it. But again, I might be wrong about that. I don't know. It's just how my mind... It's just how my mind goes. Let's go ahead and raid... Oh, there's a few people. Hey, there's Gunter, not Gunther, but Gunter. I think we will raid. Jambi, he's doing 1 life gauge. Our favorite character, chat. Our absolute favorite character. I'm immediately watching an ad. There's no way this is going to be good. Hopefully he doesn't drop the most horrendous thing of all time the moment we go in there. I'm sure it won't. We'll hit a Cody Play Boo Boo in the chat. Let's go ahead and start this raid. Thank you so much for being here. I cannot tell you how much, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate you more than you will know. Thank you so much for chatting, lurking, VOD watching, the generosity, the follows, everything. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. I love you all. I will see you on... What's today? Saturday? I will see you guys on Tuesday, where we will continue this. Chat, when are we finishing Demon Souls? Don't know. But thank you all. Let's go ahead and raid our homie Jambi. We'll hit him with a TX raid with a Cody Play Boo Boo. If you got Cody Play Boo Boo, drop it in the chat. But goodbye. I will see you all on the next one.